Oh geez, oh boy, oh geez.
It's Cassilal says Lake Bug. Sweaty Pedals says OMG, it sucks bad. Where you at RN?
They're in Canada. Oh, you mean me? I'm in downtown LA. Holy shit! Look at this shit! Wow. Whoa. Look at the mountains that surround Los Angeles. I've never been here before, Sweaty. I'm doing like some crazy, never done before on my streams type stuff. Stop it! Stop doing that. I'm gonna check drummer stream real quick. I'll turn it down.
Oh, I gotta pee.
I'm so special. Like, wow, dude, Twitch has you. We're fucking lucky, you know? And I'm not kissing any ass either. Like, she deserves that kind of accolades, like that kind of recognition. And we have a lot of friends in that same wheelhouse that deserve that same kind of treatment and being told that they deserve the love. Hello! Oh my god, we're back! Hi guys, welcome in. What's up, Zeke? How are you? What's up, Dore? Well, first two chatters, Dore and Zeke. Let's go. How are you? Oh, yeah, I need to eat. I don't normally eat McDonald's like this, but lately it's been the easiest thing to just grab and eat real quick. Oh, you're sick? I'm so sorry to hear that. I hope you feel better soon. How's it going? It's going good, Dore. How are you? It's good to see you. Coming down off that front page hype. I haven't had any caffeine today. That's weird. Yeah, I took yesterday off. I basically just watched streams all day. I had to do so much to prepare for today, like so many settings I had to switch and change back and all this stuff. Hi, Rainbow. How are you? I missed you guys. I really wanted to stream yesterday, but I stayed up till like 3:30 in the morning after the front page stream. Melissa, hi, how are you? I did enjoy yesterday off. I bribed and begged and convinced Sweaty to play Hollow Knight. I'm glad you're doing good, Rainbow. What's up, Stoner? How you been? It's good to see you. Living the dream of the dumpster fire. Congrats again on front page. LOL. Thank you. I'm glad you're living the dream in that dumpster fire. Get more of a breeze if I keep my door open. Nice orange green. How are you? I think you're the first person to tab up Kick today. It's been a couple days. People forget. Hello. Mora, you're still a mod. How does it feel? Is it something you like? First thoughts after first front page. Where you at? What's up, dude? How are you, Alvy? I'm in Venice, but I'm heading to Malibu. Sit by the beach. Talk about our trip. Plan. Finalize the subathon stuff. Where are you at, Alvy? I'm going to go talk with a friend at the pool. Have fun. You want a mash tomorrow? Dang. That's gonna be nice. You guys gonna go see family out there? How does it go? Huh? Oh, Willie Nelson and Bob Dylan. What? Oh, that's gonna be crazy. How's it going? It's going. With Shania Twain? That's crazy. What was Shania Twain's most famous song? Isn't she the one that did the one that's like, damn, I feel like a woman, or something like that? Or was that somebody else? Hey, Dano, what is up? How are you? Stir it up. How does that one go? Isn't that a Bob Marley song? Stir it up. Little darling, stir it up. Come on, baby. Go on and stir it up. No woman, no cry. Those are all Shania Twain hits, huh? Okay. I didn't know that. Lorna, how are you? So good to see you. That's gonna be such a cool concert. Are you going with Emmy and the family? Who are you going with? Or you're vending. That's awesome. A business, baby. Gotta go back to slinging coal, working. I'll drop back in if you're still around, Danny. Much love. Thanks for stopping in. I appreciate that. Is the fly swatter working? We can test it today. You're still in Malibu? I haven't been in Malibu in a few days. So we're gonna head to Malibu. Yeah, it's like the first time I didn't drink any caffeine until after I started streaming in a while. I only open these. Okay, I am like a child when it comes to these. So this is like a Celsius energy drink, right? I don't recommend it if you have like heart issues. What's up, Nala? 4 a.m. Oh my god. I do this thing where I crack it open, but I don't open it all the way. And then it stops me from drinking too much. Because otherwise I'll drink 200 milligrams of caffeine and be like, you know, speaking at 5,000 words a second and contemplating my whole existence while like jacked on caffeine. It's just so easy to drink too much caffeine for me. I'm so sensitive to it. All right, hi everybody. Welcome. My name is Danny, also known as Potential Bliss. Welcome to my live stream. Today is September 5th, 2025. We got a huge month ahead of us, guys. We got a huge month and a half ahead of us. Holy shit. We survived front page. Thank you guys for the support on front page. It literally means the world to me. It turned out great. Everybody was great. Didn't have any issues. Stream was working great the whole day. What a great stream. What an awesome day that was. That was so cool. Shout out to everybody involved. Shout out to you guys for spoiling me with bits and stuff when we first started stream, and kind of giving us a little boost, and chatting a lot and welcoming in new people. We had 173,000 views on that stream. So that means within that 8-hour period, 173,000 people at least saw it. They might not have clicked in, but 173,000 people saw that stream in some fashion, some way, shape, or form. We hit all of our goals that day, and we got like 40 new followers. So even if 173,000 people see the stream, there's still a chance you get like a few dozen followers, which is still great. I'm sure that a lot of people probably would have thought that metric would be way different. But I think it was incredible. I think we did great. And Miss Orange Green was modding that day too. I don't even think it had to have been much work at all, really, as far as like keeping track. It wasn't really too much bad stuff happening. Yeah, I don't know, Miss Orange Green, how do you feel being a mod in here? We could talk about that. And I modded Fiend Ocular, but Therion was here the whole day. Rainbow was here the whole day. So our two main mods that have been mods for a long time were here. Thank you guys. Appreciate that. Also shout out Fiend Ocular, who met up with me. And thank you, John. It's good to see you, dude. Hi, Demoralized. Thank you. But yeah, we peaked at like 1,400 viewers. Our average was like 600 something from the beginning of stream till the very end. We streamed long stream. Got to incorporate Victoria and the French Bulldogs into the stream. I was surprised there wasn't that much more chatters. It went smoothly. I think so too. Yeah, I don't think it matters who you are, what your gender is, or anything really. I think that just like, you really got to be like innovative and somehow get people to come out of their shell and chat their first time on an opportunity like that. It's kind of tough. Like when I was like, oh, if somebody, I'm doing my pot. If someone's up, Big D, how are you? Like when I was like, oh, if you follow, I'll write your name on the rooftop of this art museum. Like things like that was a fun way to see if anybody would first time chat or follow or something like that. I'm doing my pot. Oh, I'm so glad that I was able to convince Sweaty to download Hollow Knight. Dude, I've been asking Sweaty to download Hollow Knight for literally a year. A freaking year. An entire year. I've literally been asking him since the day I met him. And, okay, to be precise, like 11 months. The manufacturer for our Windows keeps sending wrong shit no matter what information I send. I hate that for you. I know that feeling. You know that another community member here, Stoner, his name, he goes by Turned. He's like, he also sells doors, by the way. That was an awesome stream. Thank you, Danny. You did a great job. Thank you. I appreciate that. I was, you know, it's just another day, but it's not just another day. So it's like, you have to like treat it as far as your nerves go, you have to treat it like it's just another day. But then as far as like what you say throughout the day and how you go about your business, I think it's important to remember that it's not just another day. Wow, this loud ass truck creeping. $177 views on the VOD? Dang. When we ended, it was like 173. Wait, what? Oh! So when you guys get front page, what's up, Taylor, by the way? It's so good to see you. What up, Fiend? You are still a mod. We'll talk about that in a little bit. Thank you, Taylor. So here's the thing. If you guys ever do front page, when you get off of front page, when you end your stream, you have to like immediately publish the VOD, right? If it isn't already going to be immediately published, you got to go in there, publish it, because there's going to be a lot of people who watched it for like a second, and when they leave, they're going to get suggested like finish this or like go back to this stream section where like if you didn't watch an entire portion of the stream, like the whole thing, it recommends you that stream later. So maybe that's how it went up like 3,000 or 4,000 views, because like even my longest streams are like 3,000 or 4,000 views over like an entirety of a long stream. But then like to have that video go up 3,000 or 4,000 views is interesting, because it's not like when I'm done with one, usually it only goes up like a little bit, like it'll go up 100 views or something like that. This one jumped up like 4,000 more views, so I would assume that's because people are like re-clicking that continue here or whatever section. That is also one of the reasons I really wanted to stream yesterday, to like do a big follow-up to it, because well, the algorithm's connecting you to all these new people and creating all these nodes and connecting you to like new recommendeds. And you know, being on the front page is more than just being on the front page. Like, it's a really important opportunity that Twitch streamers that are partners that can apply, that they should put a lot of thought and effort into. I'm still mind blown. Office Drummer said he's applied like 6 times to be on the front page and he's been denied every time, which is crazy. I don't know if I got approved because I like thought of an intricate idea and I explained in detail why I thought it was going to be such a good opportunity to stream on the front page and all of this stuff I put into my application. I don't know if he's just like, I'm going to be playing drums, and that's like his whole application. But yeah, I'm so glad we got approved. After he told me that, I was like, damn, so it's not that easy to get approved. Like if you guys see somebody on front page and it's like, oh, well, they just applied to get on front page, it's not like a big deal, it's easy to do. It's actually not, you know? I mean, Office Drummer's connected with like Kai and all the streamers and the biggest streamers in the orbit in the United States. And somehow his got declined, which is like surprising to me. So I'd say overall we should be so grateful and so proud and so stoked with how it went. The fact that we got approved, the fact that we got front on the carousel. I don't know, Melissa. Yeah, maybe. I'm gonna hit up Office Drummer tonight and tell him let's apply for a front page stream where it's not media share, like where there isn't media share. It's a good point. That's a great point. But yeah, I should talk to him about applying for a front page stream where it's like an IRL or something. I bet you he'll get approved. Dude, I was trolling Sweaty so hard yesterday. Oh my god. I convinced him to download Hollow Knight by bribing him. I was like, listen, man, if you buy the game and you beat it, I'll pay for the game in a donation and I'll add $5 to it. So I was like, if you just buy the game and you beat it, I will Oh, nice. That's awesome. Dude, I convinced him to buy it. I was like, I'll pay for the game with a dono if you beat it, and I'll add $5 to it. He's like, say less. And so he downloads it. And I admittedly like backseated really hard for the first few hours of the game because I didn't want him to rage quit. Like I wanted him to get far enough to be obsessed. Hi Rasa, how are you? And I think we achieved it. I think he's fully hooked. He's got some abilities and some charms and like all of the items that he needs to be obsessed. Excuse me. Can everybody drop a checking in, baby? Redeem. Real quick. Let's see who's here. Let's check in. QQ Rasta checking in, baby. Melissa 420 Honeybee checking in, baby. John Mars TV checking in, baby. Big Daddy's dad checking in, baby. Miss Orange Green checking in. Lorna checking in. Rider Hood Jeff, let's go. Checking in. Too Salty. How's it going, Too Salty? Bro, I slept in so much. I literally woke up an hour ago. Demoralized checking in. Mommy Ninja checking in. Yeah, Big D. I know. I've actually had people watch the trailer and I was like, this doesn't do justice. Yep, I agree. Phenocular checking in. Too Salty, I've been good. We were on the front page 2 days ago on Twitch. At certain points, we had like 1,450 followers. I mean, viewers. Dude, that was awesome. The first, like when we first got put on the front page, it was like a gradual thing where we were on like the back of the carousel, like, and then we made it to the front, and it all just like rotates through different times of when you're on there and where you're placed on the carousel. But for a Wednesday, we had like 1,500 viewers like locked in for hours at one point. And then we had like 1,000 viewers locked in for like hours. Then we had like 800 to 600 to 500 locked in for the rest of the stream until we ended. It was awesome. So I had to like, there's so much preparation that goes into being on the front page for me because I had to like turn off all the obscure sound alerts. I had to turn TTS to a higher cost. I had to ban links from the chat. I had to change my whole Blurp sound alert profile. I had to adjust all these different things that like to like take into consideration that we're trying to be like on a general broad basis like accepted by the viewers that might see it that day. So just trying to kind of like keep it PG-13 sort of. Less weirdness, less craziness. Also, hi everybody, my name is Danny. Thank you so much for being here. I am multi-streaming. We are live partnered on Twitch, live partnered on YouTube, and live partnered on Kick. I can't directly link you to my Kick, but guys, just know, tabbing up my Kick stream helps me so much.
So much. It has been helping me have a little bit of passive income on the side. Like 2 months ago, I earned enough to pay a $330 registration fee for my van. Hold on.
This is really important, honestly. Timing was crazy. So basically, tabbing up my Kick stream and just the viewership and chatting, even a tiny bit there, earns me like an extra $10 to $20 a day. Most of the time, $5 to $10. But we were at a point there we were averaging like $10 a day, and that's without me even asking you to pay for subs or trying to convince you to subscribe there. That's literally just from me streaming there because of the program I'm on. So like, let's please get into a healthy routine of tabbing that up. And I do announce it before stream with my @everyone that it genuinely helps. I know it sounds cringe, but like it does. It really does. The fact that I was able to pay a $330 bill just because I'm multi-streaming on Kick, and that's not even including subs, is pretty impressive. Oh yeah, that's not the address, but yeah. Luckily this is generalized. But yeah. Let's see. Yeah, it's just easy to get out of the flow of like people tabbing it up because I was on front page, so it was exclusive to Twitch, and then today is my first day back after 2 days, so it's been a few days since anybody tabbed it up. But again, believe it or not, it is so helpful, and if we could tab up that stream like all month, that'd be awesome. And again, I can't directly link you, and I'm not trying to just drive my active audience over there. Just the ones that have available resources enough to tab up the stream on that side or open it on another device or something. It genuinely does help. It truly does. And that's going to help us on our journey. That's going to help us with so much shit. How do they choose from front page? You have to apply. So, that's how. Yo!
Too Salty 89 gifted 5 subscriptions.
Oh my god. Thank you so much. Oh, thank you. That is so generous of you. Thank you so much. I didn't realize we dropped below 400, or I would have changed the sub goal from 450 to 400. Yo, thank you. Now I might not have to adjust the sub goal. I could just kind of leave it if we hit 400 today. Yo, thank you so much, dude. Too Salty coming in hot with the 5 gifted. Thank you. What a legend. Hell yeah. Again, you guys, I'm on the Plus program. We're trying to get 100 plus points per month, so take that into consideration. I won't rant and spiel about it, but just remember, it's the very beginning of the month, guys. You get the best discounts during September, so if you are a tier 1 or tier 2 or tier 3 sub, and if your renewal happens this month, consider multi-month sub. Honestly, like every 3 months you basically get one for free with the deal if you do it from a browser. Too Salty, dude, thank you. I hope your life's treating you good too. I've been like trying to take it easy because I knew I had front page, and I'm planning this huge road trip to San Francisco, and I just bought a Starlink Mini, and we're gonna open that on stream. And it's just like planning my first ever subathon. Did you know that, Salty? We're planning my first ever subathon, and we're gonna take a road trip from here to San Francisco, and we're gonna stay in San Francisco for a few weeks. And we're going to use the Starlink to drive to places that are like more remote. I'm just gonna put my toes in and get like the feel for it so that I don't end up like abandoned or stranded somewhere, like as far as my vehicle goes. Like I'm not gonna drive to the top of Yosemite. I'm not gonna like go to Yellowstone and go into the depths of nature for 2 weeks and trust that nothing is gonna go wrong. But we are gonna start out. We could do those things eventually, but we're going to start out by testing the waters with like coastal towns, ones that we haven't visited. So hear me out. All the coastal towns from Los Angeles to San Diego, we've streamed every single one of them. Somehow they almost all have decent service. And I don't know if it's because Southern California is so densely populated that they have a lot of cell phone towers and all that stuff to accommodate the usage that people have here. But there's been a lot of places I've avoided between LA and north to San Francisco. So like everything between LA and south to San Diego, we've checked out on the coast. but everything from LA north to San Francisco, we've kind of avoided because taking the major highways on our road trips to and from San Francisco have been our best bet because the service is better out there. And there's still a couple glitchy areas, but like now, if we take that route, the easier route that has better service, that we would have perfect service with Starlink no matter what. But we should now be able to maybe just take the coast. We should be able to look at the ocean for hours and hours while we're driving the Pacific Coast Highway. Even if we get more into like the Northern California territory where those coastal highways have the shittiest cell phone service. So this Starlink is going to open up like new territory for us to explore and stream. I'm also working on like at the top of my, dude, I've been saving and reinvesting everything into my streams like over and over. And I'm at the point where I got the Starlink. I got a power station that's like 2,000 watt hours or 2.1 kilowatt hours that'll power the Starlink for around 40 to 45 hours. And so now we have power for the Starlink while driving, and I have the solar, so if we go somewhere remote and want to like camp for the night, if that's possible there, then I can run the Starlink continuously as we're streaming when we're there, and I can recharge my power station with the solar if I'm depleting it by using the Starlink with it. Does this all make sense? It's pretty crazy. I'm trying to explain it super easy, but I basically have like 2.1 kilowatt hours of power for my streaming equipment, and then I have 2.1 kilowatt hours of power just for my Starlink. So we have 4.2 kilowatt hours of power, which is like 4,200 watt hours, which is it's a pretty damn good amount. And with the solar interchanged into the system when I need it, I can recharge everything. So at the top of my screen is, yeah, it's so fucking cool though. It's so dope having these kind of like new abilities. So at the top of my stream, there's this goal that says Starlink battery banks. So I want to buy, this is something I wish I would have put a goal up for sooner, because for some reason it's going to take like a week for them to arrive. And I would have preferred to have these for our trip up, but I can't because they're literally only available online and they'll take like a week to arrive. So I'm just going to worry about it later. But those power banks for the Starlink would be for if I'm carrying the Starlink in my backpack. So that's for like if we go somewhere beautiful and I'm like, ooh, let's hike this trail or let's walk down the beach and leave my van here. And then, oh, thank you so much for the raid, Charles. How are you? How was your stream? So that's Starlink. Those would be a smaller power banks that I'd be able to carry with me. All my other power banks aren't rated at enough wattage for that. So it's like, you know, I gotta invest more, essentially, is what I'm saying. It's easy to understand. Nice, Jill. Thank you. Thank you so much for the raid, Demo Chels. Welcome in, Raiders. Stream went well. Hi, everyone. Love this community. Thank you. What did you do on stream today? I love Twitch. Thank you so much for the raid. Gotta hop out of here, but have a good stream. No worries. Thank you so much for thinking of me. Thank you for raiding me. Welcome in, Raiders. My name is Danny. What is up? What up, Cursed? You guys make sure you drop a follow on Demo Chels. How are you, Cursed? Welcome, welcome. Don't you love that this cop just parked in front of me? Like, what are the odds? Did anybody else notice that? Am I the only one who noticed? Let's talk about sex, baby. Let's talk about you and
Two
me.
salty tip $30.
Yo, Salty! No way! What? Dude! What? Thank you so much. Let's go. Oh my god, we just finished our dono goal for that. Wait, that's awesome. Thank you so much. What a legend. Thank you. Oh my god, let's go. We hit our goal. Yay! Woohoo! Thank you so much. No freaking way. Wow. Dang. I haven't streamed in a couple days, so it's... I'm not gonna lie, that took me off guard. It caught me off guard. Oh my god, I make money doing this shit. Get those batteries. Yeah, thank you. I appreciate that. I gotta think of where I'm gonna have them shipped to. All I know is that eventually, in the near future, we will have those batteries. It's crazy because all their other batteries they sell have like a 1 or 2 day delivery time on all of them. Just this one has like a 1 week window to be delivered, and I'm like, of all, I would pay an extra $20 per battery just to expedite them, knowing I could get them tomorrow. And they don't have an option for that. Like, truly, I would do that. Just so I could have it for the trip. River Song! Hey, how are you? Yeah, can we get a W Salty or a W2 Salty in there in the chat, please, guys? That's so generous. First dono of the day. Hey, Benny, how are you? It's good to see ya. Friggin' missed you guys. Wonder how long we're gonna get babysat by the cops for before they leave. Nut Mutt with the raid. Thank you so much for the raid.
Nutmud_ rated your channel with 2 viewers.
Hey, thank you for the raid, Nut Mutt. That's awesome. How was your stream? How are you? Oh, what's that badge? 2025. What is that for? Welcome back, Rainbow. Welcome, welcome, welcome. W Salty. Alright, I got a deal for you guys. For every increment of 10 subs, not like if you gift 10 subs, but like accumulatively, when we hit 400 subs, I'm gifting a sub. When we hit 410 subs, I'm gifting a sub. When we hit 420 subs, I'm gifting a sub also. When we hit 430, I'm gifting a sub. 440, I'm gifting a sub. 450, I'm gifting a sub. So essentially, every time we get to an increment of 10 on the subs, on the goal, like we're at 393, when we get to 400, I'm going to pick somebody from chat and gift them a sub. So every increment of 10, and once we, as we get, or if we get to 450, that's like a grand total of me gifting 6 subs. So if we get there, I'll do 1 sub every increment of 10 on top of what we get from the community. Just throwing that out there, just so you know. I like doing this. It's fun to just feel like I'm able to pay it forward a little bit. And I think it hits a certain type of way when you're a community member, and like once in a blue moon, the streamer themselves gifts you the sub. Always feels good. Whoa, trippy vision, dude. Are you guys ready to go try to snag a really sick spot near the ocean? It is Friday though, right? So it might already have a bunch of cars there. I switched over too quickly, didn't let the list populate. No worries. Give me a second, and because there's a cooldown, because we got a raid a minute ago. I can give you a raid. Pin message. Good point. Thank you, Rainbow. Yes, please. Not. Let's see if it works. No, it still says... Oh, no, we gave you a shout-out. Sick. Thank you. Guys, what did you do on stream today, Nutmutt? So I can hype up your content. So is this person in front of me working hard or hardly working? That's the real question. What time is it? Oh, it looks like lunch break maybe. Yay, I feel the caffeine starting to course through my veins. Alright, let's go to Malibu, guys. Let's listen to some surf rock real quick. Wolfie's just fine, hello.
Aggressive law enforcement tactics, and I don't walk beneath the leaves. A train that leaves this town tomorrow. A suitcase swaying in the breeze.
Yeah, baby! Dude, I'm so excited to get back from the trip and hang out with Office Drummer after we're done with our San Francisco trip. Alright, TTS is on, guys.
Binocular says drive safe, my dude.
Always, baby. Always.
Everybody else is gonna.
Yeah, don't judge me. Man, I missed you guys. I took a whole day off. What am I doing?
Near 5012 says hello world.
I'm here.
Wish you have a great time, guys.
Thank you.
Wolfies J0ST Fine says the Midnight Relaz is a new album October 3rd.
Yes! That's amazing. That is so amazing. That's the day after my birthday, and that's the first day of the Hardly Strictly Bluegrass Festival. That's amazing. Oh my god, the second I start my stream that day, we're listening to the whole album.
Let's talk about Spaceship says looks like a good day.
Yeah, it's a great day. So, I don't know if you guys know this, but I'm like
Let's talk about Spaceship says what band is this?
This band is called The Everywheres. Plural, Everywheres with an S at the end, and the song is called The Law. Today we're going to talk about what starts our subathon, by the way, guys. Today's a very important day to pay attention. And we're going to talk about it and decide with the community collaboratively, okay? Can you guys go any slower? Please do. Because I have some ideas. I came up with like a really good idea on like how to start the subathon. I guess I could explain to you one of my ideas. So one of my ideas was to start the subathon, we have to break our hype train record. But hear me out. We break okay, so this is just an idea. But so if we break our hype train record of level 13, then not only does it start the subathon, this is just an idea, but not only does it start the subathon, but I would take all of the donations that it took, the total of subs and bits, I would take all of that and then I would do the math, and then we would start the clock by adding that to the timer, right? So it would be like, what's the big grand finale that like starts the subathon? It could potentially be if we break our hype train record and then we take all of the subs from the hype train and we add that time to the timer, and then it's like we start it. It just starts. So that's kind of one of my ideas. Another one is like we find another way to do it. So there's that. What do you guys think about that idea? Does that make sense in your brains? Yeah, I walk a lot on stream, guys, and I walked like 140 miles in like a week and a half, and I kind of blew my knee out. So I've been resting my knee for the last like week and a half, and it's good. Feels a lot better. A lot
Real
better.
Mbabe says, how time does each sub and orbit equate to?
I'll give you all those details like when we park in Malibu.
Real Mbabe says much.
So if it's 24 hours, so like if I got off every night and raided somebody and started again, like pause the timer and get back on, then the variables have to be different. It has to be like even less time because it'll be too easy to keep the subathon going. But if I'm doing it 24 hours, I think they can be where they're at now. So the goal is to feel it out. Like, leave it going 24 hours, leave words on stream overnight, and then when I wake up in the morning, I go shower, and then I let everybody know that I'm getting back
says,
on.
Lurky Lurkers.
Lurky Lurkers, thank you. Then I like let everybody know when I'm getting on in the morning, you know? And then I restart my streams every 24 hours. Fresh restart. Today we finalize all the sub goal rewards. Today we finalize all of the variables for time, how many donos equals what, etc. Today we finalize, like we decide like what's the best way to start the subathon. It's time, guys. It's time. We're like, it's been taking me forever to get ready for this, and it's a lot. But we're doing it, guys. Yeah, so we're doing our first ever subathon this month, y'all.
Wolfies J0ST Fine says, I think Office Drummer do a subathon next month too, but I can be wrong.
No, he is, for sure. It's crazy because before the first day he was on the subathon, I was already like messaging him, just kind of like talking, and I was like, it's like, I miss you, dude, and he's like, oh, you're gonna be seeing a lot more of me. And I was like, wait, are you saying what I think you're saying? And he was like, yep. And I was like, oh my god, dude, let's go. And then like only a few hours later I saw him on the subathon, so he was like texting me from the mansion, giving me clues about he's gonna be there. It got me so excited and happy for him too. It like literally got me out of bed with a smile on my face the next day. So I'm so happy. I have so many things to be like proud of my friends for that they're doing and like rooting for my friends. I love that. I love being surrounded by people who are like putting themselves out there, you know, like doing things that, you know, that like encourage sharing their most creative side and getting opportunities. And it's all good, man. But yeah, so after we're done in San Francisco around October 6th, we're gonna make our way back down south. And I did invite, I asked Office Drummer if he wants to do a rage room together. So maybe, so one of our sub goal rewards for the subathon is to go to a rage room in LA. And I think it'd be legendary to go to it with him. It'd be fun. So we'll see. Whoa, I just got cut off by a Waymo. That's crazy. Nut Mutt with the tier 2! No way!
Nutmud _ subscribe to your channel. at
Let's
tier 2.
freaking go, dude! Thank you so much! Yay! Woo! It's your first above tier 1 of
Nutmud _ says 07.
Yee-hee! Thank you so much. That helps me with 2 plus points for the month too. Guys, we gotta lock in the plus points. If you guys are subscribing this month, thank you. I earn plus points from it. Tier 1, I earn 1 point. Tier 2, I earn 2 points. Tier 3, I earn 6 points. I have to end the month at 100 subs to keep the extension going of my plus program 60-40 sub split. And just so you know, September's the best discount for multi-month extensions. And if you're ever going to consider doing a tier 3...
J0ST Fine says, I'm glad to hear that you're happy for other people's success.
Oh, hell yeah.
This attitude will bring you good things.
Yeah.
I believe in good karma.
Thank you. Yeah. I think it's important to, like, not compare yourself to others. Because, like, we're on our own journey. Like, when somebody looks at somebody else and says, ooh, I want that. I want what they have. I feel like it's like you gotta ditch that mentality. You know, unless it's like healthy for you to have that kind of motivation, I don't know. But for the most part in my world, I don't think it's healthy. I think that you're better off just like, you know, whatever success you have in your life is unique to you. It's unique to your personality. It's unique to whatever you offer the world. And I do think that people waste a lot of time wishing they had what other people have when whatever you think you want compared to what they have is not even what you're going to get. Does that make sense? I love following people's journey and watching them grow and expand and take opportunities that are unique to them, because it's like I'm watching their life play out. It's fun. It's interesting. It keeps me excited for their future. I think it's way healthier to be excited to look forward to what's ahead for your friends that you respect and love and that you believe in. That's so much better than trying to like reach their status or whatever the fuck your brain wants to trick you into thinking. A motivation is great, but like when my friends have success, it motivates me to put myself out there in my own unique way without comparing myself to them. It really just motivates me to continue because there's somebody out there watching my journey thinking, oh, I look forward to seeing where this takes Danny. But it's a whole different world. It's a whole different, you know, the whole different thing. But yeah, if anything, I'm happy for anybody around me that is finding their own version of success. And I hope that, you know, they always find new versions of that to keep them going and keep that dopamine and the motivation and encouragement flowing. And because even if you're passionate, you know, it's easy to have a slump day where you're like not as motivated and stuff. And just seeing my friends doing things that I know is a great opportunity for them, like gets me out of bed in the morning because I have something to smile about. You know, I have something to be happy for. I think it's too easy for people to be envious and jealous or comparative and stuff like that. It's such a waste of energy. But, you know, that's how our silly little demon brains like to work sometimes.
Positive elevation always corrects error.
Yeah, I get what you're saying. And positive, thinking in a positive way is the healthiest way to think. It's not always easy for people, but
W drive.
oh yeah, here's a good example, guys. This is a good example. So, you see how the ocean is on our left? Like this
Laminated name says stress and negativity can literally change your brain.
100%. It's hard to reverse that. So you can see the ocean. This is like our perfect northbound angle, where you guys are mounted to the headrest of my front seat like you're a passenger, and you get to see me and the ocean for the whole drive. I can literally take...
Suzanne N. Bruce says west.
I can literally take this route for like 400 miles. And I was never able to take this route because the service...
Suzanne N. Bruce says beautiful.
The service would suck. So like, now that we have Starlink, we could take this route for like 8 to 10 hours. We can stop in beautiful towns. We can like literally just like, we've like, imagine if life was a video game and the map of California.
Nutmud_ says excellent.
Yeah, imagine if the map of California, everywhere we have good service is where we drive, right? So everywhere where we don't have good service is like gray on the map. It's like, oh, we've never gone that way because we can't get service there. Now we're going to make those gray areas not gray anymore. You know what I'm saying? Like, we're going to be able to...
Crystal Kid says congratulations to all of us.
That's right, baby. So now we're going to be able to go to those uncharted territories on the map, just like a video game. We've unlocked a new ability.
Common Decoder says, hi, Danny.
Hi, Commander. How are you? It's good to see you. I missed you. Now,
Suzanne N. Bruce says, yay,
we
Starlink.
have the new ability to be able to go to uncharted territories on the map, just like a game. Just like a game.
MS Orange Green says,
yo, Commander, thank you so much. Wait, why isn't my sub sound working? Okay, we'll have to fix that. Thank you so much. That's crazy. Why didn't that work? Thank you, thank you, thank you. 9 months is amazing.
C_Therion7 says I am late, but I made it to the show. Good day, Danny.
What up, Therion? How are you? Cool. How you doing?
C_Therion7 says beautiful views.
I was just explaining that like a video game, the map where we don't have good service is like uncharted
Wolfies
territories.
J0ST Fine says I have no idea where we are. Are we passing the area where the fire were early this year?
Yeah.
Laminated Name says so we going up north then coming back down to San Diego eventually.
Yeah.
Mike
exactly.
Fromney says hi.
Mike, what's up, dude? How are you? Missed you yesterday. Had to take a day off.
Common Decoder says hi at Range Green. Mike Fromney says can we raise $2.99 for you today?
Oh, for the Go Wild pass? Oh my god. How long does that pass last? Mike sent me some info that they're making the Go Wild pass available. And then how does it work exactly? Does everything have to be standby? Because like last minute stuff for me is like stressful. I don't know how April does it. She's just so carefree about it. But yeah, I don't know. If I put a $2.99 goal up there,
C_Therion7 says yes. Looking forward to all the amazing views and all the great places you're gonna take us.
me too.
Laminated Name says is Go Wild like hiking trails and campsites and fishing or.
Go Wild Pass is a pass that's from an airline where you can get like $30 round trips. And technically we could use that to take like temporary trips around the country for IRL streaming. So it's like a flight pass. Yeah, when we park we can talk about the logistics of that and see if that's something we should put up today. Because it's like one of those deals that's
Mike
like...
Fromney says flights can be booked and confirmed the day before flight departure for domestic travel and starting 10 days before flight departure for international travel new.
Oh.
Plan ahead and book select flights early. Simply search and choose Go Wild. When available, a Go Wild early booking charge may apply. Laminated Name says oh so you could visit mom or wherever.
Right.
That's cool.
Yeah. Yep. I wonder if they're almost always like red-eye flights and stuff. I hate red-eye flights. I'll never take a red-eye flight again in my whole life. I also hate getting up at like 3 or 4 in the morning to get to the airport by like 6 in the morning. The perfect flight for me is like one that departs at like noon.
Mike Fromney says I know it's more costly due to expenses needed for the trips.
Right, yeah, unless I stayed at like a hostel, like April's been doing. Or if I had like a friend in the area that would house me. So I don't know what's going on, but there's an incredible amount of traffic going north on the 101 right now, or the 1. Wait, why is traffic backed up all the way around this whole entire curve?
Mike Fromney says it says all flights leave at noon.
Oh, really? What?
Mike Fromney says just kidding.
Okay, I'll take 13 of them.
Nutmud_ says at Mike Fromney, hey there, Mike.
Stoked though. Too salty. First dono of the day is the reason that we hit the battery bank goal. I just have to pick a good day and location to be able to receive them because we're about to travel like 500 miles soon. But
Mike Fromney says hey at Nutmud_.
so much salty again for that, topping that off to finishing that goal, man. You stinking legend. Thank you so much for that generosity, honestly. Yeah, I was thinking like, what is the next goal? Because we always have
Mike
to have...
Fromney says excellent. WTG.
Yeah, way to go. Thank you. Because we always have to keep investing into stream. And I like the goals because the goals are always a stream investment. It's never something outside of the streams. We did raise money for our TwitchCon ticket. We're still on hold for we're on a wait list for performing at TwitchCon this year. They might hit us up like a day before TwitchCon and be like, you can do it now. But I don't think we're going to do it if it's that last minute. So I'm glad that we raised the funds for a TwitchCon ticket, but we did not raise the funds for the block party. So technically I could swap the goal out that we have right now for the block party, which is, it's expensive. It's $120 for a 3-hour party. But I researched the details and it looks like again this year, just like last year, all the restaurants and places of business will have samplers of their foods inside and outside of every single restaurant on the gas lamp. So that $120 is for a 3-hour access to their 3-hour block party, but you can walk around and eat a ton of samples and get drinks. So I think I'll just eat as much as I can, just eat until I feel like I'm gonna throw up, so that I really get my money's worth. Because 3 hours at a party for $120 means it's $40 an hour for that party. So there's that.
Too Salty 89 says 3 $40 meals.
So let me give you an example, Salty. Last year, there's this famous Italian restaurant, and they had little things of pasta, little salads, grilled cheeses, and tomato soup. Basically, the best sellers at each restaurant, they create a buffet for sampling everything that their best sellers are. So it's a good way for the restaurants to promote their food and stuff, and maybe have people that come back to actually buy dinner later. So it's kind of like a promotion for the restaurants that are a part of that street where the block party is. And yeah, truly, if you get enough samples, it's like $40 to $50 worth of food. If you go to each restaurant and try all their best dishes that they're sampling out to build hype around their restaurant and their items, then I'd say it's probably $50 worth of food and drinks. If you drink alcohol, it's $80 worth of food and drinks, because you get these 3 tickets. And you
Nutmud_ says gorge and wrap food into little napkins. And they go into the Sprinter refrigerator. W.
Yeah. So they give you these 3 tickets for drinks, and you can literally get a $15 mixed drink or a margarita or shots or an expensive beer. I don't drink alcohol. I just don't. And so the people who do drink, I feel like they get more value out of it, because you could get 3 $15 drinks, and that's $45 worth of drinks, and you don't have to tip them too. So it's $60 worth of drinks, and then you could probably get $50 worth of food, which is I would estimate around $110 worth of value. The ticket is $120. So the people who drink alcohol, it's a big, it's a pretty good deal. But if you don't drink alcohol, I would say you have to eat as much food as you can and make the best of all 3 hours. And yeah. What should start our road trip? If we hit all of our goals today, we start the road trip tomorrow or something. What do you guys think? It would be kind of cool to see some of these coastal areas we've never been, but on the weekend. The only thing I'm missing is those battery banks that we just finished raising the money for that'll take a week to arrive. I wish I would have just eaten the cost and ordered them a week ago, because then we would be able to, for example, say we're driving, and what if this area had really bad service and I was only using Starlink?
Rainbow says wow.
Imagine if I was only using Starlink here, meaning my cell phone service and my modems probably don't get service because the towers are way out of range, but the satellite is working. So now imagine that that's what's going on right now. Now imagine we're using Starlink and we park on the side of this road, but I want to hike up this mountain because I want to see the views, because we're in a new place and I want to share it and I want to experience it. Well, one of the ways that we can get away with that is if I have a high wattage battery bank that I can carry in my backpack, and I can carry the Starlink. So I was hoping that during our trip up north, I would have that item so that we could potentially go somewhere remote with Starlink, and then even get out of the van and hike for a couple miles somewhere beautiful and back and still have service. But I am not waiting.
OMGA viewer says hi all.
What up, viewer? How are you? Welcome in. But I am not waiting another week to get those. So we're going to have to just order that along the way. And, but so far we have everything except for that, which is amazing. I was thinking about ordering a new controller for my Switch so I can play Hollow Knight Silksong. And I could, if I bring my dock and everything, I could technically like sit at the top of one of these mountains, and I could do a literal gaming stream where like you see me, you see the
Let's talk
scenic
about
view.
spaceships says living like Larry.
You can see the view of, you can see like, imagine I'm in a remote location with like the ocean behind me and like sprawling valleys and hills and mountains, and it's like this gorgeous scenery. But imagine I'm playing a game out there, and I'm like screen sharing the game, and you can still see me on camera, but we're like in a remote area. Like I'm playing, like, I want to be like the first person to play Silksong like in nature. You know, I could make a viral post out of it, like first person to play Silksong on the top of a mountain. I guarantee you it would go viral, for sure. You just got Silksong? Nice, that's exciting, let's go. I wonder how far away, a couple hundred feet, Mike. So technically we can park and like walk a certain radius around with the Starlink running and still get service. So we're not like totally stuck. Like if we park somewhere pretty, I could still walk down to the beach. I could still like walk, you know, a half or more of a football's field away from the van. So we still have that.
Let's talk
that
about
much
spaceships
reach.
says Silksong in the mountain stream when.
That's what I'm talking about, honestly. Like, I feel like that'd be... So the only thing I need is man, I meant to order it yesterday and I didn't. Oh, the delivery was 2-day delivery, and I was thinking maybe it'd be best to leave sooner than that.
OMGA viewer says that let's talk about spaceships love your name.
Yeah, that's why I didn't order it. A part of me was kicking myself in the ass just now for not ordering it next day to get it today. But I need a new Switch controller to play. And then I need to... Sweaty! Thank you for the Russo!
C_Therion7 says
To your
awesome.
channel at tier 2
Thank
for
you
12
so
months.
much.
Mike Fromney says W at Sweetie Beetles.
But I need a new controller.
C_Therion7 says W.
Let's go.
Let's talk.
I need a new controller for the Switch. I actually broke 2 controllers beating Hollow Knight, the first one, at like 113%. And I only broke them because of like the major usage of the controller. I didn't like rage smash it or anything weird like that. I need to go to my storage unit and grab my dock and my capture card and all that stuff. So technically I can pull out my laptop, I can SRT to OBS what I'm playing to my remote OBS cloud, and I can basically play games in a scenic area, like outside on a mountaintop. So I want to be like the first person to play Silksong like in a remote area. 1 year, dude. You guys, I convinced Sweaty to buy Hollow Knight last night, and I literally stayed there
Nutmud_ says W.
for hours, dude. I think I was in Sweaty's stream yesterday for 7 hours.
C_Therion7 says depending on the state of your controller, it's possible the pads just need to be replaced. if you have just overused it.
No, they're totally busted. Like
Sweaty Pedals says it's also free on Game Pass RN.
Oh, nice. Yeah, I don't have any of that kind of stuff. All right, you want to see our spot for today, guys? You want to see our spot for today, y'all?
Let's talk about spaceships, says I am with it FR. I really want to hike up a Pontaine with a mini CRT and a GameCube and power station and play GameCube while the sun sets.
Well, let's go to my storage unit today and grab my dock for my Switch. Let's grab all my adapters, my USB-C to HDMI. Let's grab my Elgato capture card. And the only thing that we're missing would be a controller. So I just got to get a controller. Technically, I could even go to a store and buy the controller.
C_Therion7 says let's go. Waka Flacotico says W stream, W community.
Aw. All right, let me go. Let me.
Mike Fromney says W at Waka Flacotico. Let's talk about spaceships, says W Spot.
You guys like this spot? Check out where we are, guys. We're at our safe place, our happy place.
Nice safe space.
Thank you. You're not so bad looking yourself either, Therion. So, it's a little bit of a mess in here. Once I get my transmission fixed and I treat all the rust on my vehicle, I'll build out the inside of the van a little bit, by the way. We'll put some walls and some ceilings in here and make it look like a little mini apartment.
Waka Flacotico says a little messy.
We're gonna talk about like what are my plans for the subathon today. If we hit all of our goals today, we hit the road tomorrow. Who's down? We're gonna turn on the Starlink today and test it. If we hit all of our goals today, we start our road trip to San Francisco tomorrow.
Let's talk about spaceships, says I am down.
So that is something I just came up with. Oh, Sweaty, are you still here? Are you gonna jump right into playing Hollow Knight?
C_Therion7 says SWWWWET. OMGA viewer says cool, have fun. I am down too. Sweaty Pedals says lol.
Sweaty. What an awesome dude. Sweaty.
Sweaty Pedals says I definitely thought about it.
I've literally been asking you to play that game since the first time we hung out. I don't know if you remember, but it was like one of the first things I asked you was, have you ever played Hollow Knight? And then you were like, no, and I was like, oh man, it'd be cool if you did. Alright, you guys, look. Starlink in a box. Starlink in a box, unopened. You guys ever watched anybody open a Starlink?
And now 8 years later, Silk Song is now out.
Yeah. You guys ever watch anybody open up a Starlink?
OMGA viewer says yay.
Thanks to you guys' support, we've had this Starlink.
Let's
And
talk about spaceships says Starlink unboxing.
we haven't opened it yet, yeah.
C_theory on 7 says, oh, is it unboxing day?
Yeah, what's gonna trigger the unboxing, guys? We hit 100 viewers. Unboxing Starlink at 100 viewers.
Connor Hillman says, go buy a McDouble with no onions and Big Mac sauce.
I'm good, but thank you for the suggestion. Not gonna lie, I already had McDonald's today. I had
Dalila Mon
2
says high potential.
egg and cheese McMuffins because, you know, I woke up at like 10 o'clock. I stayed up so late. Okay, hear me out. After the front page stream, I stayed up way too late because I was just like thinking a lot. And then yesterday, I convinced Sweaty Pedals to download Hollow Knight. And I think that might be the most hours I've ever spent in one person stream ever in one run was when he downloaded Hollow Knight. I literally have never spent that much time consecutively in one stream in my whole life. I probably racked up like 7 or 8 hours yesterday on his stream. And I was the most active person spamming chat and annoying everybody. So that was actually, it was nice to just be a viewer for the day and like, I don't know, just like watch somebody else and just chill. But then he kept fucking playing the game and he kept fucking making progress and it kept making me happier and happier. And every time I was about to go to sleep and be like, all right, I gotta go, he'd like figure something else out in the game and it got me excited. And I was just like, all right, I'm literally just gonna fall asleep while watching. Fuck it. I'm not even gonna say goodnight. I'm just gonna be like, disappear. And that's what ended up happening. I just fell asleep at like 2 in the... Dude, you must have been up till like 4 a.m. last night. Alright, we're gonna make a to-do list, guys. Okay? First of all, if we hit all of our goals today, we start our road trip tomorrow. It's time.
Sweaty Pedal says, lol, the clock runs 45 seconds and then the peeps put time on and I slept.
45 seconds?
Sweaty Pedal says road trip tomorrow is meta.
Yeah, so if we hit all of our goals today, guys, we go on the road trip tomorrow. But today we talk about all things subathon. We talk about our route that we're going to take up north. We test the Starlink in certain areas where we've never tested it. We open the Starlink today. We do a little checklist of things we need to get. I need to go to my storage unit and grab my Switch dock. I need to go to my storage unit and grab my capture card and all that stuff. If I want to try to do a gaming and nature exclusive stream. And I might need to buy a Switch controller from a store because I don't have time to wait for it to be delivered. Where do you guys think I could get a cheap yet just good enough Switch controller from a brick and mortar, from like a store? Like Best Buy, Walmart, or do you have to get these random like off-brand ones from Amazon?
C_Therion7 says that's a good question, I have no clue. Imbigdaddy's dad says Best Buy if you have one around you.
Sweaty, look. So here's the one that I got. See, the only reason I don't like the build of this is because the yellow ones that I used to have are like,
Real Mbabe says GameStop.
you could like use it to hammer a nail in or something, and I used to always hang it up here and it would
Real
just...
Mbabe says they might
just
have used
lasted.
ones.
And then this one's interesting because if you put it sideways, it stands upright. So you can just leave it running and hopefully you just pray that bugs will fly into it or something. So it stands up on its own if you need it to. And then it becomes a handheld swatter if you need it to as well. We can test it today if a fly comes in here.
Imbigdaddy's dad says at Real Mbabe yes, forget about that place.
Yeah, GameStop exists, guys. Don't forget. All right, let's check our power levels. $86 on this one, 98 on this one. Wow, okay. I mean, we could charge up. Oh, I see a fruit fly. Can I test this thing right now? Where did it go? It's gone.
Sweaty Pedals says that swatter looks bigger than I thought.
Yeah. It's pretty big. You guys, Sweaty Pedals has an RV and he's gonna drive it across the country to TwitchCon and we're gonna hang out. And he is the fine gentleman that literally donated these solar panels to me. So, let's show you guys how they work. So since there's a wall here, I can just lean them against the wall. I don't have to, I don't even have to use the
OMG, a viewer
kickstand.
says at Sweetie Pedals go to SF tomorrow lol.
They are awkward and heavy, but they're efficient.
C_Therion7 says W Sweaty Pedals.
Yes, I'm these Sweaty Pedals. This is the most generous gift anybody's ever given me. Like,
Sweaty Pedals says I wish Adonge viewer. Hanging with Danny is my fav thing ever. OMG, a viewer says right.
we can try to convince Sweaty if he came to Hardly Strictly Bluegrass, I think he would have the most fun ever. I think that he would slay. I think that, yeah. Yeah, if you guys aren't following Sweaty Pedals, I do highly recommend it. We're trying to get him on the partner game. He streams 24 hours. He's the second longest subathon in the history of Twitch. Emily CC's the first. Sweaty Pedals is the second. And, oh, it works! I just killed my first bug with it. And Beard Hub is the third longest subathon in the history of Twitch. So the only thing is that Sweaty goes to sleep every day and he runs his stream 24 hours. So to keep that average up is
Real
a little,
Mbabe says LMAO.
it's a little more tough to keep that average up.
OMG, a viewer says yay.
Thank you for the follow, Brew.
Real Mbabe says bug smash.
So it's harder for him to keep the average because he leaves it running 24 hours and he's been streaming for almost 1,000 days consecutively, 24 hours every day without missing one day, guys. And I'm under the impression, my theory is that when he hits the road to be on the road for a month or two for TwitchCon, to drive across the country, that his viewership is gonna like be higher. And yeah, we just gotta make sure that we get sweaty on the freaking. We gotta help him get to partnership, and you know, tabbing up his streams and all
OMG, a
that
viewer
stuff
says
helps.
isn't Twitch against 24-hour streams?
Nope. So should I pin a new comment that says...
OMG, a viewer says oh okay.
Should I pin a new comment that says like, okay, I'm gonna show you why these...
OMG, a viewer says I thought brakes were involved.
I don't know. I'm gonna show you guys why this solar with this power station is such an awesome system. So I'm actually able to pull wattage while I'm using solar, meaning I can charge my power station. But if my power station hits 100%, it stops using the solar until it needs to again. But hypothetically, I can be putting like 100 watts out into my power banks, into my fans, and I can charge stuff while the solar is charging. As long as I pre-plug in enough things and then use the solar accordingly, I can top off everything that I'm charging, and I can top off my power
OMG, a
station.
viewer says cool.
Excuse me. So I will charge both of these. So I'm got this 20,000 milliamp hour Jackery. It's really old. It's like 4 years old, and it's really heavy, but it does have a DC outlet inverter on it, which is kind of cool. And then I'll be charging this 20,000 milliamp hour 65 watter. This one charges fast. It charges almost at 1% per minute, so that's cool. So I got 2 power banks plugged in. I'm going to plug in my fans. We're going to try to top off everything today. I think that would be smart. So right now I'm pulling exactly 80 watts out of the power station. Exactly 80 watts being pulled out, split between 2 fans, 2 power banks.
IIS Gavin says lurkin' and getting ready for my day. Much love.
Yeah, nice, Gavin. I hope you have a great day. Alright, so today is just like physically, mentally prepare for a road trip, open Starlink. If we hit our goals today, we start our road
IIS
trip.
Gavin says hope your day has been good too, brother.
If we hit our goals today, we start our road trip tomorrow, guys. So we have a lot to talk about. We're going to talk about the subathon. We're going to make the subathon goals concrete.
IIS Gavin says road trip to where?
We're going to talk about the variables, like how many minutes and seconds does a sub add, how many minutes and seconds does a dono add, how many minutes and seconds do the bits add. Road trip to San Francisco, but we're going to take a new route. We're going to drive up the coast and go to areas that we haven't gone to before because we have Starlink right here. And we are going to open the Starlink on stream.
IIS Gavin says LFG.
power station for the Starlink. A 50-pounder. A 50-pound, 2.1 kilowatt hour.
IIS Gavin says woo.
So that should power the Starlink for like 45 hours. So that should cover all road trips. And we can still recharge this with solar once we're done. Dude,
Let's
sweaty.
talk about spaceship says dang that's a nice power station bro, congrats.
Nice. I don't like to show it off too much, but
Let's talk about spaceship says you've got the entire setup.
yeah, I also have 2 more. So I have a lot to work with. Sweaty, are you still here? You know what's crazy? This one, the Delta 2 Max from EcoFlow, it has 2 solar ports on it. And you can charge it with up to 1,000 watts of solar. My other one only has 1 and only
Sweaty
allows
says I'm here dude.
max 500 or something. So the bigger one actually allows you to charge it with 1,000 watts of solar. It has 2 solar plugs, like the one on the solar that you gave me. It has 2 of those. So you could technically charge it pretty fast if you had enough solar. And it has like a 3,500 watt surge output or something like that. Like I could literally run like a blender, a refrigerator, and a washing machine all at the same time if I wanted to off this thing. And I'm literally just using it for Starlink. So we're good.
Sweaty Pedals says oh does it have 2 MPPS?
Yes.
Like what if you got a second panel that was different wattage? Or voltage even? IIS Gavin says few.
I think as long as it's coming through that adapter, it doesn't matter. It'll just combine the wattage and only allow 1,000 total. But that's fast, dude. If I was charging
Let's
this
talk
thing...
about spaceship says get some aesthetic lighting.
Oh, yeah. I mean, if I built it out, I would just
Sweaty
have like
Pedals
soft
says I'll help
lighting.
you research.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. I mean, honestly, my next solar panel upgrade is going to be solar on the roof, right? You guys, again, this came from Sweaty.
Sweaty Pedals says 1,000 is a lot. I have 800 on the roof.
Right. I know it's a lot because when I charge it with the wall outlet, it allows me to charge at like 1,600 watts. And it's just like supercharging it. I turned that off, but I did test it. I can only imagine, like I set it to way lower, like 500 or 600 watts if it's plugged into a wall, so it's not like charging it too fast. I can imagine even using 800 solid watts is like super massively quick.
IIS Gavin says hope you've been good dude. At Sweetie
Thanks.
Pedals. Sweaty Pedals says I
Oh,
do 500
yes.
now in the wall. So glad you got that.
Yeah, it's sick. So now we have 4.2. Now we have like 4.2 kilowatts. We have like 4,200 watt hours of power between the Delta 2 with the backup extension battery and then with the Delta 2 Pro Max or whatever. Equals out. Oh, you know what's also cool, Sweaty? Is that I can actually hook up the 1,000 watt hour as an extra battery to the 2,000 watt hour. You know how I bought the 1,000 watt hour and it connects to the 1,000 watt hour as like a set where it comes with the one extra matching size battery? I can actually hook up that extra battery to the 2,000 watt hour one. So in whatever circumstance that would be useful, I could have 3,000 and like...
Sweaty Pedals says yeah. Dude, hell yeah.
Yeah, it's cool. I didn't even think of that till after I bought it. I was like, oh shit, I wonder if I can connect these all together I can't connect the main small one to that setup, but I can connect the main extra battery for the small one to the new big one. So we could be at like 3,000 watt hours. What time is it right now? We should have good sun for hours. Okay, I think I can let my stuff charge before using the solar, because the solar charge comes up quick, and then all of a sudden the main power stations are at 100%, and then all my stuff is still charging, and it stops using the solar to recharge. So I'm trying to find a good equilibrium, like a good balance with making that work efficiently. Dude, not me eating a protein bar with peanut butter at like 2:30 in the morning while half asleep. The closest I got to falling asleep last night, I jumped out of bed and started eating peanut butter like a
IIS
psychopath.
Gavin says ripping the volcano. Cheers.
Cheers. You ever get into that sleepy state where you're like, oh, I'm
619 SC Angel says you can have a fridge.
I'm definitely falling asleep in any minute now. And then instead of actually honoring that feeling, you jump out of bed.
IIS Gavin says I did that the other night with trail mix.
I am a menace.
IIS Gavin says might have woke up with a couple peanuts in the bed. OMG, a viewer says we have peanut butter Oreos.
Oh, damn. Okay.
Dahlia_Rex says Danny boy, what's up, brother?
What up, Dahlia? How are you? How you
IIS
doing?
Gavin says GF found a peanut in the bed and was like WTF.
Oh, I've been there. I've woken up and had like cashews in my bed, been like, oops.
IIS Gavin says midnight trail mix was calling. OMG, a viewer says bro, I wish I had enough to song request. Your humming making me think of the Killers.
The song that I'm humming is
Dahlia_Rex says doing good, suffering from a big food coma right now. I went heavy on the grilled cheese sandwiches LMAO.
that sounds good.
Dahlia_Rex says how's your day going?
My day's going good. I'm just gonna, thank you for asking. I'm just gonna like go over all my subathon stuff and let everybody know all my rewards and stuff. I'm gonna go over what I need to grab from my storage. Basically to-do lists and checklists and confirming certain aspects of our subathon and stop overthinking it. And yeah, so
OMG, a viewer says you're making me think of all the things I have done by the Killers. Not sure why.
So yeah, we're gonna talk about the road trip. We're gonna talk about what we're gonna be doing in San Francisco while we're there for so long. And I'm gonna basically finalize all my notes that are gonna help guide and navigate me through this whole adventure for the next month and a half. You guys, if you don't know, we're going on a road trip up the coast and through more remote areas of California instead of taking the major highway, which usually has great service, because we have Starlink now and we're going to open that on stream. So I want to kind of like decide which places I'm going and where I might be finding places to sleep in these places and how long will we be in these places. So we're going to start our road trip by testing the waters of the Starlink, and we're going to make our way up to San Francisco. But we are starting our subathon this month, guys. We need to it's going to, like, in the near future, we're going to just start it. I don't have an exact date yet, but it's not going to be a long time from now. I don't want to keep talking about it and make everybody think like, oh, well, it'll happen whenever it happens. I want you guys to know I've been spending like a month nonstop planning this subathon, from the technical parts of it to the building and developing the overlays, and to how much time is added per dono, per sub, per bit, how many subs till we do these certain rewards as a celebration of hitting certain goals, how we can give back to the Twitch community during all this. We have a ton of fun things to do in San Francisco. We're going to walk across this Golden Gate Bridge. We're going to go to the Alcatraz prison, the Alcatraz Island. We're going to go to all the famous and amazing and beautiful places in San Francisco. We're going to have some incredible streams. It's going to be beautiful. It's going to be fun. We're going to learn about the history of these areas. We're going to meet up with friends and streamers around these areas. And then eventually, once September is all done, October 1st is my 2-year anniversary of van life and 2-year anniversary of full-time IRL streaming. We'll still be in San Francisco. October 2nd is my birthday, and then October 3rd, 4th, and 5th is my favorite event to stream. It's the Hardly Strictly Bluegrass Festival. It's a 3-day festival in San Francisco. We'll be streaming there every single day. And then right after that, we start our road trip back south to get to LA and San Diego for TwitchCon. So the next 6 to 7 weeks is going to be very interesting, guys. And I hope you check in as much as you can, or you be here or lurk or whatever to contribute. I mean, now that we're on the subject, it's a little easier for me to bring everything up. So if we hit all of our goals today, we start the road trip tomorrow. That's it. That settles it. Should I make that the title? And I think the next goal... I think I need to put a new reward at the top, because we already hit our new goal at the top, because we already hit the power bank goal. Thank you so much for that last dono on top of it to finish that off. We did never raise any money for the TwitchCon block party. So let's get that out of the way. We'll put that up as a new goal. Thank you to everybody who supported the power bank goals for the backpack version of Starlink usage. That is going to be an adventure to test run. Thank you so much. Let me see if it worked. There we go. New goal. Everything should be operational. The only thing I didn't switch was the blurps back to the full library. I couldn't quite find the setting to switch my profile for some reason. Does that mean you're going to be streaming nonstop? Yes. So my plan is, for everybody, this is the subathon plan so far. And it is subject to change if it needs to be. I'm not trying to set any world records. I'm not trying to be the longest subathon. I don't have to follow any rules. I can literally do this subathon any fucking way that I want to. So just keep that in mind as far as like how we're doing it. It can shift. How much time does a dono add? That can change. But it will all be done with fairness and reasoning, right? So like if I feel like it's adding too much time too quick and it just doesn't make sense and it won't even end up being like logical to have those variables, then we're gonna change the variables. If streaming 24 hours seems unhealthy for my brand or for the stream or something, if for some reason you know, after a few days of doing it 24 hours, it's like, this doesn't seem right, and we want to like close the stream at night and pause the timer, then I could make it so that the variables for donos, bits, and subs could be lowered. Since we won't be streaming 24 hours, half the battle to get the timer to stay up. Either way, things are subject to change if in the right circumstances I talk to you guys and I tell you, like, look, what do you guys think about this? And we can all decide together. I am going to see, so far I only have the idea of running words on stream. I don't have a system where it's like also going to be doing replays at the same time, unfortunately. I didn't really set anything up like that. I think it might take a little too much effort to do that. It might take up a little too much CPU to run big ass files or something like that in the background. So personally, I think having words on stream is good. But if it was playing past broadcasts like on the side as well, at least people could like watch my old streams during when I'm sleeping. But I'm not trying to like create some kind of like super massively impressive overnight experience. Really, you know, people who want to tab up the stream overnight, that's great. People who want to potentially subscribe even when I'm sleeping to add time to the timer, that's great. People who want to play a little bit of games like words on stream for a little bit, that's great. But I'm not trying to create like a nighttime ecosystem, especially because either way, long story short, this subathon is starting out at 2 weeks capped. So 2 weeks capped meaning we can't go past 2 weeks unless we hit a certain sub goal, and then that sub goal adds 2 more weeks, guys. So hear me out. Based off of where we're at right now in the month, we got to start our 2 week subathon soon. And if we hit the goal that adds 2 weeks to it, that means that we'll be still doing the subathon for like my birthday and for Hardly Strictly Bluegrass and stuff like that. If we hit a crazy goal for some reason, we will possibly maybe add another week. So it could potentially be 5 weeks. But the only reason I would even allow that is so that we still have a subathon going while we're at TwitchCon, which I think would be really sick. And then, but either way, we'll just go with the flow, guys. I have my heart just set on doing a 2 week subathon and trying to make it memorable and fun. Yeah, so 2 week capped subathon, meaning it can only go to X amount of hours. It can only run for 2 weeks unless we hit a certain goal that adds 2 more weeks. I like the idea of it being a max 4 week subathon because it's just a good time frame. I feel like if you start a subathon and people drop a lot of subs or they subscribe, then on the 31st day of your subathon, if you go past 4 weeks, then you're going to just drop a lot of subs, and it's going to be like, oh, how many subs are we going to lose today? 400? Oh no. And I think that avoiding that process, that part of it, avoiding the subs expiring after 30 days, just keeping the whole subathon within a max of 30 days as a limit, if it even goes that long, I think that's a good way to like manage everything. That way there's no loss of subs that are dramatic, you know, moving forward, and that we can just celebrate the high, you know, and not talk about the loss or whatever, all that kind of shit. Dude's digging through the trash with one hand, holding a meth pipe in his other hand. Again, every time I throw away a big thing of trash, somebody goes right into the trash and starts digging through everything I just put in the can. It's literally happening right now. Remember this happened the other day, and the guy pulled out all these different things that I threw away, and he was like drinking like week-old fucking protein drinks that were like rotten. that I threw in the trash. Every single container I threw in there, he opened it and drank out of it, like without even any hesitation. Poor guy. No way, do show. Nah, I'm not gonna show the guy holding the meth pipe. Personally, I really don't like using people's misfortune for any type of content at all, period. I mean, I'll film somebody to protect myself in the case that I get attacked or something. Only in certain circumstances am I going to do that, like when it comes to tweakers or homelessness and stuff, or fights on the street and stuff like that. But other than that, it's like, you know, they already live in a world that's hard enough, you know. If it's a grand scheme, like a grand scale picture type thing, and I'm streaming the streets, and you can see the misfortune here and there trickled on the streets, that's different too. Like, yeah, you might get a little bit of a bird's eye point of view. Yeah. My issue is when this dude walks past my van and looks inside and sees that I have things that are worth value. Because you really got nothing to lose when you're on the streets. So, like, you know, robbing somebody or stealing from somebody isn't really like, it's no sweat, you know, it's kind of like simple for them to do that. So I do keep that into consideration. Like, you know, if you're walking down the street with a meth pipe in your hand out in the open, you're living on the streets, you're probably not too scared to break a window and grab some shit, you know. I always close my door when when I hit these types of situations if they walk by, yeah. I'll close this one. Look in the big can. Don't close the door, Jesus Christ. Jamessa, hey, how are you? Don't like profiting off of other people's lowest points. Yeah, that's... Who does that? How far can you swim in the ocean? To across the entire ocean. I'd say go with your gut. Oh, always. I don't give a shit what anybody else says to me. I'm gonna do whatever feels right. One sec. It is Friday. Yes. Alright, if you guys think we should start our road trip tomorrow, type a 1 in the chat right now. Type a 1 in the chat right now if you think we should start our road trip tomorrow. I have anxiety, a little bit, a little tiny bit. I think this guy's, oh my god, he's living underneath the lifeguard tower. Okay, so I have a neighbor, so I will have to watch my shit today. Start today? No. I have to go to my storage unit and grab my Switch dock and all that because I really want to do a nature IRL gaming stream with Silk Song, and I want to be able to make a clip that's like first streamer to play Silk Song in nature outside IRL. So I still have to drive 15 or 17 miles to my storage unit from here. And then I'll have to try to sleep good tonight, wake up super early tomorrow, and we would start the trip early. Get that nice morning vibes, you know what I'm saying? Guys, if we hit all of our goals, we start road trip tomorrow. Song requests 100 bits or $1 Spotify only, please. Okay, can a mod pin that comment real quick? How did you enjoy being on the front page? It was awesome. Dude, the only thing that I got caught up on is that I was like overly caffeinated. So I was like, and I was like stuttering, and I think a little less caffeine that day, and I would have had like the perfect energy. Like it wouldn't have. I felt like I had anxiety a little bit, but it was literally the caffeine, because before the caffeine kicked in, I was like, wow, I feel so chill for it being front page. And then when the caffeine kicked in, I was like, oh damn, I'm a machine, dude. I can speak 1,000 words a minute. Let's try this out. It was hardcore. It felt great to showcase our community on the front page and serve as a positive role model to the platform. When we had our peak viewers, I sat down in the museum at the nice spot to sit, and I talked about my love for Twitch. I talked about the fact that I want to encourage anybody who's considering streaming to stream. I talked about the fact that I believe that we need more streamers on this platform. I talked about the fact that I gave Kai Cenat his accolades when we were at our peak viewership of like 1,400 on the front page. And it's not to dick ride or kiss ass or anything. I truly believe Kai Cenat is helping this platform by doing the Mafiathon every year, and that he's getting tens of thousands of new signups to the platform during his subathon, and that helps the ecosystem of Twitch. No matter if your content is similar or different than his, some of those signups from the people that he pulls in and drives them to the platform from like viral tweets about the subathon, viral shorts on YouTube about the subathon, that it brings new people to the platform. And believe it or not, they might sign up to the platform to see Kai on his subathon, and then they might find my stream and be like, wow, I'm so glad Kai was doing a subathon on Twitch because I found you, or I found so-and-so, or whatever kind of content they're happy to find. So personally, I think it's important to give, credit where credit's due when it comes to like big streamers that have a positive influence. And you might see him acting on his streams and doing skits, and you might see him trolling his friends, but really when he does his like motivational moments where he talks about like, what's important to him, he always mentions that it's really important to, spread kindness and be a positive influence within that space. And so I think he's having a great influence. We also made sure we gave Office Drummer a shout out. Man, he's one of my favorite people. He's so special. He's so talented. He's got such a great attitude. He's been such a positive influence on me and our community. And I'm so stoked to see him doing the Mafiathon drumming again. And I'm so excited to see where that takes him in the future. Also excited to see his subathon after the Mafiathon. And look forward to meeting up and doing something fun as a collab later. But yeah, just encouraging people to try to stick to the path. If you're trying to be a streamer, don't give up. If you need help, you know where to go to ask. You can ask me. I have friends you can ask. I have links to YouTube videos and websites. You can do all your own research and be proud of just figuring it out on your own. But whatever, you know, whichever path is best for you, just know that I'm open to being on the receiving end of helping you out. And just, you know, making sure everybody realizes I started this journey with no viewers. I started this journey just talking to myself until one person would show up, and then I'd be stoked that they showed up. And one thing I didn't do was give up. Want to know why? Because I love what I'm doing. It's not even that I love the idea of streaming. I love what I do on stream. Like, I am happy that I can do things that I already love, that I would love to do off stream, but do them on stream. So for me, I need to remember that every day, how grateful I am. I need to use that as motivation to get up early out of bed and not linger. I need to use that as motivation to not doom scroll and waste any precious time that I could be investing into my streaming journey, that I could be investing into my own mental well-being and my own health, and not be distracted too much, you know? Not overwatching streams when I'm not streaming. As much as I understand and appreciate how cool it is when people lurk your streams all day, or when they're a regular every day and somehow they make the time and it's such a blessing. But as a host of a channel that streams like 250 hours a month, it is important that I don't spend too much time doing that myself, so that I can keep bringing what I bring to the table every day when I go live. Same goes for scrolling through Twitter, same goes through scrolling for YouTube. Like, I genuinely need to limit myself on my usage of certain apps and stuff to stay focused, man. It's so easy, it's such a distraction, and personally I need to stay on track. So kind of coming to all these realizations and understanding that the more I focus on what I'm doing, the better off I am, and the more that I can bring to the table. So yeah, that's that, guys. W, insane preparation for road trip. W, insane preparation for going to San Francisco. You know what I'd enjoy? Notice as a hit on YouTube, camper videos. Have you ever thought about making 10, 15 videos on YouTube? You could maybe make that a Switch game video. Yeah. Something like, I gotta start doing stuff like that. I was blessed with an amazing support system here on Twitch, and I was able to get a new laptop so I can start editing videos, clips, highlights, reels, shorts, all that good stuff, TikToks. And I have sizable platforms. Like, I have a TikTok with 150,000 followers with like 20 million views and like a couple million likes. I have Instagram at like 25,000. I have a Twitter at 5,000. I have a YouTube channel that's about to hit 11,000 subscribers. So for me to put these like very large, sizable platforms that I worked on and invested so much time and energy into building, to not utilize those is a shame. So one of the first steps to becoming a more productive, self-managed, self-employed person, who I am my own editor, I am my own publisher, I am my own branding agency, I am my own marketing, I am my own HR, I am my own publicist. So getting that laptop is one step in the right direction. Personally, I thought I'd be able to jump right into editing and making videos, but I ended up using it and utilizing it, but not for those reasons. So it has proven to be a very valuable investment for my journey. So thank you guys for supporting me in that. It is a huge upgrade, and I am capable of using not only that to edit, but also my platform's pre-existing platforms to publish this content. And I think we have a little bit of an advantage, you know, because we already have these large platforms, and once I start regularly posting on them, and if any of those posts get good traction, we are going to be driving more people to the Twitch channel. So that's a good direction to be going in. The next big investment I have to make outside of everything that has to do with stream is in the van. So I've been having transmission issues, and if we hit a certain amount of subs on the subathon, I'm going to just eat the cost and maybe spend my entire earnings for the subathon, if possible, on literally just making sure my safety and security with a new transmission is good. You know, the van is such an integral part of my streams. It takes us everywhere we go. I sleep in it. It is my home. It is my roof. It is my shelter. It is my transportation. It is my streaming vessel. It's so important that this is always maintained and taken care of in a responsible way. So I have been taking like the steps necessary to make sure that, like, okay, if this is my first subathon, if there's a chance that this month could be a really great month financially, if we can grow the community, then I'm in a healthy position to invest a large sum of money into fixing that. When I say a large sum, I literally mean like around $8,000 to get a new transmission, new torque converter, and have it replaced. So, and it's also crazy because I haven't done the transmission service yet. So I either A, need to find somebody to use all the parts and fluids I got to do the service, or B, I need to find a place to do it myself. And then after that, I figure out whether or not I need to replace the whole transmission soon. But I may or may not have needed to buy the conductor plate. Because if I replace all this stuff and then I have to have the whole transmission replaced, then I will have basically lost the investment of the conductor plate, which will be brand new conductor plate inside of the transmission that would be taken out. I guess there's a chance they could take the conductor plate out of the new one and put a new conductor plate into the other transmission. But yeah, it's not me just like fixing my leisure vehicle. It's me working on my business-oriented home on wheels, which is a huge integral part of my streaming. So yeah, there's that. Should we talk about my goals? Let's talk about the subathon reward goals, okay? So, okay, here, you guys choose. Type 1 in the chat if you want to talk about subathon goal rewards first, or type 2 in the chat if you want to talk about all the places that we're going to visit on our trip and during our subathon. So 1 for goals first, and 2 for like locations and events and places that we're going to stream first. 1 for subathon sub goal reward list, or 2 for where we're going to go, what we're going to do. I think 2 is better, the locations and places, because that's what amps up and hypes up the fact that we might be able to have so much fun and have such a good time that maybe more people will subscribe and maybe we'll hit the goals. Yo, what up, Cats? My brother from India. How are you, my friend? Thank you so much for taking the time to check in, even though it's the middle of the night every time. Alright, so it looks like everybody did type 2 first. Eugenio, how are you? Okay, so let's talk about where we're going, guys. Okay? So we're gonna go.
How is it doing the remote work for one of these trailers from a van?
What?
How is it doing the remote work for one of these from a van?
What do you mean? Which remote work? He seemed nice. I wish he would have re-answered the question because, I don't know. Either way. I should have just said good. I think he thinks I'm working right now. I guess I am working, but he doesn't know what kind of work I'm doing. He was like, oh, I don't know, I give up. There's actually no reason as to why he's already walked past my van like 2 times as well. Like, there's really nothing for him there or there other than him being nosy and looking in my van. Alright, let's talk about our trip, guys. Alright, so there's this beautiful coastal town called Pacifica. It is south of San Francisco along the coast. It has all these rolling, beautiful hills and like mountainous areas that overlook the ocean. So you're like park and you like start hiking up these hills, and it looks like something out of Lord of the Rings. It's so beautiful. And the craziest part is that once you get to the end of the trail, you're at a Taco Bell on the beach. So the reward is that you make it to a Taco Bell on the beach. It's the only Taco Bell on a beach in the world that also has beer on tap. I don't drink alcohol, and I've already I've repeated this exact whole entire thing a bunch, but it's still cool that this Taco Bell on the beach is the only one with a bar and on the beach. So it's a one in the world. It's a very rare thing. Thank you so much for the sub on YouTube. So we're gonna go to Pacifica. We're gonna hike the hills that are overlooking the ocean. It's gorgeous. And we're gonna make that hike to Taco Bell on the beach. And then we hike after eating all the way back to my van. So there's this one beach you can park at in San Francisco called Ocean Beach. And then if you walk up the beach, you get to this area that's like, there was these bathhouses in the past, and it was like connected to the ocean, and it was like in this cove, and in the cove was this beautiful building where you could like go to spa days at a bathhouse. And eventually it burned down, and they suspect it was an arsonist that burned it down. And basically there's the remnants of the bathhouse in this beautiful cove, and it is the most picturesque movie-like spot ever. It's like pure cinema, guys. It's the most beautiful area ever. So we're gonna go to that beach, and we're gonna explore the cove and like explore the cave and all these beautiful areas over there. And then right next to that is this place called Land's End. Land's End is like it's trails that hook all around the coastal edges of San Francisco that like look over the ocean, and you get these beautiful views of the Golden Gate Bridge. And we're gonna hike all through those paths, and we're gonna go to the Golden Gate Bridge, and then we're gonna walk across the Golden Gate Bridge on stream, and we're gonna cross the bridge and then go underneath the bridge, and we're gonna go up on this giant hill on the opposite side of the bridge that overlooks the bridge. And then we're gonna go under the bridge, hike all the way back. That's gonna be a whole day. We're going to take a trip to all the piers where the Fisherman's Wharf is, and we're gonna take a ferry to Alcatraz Island. Alcatraz Island is a former prison, and now it's more of like a tourist destination where you can go tour Alcatraz Island, and you can go inside the prison. You can go inside the prison cells. It's crazy beautiful over there, and it's also very interesting, and it's kind of got a lot of trippy history, and it's one of the coolest places to visit in the Bay Area, in San Francisco Bay Area. Then one of those days we're gonna go and explore Chinatown and North Beach. It's like North Park. It's like an area right next to Chinatown, and we'll go explore like downtown San Francisco. We'll have a day where we walk from the Bay Bridge all the way to the Golden Gate Bridge. That's a really beautiful and interesting long stretch. There's this really cool park called Dolores Park. Dolores Park will have thousands of visitors every Saturday and Sunday. It's basically like a party at the park. People are walking around selling food. People are walking around selling weed and all kinds of stuff. And it's just the epicenter of like where you go to hang out on the weekends in San Francisco. Locals go there every Saturday and Sunday. Tourists go there every Saturday and Sunday. So it's always really busy. There's going to be thousands of people around. It's in this area that's a little bit dangerous. The Mission Dolores is a nice area and a sketchy area all at the same time. We will walk around Mission Street, and we'll go check out all the art and all the murals and the graffiti, and we'll get some food out in that area. Maybe we'll go to Curry Up now and get some street food, Indian food. And we're gonna make sure we check out all the cool places like Haight Ashbury. Haight Ashbury is this basically where the psychedelic movement started, where Grateful Dead kind of got their start, and a lot of these other psychedelic artists in the jam band world spent a lot of time in the Haight Ashbury area. We'll go check out Haight Ashbury. We're going to be hiking through this beautiful big park, the biggest park in San Francisco. It's called Golden Gate Park. We can literally hike through there for an entire day. We will be doing that. We're going to take long Golden Gate Park hikes and look at the history of the park and talk about the fun things that you can do there and how there's events and stuff that happen there. Hardly Strictly Bluegrass Festival is at Golden Gate Park, so come October 3rd, 4th, and 5th, we will be at that park for 3 days straight. And we'll be streaming there for like 12 to 14 hours a day. It's going to be a crazy weekend. I also want to drive south to this place called Monterey. We've never been able to go to Monterey, but one of the best aquariums, they say, in the whole world is the Monterey Bay Aquarium. I looked it up. The service sucks out there, so we'll have to use Starlink to go there. So it's good that we're going to be able to test it for that. And it also looks like they have Wi-Fi. I'm gonna do some research and call them and be like, hey, I want to come stream there, and I want to make sure you guys have Wi-Fi, because I don't want to drive out there and then realize Starlink works, but when I go inside the building, my streaming stuff isn't powerful enough because the service in that town sucks. We can now officially go to Santa Cruz for our first time on stream. If you guys don't know about Santa Cruz, it is the most well-known surf, beach, skateboarding town in NorCal.
Banned for Twitch.
Whoa! Banned from Twitch, dude! No way! Wow! Thank you so much. Coming in hot, dude. You guys, banned from Twitch is an awesome, awesome person who doesn't get a lot of time to be on Twitch as much as most of us. Thank you so much. Oh my god, I missed you. How have you been? You guys, banned from Twitch is like part-time in the service, in the military world, and then part-time van lifer who has the coolest VW bus ever, and he goes on like epic surf trips around coasts of like European places and all these epic places. And man, I missed you, dude. I missed those photo recaps of your travels, man. Just back from Thailand, 3 months. So you were stationed in Thailand? Wow. Wow, dude. I hope you're good. Bro, 2 days ago we had front page on Twitch. And we had like 1,400 viewers at a certain point. And I took them to the coolest art museum in LA. And then I went to my friend's place and talked to my friend who's a professional artist. And then we went and like, bro, it was such a cool experience. I had to tell you because I know you'd be stoked. How are you doing? Loving the view? I'm doing good, thank you. Wait, so we hit 400 subs. I said that I would gift a sub when we hit 400. Everybody who's not subscribed in the chat, please type !watch time. And whoever has the most watch time, I'm gonna gift a sub to right now, guys. Right now. You've got doorstep view I'm always chasing. Hey man, you inspire me too, dude. I still have never traveled in this van to a place as beautiful as some of those photos that you sent me. Okay, if you're not subscribed, don't be shy. Please type !watch time in the chat. Especially if you feel like you cannot afford a subscription this month. I would love to be the guy who gives you your subscription. I said every increment of 10 subs that we get, so if we hit 400 or 410 or 420 or 430 or 450, every time we hit an increment of 10, And that can be like an accumulative thing. It doesn't have to be like somebody gifts 10 subs, but every time we hit an increment of 10, and we just passed 400, which is an increment of 10, I said that I would gift a sub for every increment of 10 up to 450. So I owe a sub. Nala, you're already subbed. And that's if you're not planning on subbing, because if you sub on your own, it helps me with the Plus program. So take that into consideration too. If I gift you a sub, but you already were going to sub, it doesn't give me points for the Plus program. So hypothetically, it would be good to have a person who also is in a position where they're like, yeah, I'm not subscribing this month, I can't afford it. Hold on one second. I see this guy lurking out my...
Milpro 90.
We're good. What? Little Crow with the fire. Huh? Let's go!
33.
Let's go. Thank you so much. Thank you for the 500 bits. That is so generous of you. Lil Crow with the 500. Yay. Eugenio with the 333. Woo! Let's go. We're on our first hype train of the day, guys, at level 4 because of the 10 gifted from banned from Twitch. Let's go. I'm so tempted to say if we break our hype train record, we start the subathon. I think that rule should start like tomorrow, though. Start the road trip first, test the Starlink on the road, and then spontaneously start the subathon. We gotta start the subathon soon. I was thinking if we break our hype train record, we start the subathon, and I add all the subs from the hype train to the timer of the subathon. Thank you guys. Thank you for the immense support. Okay. So where were we? We were on we were talking about all the cool places we're gonna go. So that's just an example. And when we start our road trip, it's gonna be more spontaneous. We're just gonna drive up the coast. We're gonna stop and check out beautiful places, and we're gonna get to see such new scenery, guys. I'm so excited for new scenery. It's literally what keeps me. It just like it just warms my. It gives my soul that juice it needs, you know. And we got a minute and a half left on this hype train. We're on level 4, guys. We are 86% away from level... Oh no, we're 75% away from level 5. Can we get to level 5? Thank you so much, Gino Dorino, for the 250 bits. Thank you so much. Thank you. So... There's even more stuff that we can do. Nala, thank you for the bit. There's even more stuff we can do. We're gonna meet up... Yo, Jagged Planet with the 444! Let's go! We got less than a minute left, guys. Oh, I forgot that triggers the fart! Oh my god! Oh, Jesus. It's gonna be farts until this hype train is over. Guys, can we keep the hype train going longer than the farts? If we can get to level 5, we will beat the farts. The hype train will be longer than the farts. Shit. Lil Crow with 444. We got 15 seconds left, guys. Thank you so much for the hype train. Thank you. Oh my god. 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 Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Alright, the hype train is over, guys. Oh my god, oh my god! Wait.
444.
Wait, we got to level 5? Level 7! What? What is going on? What is going on?
Mike from NY gifted 20 subscriptions.
Oh my god. Wow. Mike with 20 subs. What?
Baharo 650 gifted 1 subscription.
Thank you. Too Salty with 2 gifted. Pajaro. Thank you for the gifted, brother. Let's go. Mike with the 20 subs is crazy. Too Salty with the extra 2 subs on top of the subs that you already gave earlier is crazy. Pajaro coming out of left field. You guys, Pajaro is a DJ streamer in San Diego. No, not San Diego. San Jose? Dude, I always forget. I'm sorry. Pajaro is a DJ streamer. If you guys like watching DJ streams, he's always vibing out. Wow, we are 6% away from level 8. What is going on? What is happening? What the heck is going on right now? Oh, Lil Crow! Thank you!
Lil Crow
Pushed us over to level 8. Guys. Wow. This is crazy. The farts is also crazy. We have to, the hype train has to outlast the farts, guys. Please. Damn, I owe like a bunch of gifted subs. Wait, did you guys break the sub count? Okay, there we go. Whew, level 8 is crazy, guys. Let's freaking go. I mean, if we break our hype train record right now, I'm definitely willing to just, we pick a day and we start the subathon, honestly. This could be the deciding factor right here, right now, honestly. Because I can, yeah, well, either way, we're taking the road trip starting tomorrow. If we hit all the goals, I do think we can hit all the goals today, especially with this level of support. Obviously, no pressure. Cynic, yo! Oh my god, the farts stopped. Yo, Miss Orange Green! Oh my god! Thank you so much, Miss Orange Green! Cynic, dude! Cynic, I missed you and your requests, bro.
Cheer 500.
Oh my god, Cynic with the 500 bits. How many bits or subs does it take us to get to level 9, guys? Thank you for all of the biddies. Thank you. Wow, you guys are...
Thank you so much. Wow. You're crazy. You guys are crazy.
Thank you, Nala, for giving me all your bits. I do appreciate it. Each bit adds up, too. Do you need some today? I think I have at least 30 songs in the bank. Yeah, dude. Heck yeah. You came at the perfect time. Whew! Level 8 hype train is wild, though, dude. Thank you so much, man. I was a little nervous about taking yesterday off for it being the day after front page, but I think it was okay. 12 subs or 5,900 bits to the next level. Oh my god. If we get to the next level, I literally owe 5 subs already. So I will live up to my word too. I already owe 1 for 200, 1 for 410, and 1 for 420. So I owe 3 subs already. Yeah, I don't know. The farts kind of just got cut off. Hi V-Kite, it's good to see you. How are you? I missed you. Bits earns me money, Nala. Every bit is 1 cent, so 100 bits is $1. V-Kite coming in with the 300 bits out of left field. Let's freaking go.
100 cheer 100.
Okay, Cynic. Okay, thank you. Thank you. You guys got 30 seconds left of this hype train. We are 12 or 11 bits away, around 11 subs, 11 to 12 subs away from getting to the next level. 15 seconds. We got 15 seconds. 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4. Thank you, Lil Crow, for the 100 bits. 3, 2, 1. Woo! Level 8 is crazy, guys. Thank you so much, man. You guys are absolute legends and so generous of all of you to support your boy to that degree. Thank you so much, guys. Thank you. Thank you. We are hella close to our sub goal, hella close to our bit goal, and we are almost halfway to our dono goal. We're only 2 hours and 40 minutes into stream, guys. Thank you. Thank you so much, man. That's an incredible way to start back on stream after the front page. Really, thank you so much, y'all. Can we get a W community in the chat real quick? And can you guys share with me your emotes that you got from the hype train? Oh, I should have reminded everybody that maybe has 100 bits that if we're on a level 8, you might get a really cool emote. Forgot to mention that. 195 stream streak. Thank you, Cynic. I am so impressed, honestly. That's a lot of streams. Jump into your request. Thank you guys so much, man. This applaud is for you guys, for supporting me and for being a part of this incredible group of people that we call friends, family, community. You! Yo! Banned from Twitch? What the fuck, dude? This guy gifts out 15 subs and hasn't even subscribed himself. If you want, I can gift you a sub, dude. Let me know. You tell me. Tell me. Banned. Would you rather sub on your own and get me a plus point, or would you rather me gift you a sub? I don't care which one it is. I'll do it. Oh, he is sub. Wait, when the fuck did you sub? Did you sub during the hype train and it was just going so fast? I swear I didn't see the badge. Add it to the pile. Okay, good. Thank you. So gift you a sub or pass it on to the double it and pass it to the next person. Thank you so incredibly much, dude. So banned from Twitch, gifting I think a total of 15 subs. Little Crow with the 100 bits. V-Kite with the 300 bits. V-Kite, I love you. Thank you so much. Analytics Cynic with the 500 bits. Miss Orange Green 249. Lil Crow gifted a sub to Runa Raven. Pajaro, thank you again for gifting a tier 1, you freaking legend, bro. Too Salty gifting 2 subs. Mike gifting 20 subs. Wow, Mike. John Mars with the 5 bits. Jagged Planet with the 444. Lil Crow with the 444. Jagged Planet with the 444. Jesus. Eugenio with the 333. Gino Torino with the 250. Lil Crow with the 500. Dan from Twitch with the 10. Sweaty Pedals with the resub at tier 2 earlier. Commanda Coder with the resub at tier 1 earlier. Nut Mutt with the tier 2. And Too Salty with the first 5 gifted of the stream today. You guys are amazing. Thank you so much, man. You guys are all legends in my eyes. Wow, we're only 1,402 bits away from our big goal. We're only 16 subs from our sub goal. That's insane. That's insane, dude. And we're only 48 followers from our follower goal. Tell your friends about the streams, please. Even if you have an alt account, follow on your alt. What up, Mr. Nobody? How are you? What song is this? It's the last one that Cynic just sent in the chat. It's called Kamikaze by M.O. And it's M, and then an O, and the O has a slash going through it. It's one of those O's. So the name is Mo, and the title is Kamikaze. Oh, thank you, Cynic. Alright, so I did go through the stuff that I was talking about. All these locations in San Francisco and around San Francisco. But on top of that, we're going to be meeting up with other IRL streamers too. We're going to meet up with people like Roy Explores. We're going to meet up with people like Pretty Good Gaming. Probably going to meet up with Bike Curious at Dolores Park. We're going to be meeting up hopefully with Tiki Taco Tony. And we'll probably run into Positive Panda. It's too bad Jam On It Mac left San Francisco for the East Coast, or we would hang out with Jam On It Mac too. Oh my god, dude, the best. Okay, we have a new emote made by Sweaty Pedals. And Toft, I think it was Toft, posted it like this with the van in front of me, and it straight up looks like I'm being birthed out of the back of the van. Tell me that this combination of emotes isn't perfect. Look at this. It's me being birthed out of the van. Oh! WSF streamers! Yes, and also W nighttime weather being in the high 50s, V-Kite. I'm gonna be able to wrap myself up in blankets and be like cozy and have that good balance from cool to warm. The weather over here right now is like it was like 70 degrees last night, and in the van it's just, it doesn't, you can't sleep really good when it's like that. It's a little bit annoying. Yeah, I'm so excited. I'm so excited. And again, thank you so much for everything, guys. Alright, if you are not subscribed, type exclamation point watch time in the chat, please. Even if it's your first time chatting today, whoever has the most watch time, somebody flex your watch time. I'm gonna gift you a sub from me to you. Please. Dude, Ben from Twitch, when do you get to reunite with your VW? Nice, Red Robins. You're just starting to get that watch time in. Let's go. Oh, nice. You have the next 3 days off. That's legit. Make sure you take care of all the stuff you need to take care of while you also hang out here every day. Who else here is not subscribed? trying to get a gauge of who has the most watch time and make sure that we honor that first. Damn, is everybody here already subbed? Except for Robin, Red Robins. Okay, no worries. The vibe is whatever it becomes. Oh yeah, I like this song. This is one of the songs I saved. When we get older, I guess that's awfully sad. At least it's true. Anything with Abi the Nomad is usually a little hype. I'm not here for the subs, I like the views in chat. No worries, thank you. I do think that you will eventually be getting a sub, so don't even worry about it. But thank you for saying that. What I do. Is it gonna matter? Life's too short, anything about me. If you can't do nothing, why the hell can you speak? Life ain't close, what it used to once be. Who are you? Who are you? You sure don't know me. A one-way train to the very first seat. If you walked your mouth, you would see what I see. But you rather get mad about me. Should we, what do we do to start opening the Starlink? Open Starlink at 100 viewers? No way, really? Damn, banned from Twitch, you're gonna need to get one of these. A Starlink. That would be sick, dude. Keep me updated, man, please. You can always DM me or talk about it in the Discord, or you can always post pictures along the way. Where are you now? Sorry I came to follow you through someone else's live, so my apologies. No worries, we're in Malibu, California right now. Oh, you can type the actual link. You can type the actual link. And if you could, it would actually make it easier. You have permission. You got permission. You have approval. There we go. Thank you. Ooh, you're buying a small yacht? Or looking into it? Dude. Okay. I see you, dude. Alright, so do I fly out there one day and I bring my Starlink and we do an IRL boating trip? From like Portugal, or I don't know where, from somewhere to somewhere? That looks sick, dude. Seems like a pretty good deal, too. Wow. It's like, it's been, there's so many like upgrades and so much stuff that has been replaced. Seems like a pretty damn good option, dude. And for the price. You should see how much a yacht this size goes for in this a sailboat or a yacht? Or both? But either way, you should see how much one like that goes for here in California, dude. Need to fit it out with solar, Starlink, yeah. I'll sail to you, but maybe the East Coast. Ooh, that would be so crazy, dude. That would be wild. Is there a strait that goes between, like, Baja and the Pacific? Like, is there a way to go, like, south of Florida and go, like, west, like, in southwest? Is there any kind of passage that goes through there? Like, how do you get a boat from the East Coast to the West Coast through the United States? Oh, is it the Panama Canal? Oh, that makes sense. Oh, damn. So that's the most southern point of Central America and the most northern point of South America, because Panama is the first place you enter when you enter into South America from Costa Rica. Damn. So you have to go like hella far southwest to get through the Panama Canal. Damn, really? Okay, so that's why people do like cruise. That's why they'll have like 6 people on a crew, and then they'll all probably pitch in for the costs. Ah, I get it. Thank you, Cynic. Dude, that's exciting, man. That's crazy. I'm going as it's late for me. Take care. See you on your next live. Thank you, Red Robins. Have a beautiful night. I appreciate you. Take care. Sleep well. Sweet dreams. Until next time. Night from the UK. Good night, UK. Here, let me run over to the restroom really quick, okay? I think for our ships to go in the Suez Canal, it's like 100. Whoa. What? I'm gonna go take a leak really quick. If you're out of here, man, it's so good to see you, bro. Thank you so much for checking in. And what the hell, bro, with the subs, man. Thank you so much. I appreciate that a ton, man. Thank you for helping me build the community, and thank you for supporting me. And thank you. It's just good to see you in general. I would have been just as equally as excited just to see you in chat. So thanks for not only coming, swinging by, and checking in, but also for the helping the community grow, baby. Love you, dude. Stay awesome. Don't be a stranger. Anytime you get a chance, you can check in on Discord or anywhere, really. If anybody walks past my van, drop a 2-minute fart. Alright, I'm back. That was quick. Alright, let me check on Sweaty and see if his addiction to Hollow Knight is real. If he's playing Hollow right now, he is fully hooked.
Year 444.
Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. Bruh. I went to check his stream and it bypassed the stream elements fart. Oh, that makes me sick to my stomach. I think you just got scammed a little bit. Oh, hold on. Let me make this right. Cynic, no! Well, somebody walked by the van, so it does make sense. Alright, hold on. Let's... Hold on. Okay, there you go. Alright, let's crack a nice little water. Jagged, thank you so much. Thank you so much. Bro, we're so close to our big goal, all these farts. I'm with Cynic. Oh. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It's a part of the whole ecosystem, guys. Oh, I get this sense of relief when I hear the farts. No, it got cut off immediately, so it never really got to come through. So I had to replay it. Or was that going the whole time I was in the bathroom? Do you know how long it took me to record all these farts and put them together in a 2-minute clip? Imagine if this was a viewer submission of only their own real farts. That would make it even more crazy. For sure. That would really make it extra personal. Okay, that was it. Okay, thank you, Jagged. Thank you. Oh. I don't know exactly which one you're talking about, Nala. There we go. Thank you, Cynic, for clarifying. I know this one. I haven't listened to this song in years.
I will never understand you. When will I stop trying? I mean, 'cause it's just not how I plan to spin chances. A blood vessel burst in defiance. She made alliance with the dark side of Hollywood. Everything looks good, so we're free to rise. You have to play one lightly. But she wants to fight me. Too bad. That's just too bad. I can't be around to pick up your bags and your debts. Love me with bets, not taking chances, hedging my bets with other girls, not providing clothes on free.
Zeke!
I will never understand you.
Oh, BK, thank you for being over on Kick. I appreciate that.
Will I stop trying? I mean, 'cause it's just not how I plan to spend my time till dying. I mean, nothing isn't easy. On the next thing I'm leaving. When I look at you, it's like praying with my eyes. Follow you, sleep so I will find your dream place. Today I'm not an angel with you. You make me feel like I know one. Champagne, California on the brain. She got an appetite for no refrains, just bursting, blood vessel bursting, defiance. She made a line to the dark side of Hollywood. Everything looks good, so we're free to rest and because of someone tightly.
She wants to
She
fight
wants to
me.
fight me. Too bad. That's
Just too bad. Yo, beep beep boop boop. What's up, Rainbow? How you doing?
Pick up your bags and your debts. She wants to love me with bets. I'm not taking chances. Hedging my bets with other girls. Not providing girls. I'm free.
Let's do a check-in, guys. Hi everybody, my name is Danny, also known as Potential Bliss. Welcome to my live stream. Thank you so much for being here. I appreciate you guys so much. I hope you guys are doing well. And thank you so much for being here. It is August 5th, right? It's August 5th, 2025. Sorry, it's September 5th, 2025. Oh my god. We just got our last stream was us on the front page 2 days ago. Shout out to all the regulars who were able to spend some time with us that day. Shout out to all the community members who stayed the whole stream. Shout out to V-Kite who stayed up very late to be there even though she had stuff to do the next day. Shout out to anybody who also pulled the same kind of maneuver. Freaking love you guys, man, so much. Charlie, hi, how are you? How have you been? If you can hear my voice right now, whether you're watching on Twitch, whether you're watching on YouTube, or whether you're watching on Kick, can we get a W from anybody who can hear my voice, who has a hand, and you're not too busy, you're not lurking and working too hard, you're not sleeping. Anybody who can hear my voice, who can push the letter W and push send, please do it really quick. Let's do a check-in, roll call, if you will. All platforms. We've got V-Kite, Rainbow Raccoon, Jagged Planet, Charlie Stan, Zeke the Freak, the Ron Chan, Too Salty in the building, Mike from NY, Miss Orange Green, V-Kite, Turned Against, Texan, Therion, Analytic Cynic, Turned Against again, V-Kite over on YouTube, Therion over on Kick, V-Kite over on Kick. We got the whole squad, we got people all over the place. W's in the chat, just a check-in, guys. If you're wondering, why are we typing W? Just a little roll call. If you're on Twitch and you want to do the checking in, baby, redeem, please feel free. We have a new redeem for that. Erratic Criminal, what's up? Nala. Do I have a P.O. box? And of course I do. Yeah, anything that's sent to my P.O. box will open when we get back from San Francisco, because we're going to be 500 miles away from my P.O. box. Yes, checking in, baby. Here, I'll do it with you guys. It's a 1-point redeem. I added this in. Checking in, baby. So feel free to hit that up. Whoa, I'm feeling trippy. I'm feeling trippy. I'm feeling so trippy, dude. Charlie with the
Charles
gifted.
gifted 2 subscriptions.
What? 2 gifted? Are you serious? Thank you so much. What? Thank you, Charlie. You freaking legend, dude. Thank you so much. And with that tier 3 badge, oof, that's looking so good. We're going to try our best to get the 100 plus points this month, you guys. Charlie, we're doing our first ever subathon this month. We're going on a road trip with Starlink, which we're about to open any minute now, guys. Don't leave. Don't go anywhere. Do not leave. Do not go anywhere. Unless you have to, then please just obviously do what's best for you. But if you have the time, soon a year of tier 3. You are one of my lifesavers. You are one of the people who supports me with a tier 3, which I get 70% of, meaning I get around $18 of the $25 it costs. And I get 6 plus points for that. So anybody who subscribes at tier 3 helps me with the plus program immensely. And it's the best percentage split that I get because as a partner I get 70% only on tier 3. And then if I get 100 plus points a month and I stay on the program and keep the extensions going, I get 60% of all gifted and all tier 1 and 2 subs. So I'm in a position where I basically got a raise, and that's because of your guys' support. That's because of Charlie's support when I was first trying to get onto the plus program. Wow, we started our first push of the plus program in September and you subscribed at tier 3. You're a freaking legend, dude. Thank you so much. I posted it in the chat, Nala. If anybody sends anything to my P.O. box, it better not be big. If it's big, I will be upset. I can only take in things that are modestly sized, things that are useful. Trinkets or stones or anything that's just random, it has to be small. Like if you're trying to send me a gift, this is a reminder. Nothing big, nothing that takes up a lot of space, and nothing that isn't helpful or useful if it's that larger size. So take that into consideration. I'm very much a minimalist. Dude, that's because of you and your good... Thank you so much, dude. Thank you so much. Looking like a painting outside your van right now. Thanks, Chestnut. So lucky to have such beautiful views. What about an RV cooler? Like an electric icebox kind of, like a little mini fridge, but those cooler ones that they make now. Maybe one day. I think that it would be important for me to like work on the... I mean, if that's a gift for my birthday, I can fit that into my van. But it would have to be like one of those... We'd have to find a good one that seems reasonably sized and like... And you know, like I'm just one dude. I'm a little guy, you know? Hate to say it like that, right? Doesn't make me sound big or powerful, but... I'm a little guy. I'm 5'8". I weigh like 135 pounds. So it's not like I need a giant cooler filled with food at all times, but it would be convenient to have fresh food that lasts a little longer, and it would be convenient to have cold drinks when I need them most. Granted, we are entering fall and winter soon here, but it is a cool idea, Mike. Might have to get a whole nother power station just for the cooler. That's the only issue. Like one of these, like the smaller one that's 1,000 watt hours without the extra battery is like $500. It's a weird balance. I think that like I was thinking, oh, I'll get a cooler or something like that when I finish working on the rust on the roof and I can add like real solar and like real batteries in here. And then I would have like an independent battery system that's just raw batteries that are hooked up to my own like mini system. and then I would have all my power stations being utilized as well, but everything would like kind of serve its own purpose and role within the mix of equipment. All right, let me give me 1 second, guys.
Without me.
Where's my Dr. Goth emotes? Dr. Goth has all of the... she has the most Hollow Knight related emotes out of all of them. Checking on sweating. What is this clip he's working on?
Yo, Danny, love you, bro. Sub to Dr. Goth for a Silk Song badge, and she also has like 13 Hollow Knight emotes. Oh, dude, look at them. Dude, those are good. She's all about the Hollow Knight.
The badge is...
You can open the Starlink today. Oh, dude, I'm pumped for you. I wish I could just transport there and be there. Also, we got a new redeem. You want to see it? Real quick. Before you go, he's on stream right now.
Yeah, let's see. Sorry, guys. Give me 1 second.
Hit him with the fire starter.
He's got a new thing on his stream he wants to show.
Come on, bitch.
he goes, come on, bitch. That is so good. Oh man, that's so fucking good. That's the perfect.
The badge is a drop if you're playing Silk Song. Dude, I want to play this game, but I have to put out content or I'm fucking... We got down to 45 seconds. It's like, it's imperative that I fucking get more people in here, dude. It's sick of my shit, bro. But big W, Danny, give you opening the Starlink today.
Starlink.
Also sub to Dr. Goth. Like if you sub to someone playing Silk Song. Oh.
Yeah, there we go.
Gotcha.
Okay, now he gets it. Okay.
It's a sub drop.
All right, guys. I had to check in with Sweat Daddy. Agrees with choice. Ocean Waves, best sound in the world. Second, Rain and Thunder. I agree. Baguette, Luparak, Rookfort. What? What is that even? Hey Dodger, it's good to see you. How are you doing today? Welcome in, welcome in. What happened to all your YouTube videos or your live streams? What do you mean? They're there. Oh, a painting of what? Of this? That would be an interesting painting. Near Paris, like a real suburban, born and grown up there. Wait, are you guys both near each other? Where's the last request from Cynic? There it is. Okay, thank you, Cynic. Oh, okay. You're looking at videos, you're not looking at the live tab. Spaceships at my door. I've seen Revolution live before. I know I've seen her once before. Come on, why can't I remember your name now? But in a way, it's best that I don't say. It's a pleasure to meet you once again for the night. I can't promise my focus. Is it me or is it my attention? Down the Is it cool if I use AI clips to make streams for TikTok and YouTube Shorts? I wouldn't really. I don't recommend that personally. I think having like a real editor and me publishing my content is probably better than having other people make AI content from my content and posting it on other platforms. And since everything I make is streamed on YouTube, I have the rights to it. So like everything that's there I could have taken down if I want to, essentially, which I have already done. Did you guys know that there's a channel in like Malaysia that just copied all my videos and reposted them on their own channel, and they got like 2,000 subscribers on their channel, and everything was like dubbed in a different language and stuff. And basically it gives me the option to have all of them taken down, or it gives me the option to leave them up and collect ad revenue from their videos because I have the ownership of the copyright. Like, you can share my clips on different social media platforms and tag my channel and tag my main account, because I have a TikTok with like 150,000 followers. You can share my as long as it's like benefiting me and it's not like a one-sided benefit thing. Like, if I find people that are sharing my videos and stuff like that, you know, I do have like a lot of pull because of the size of all my accounts, so I can pretty easily get it taken down, especially if it seems like you're just using it to your own like advantage, you know. But so it's important to remember that. Why did the music turn down so much? Yeah, I mean, like, as long as you do it like in a way that like helps my channel, I mean, if you're good enough at it, maybe I'll hire you one day to make my clips. Like, use it as an opportunity to benefit both of us mutually, and you might, if something works out, and see, here's the thing is, like, when you're a content creator and you're your own manager, it's important that your brand is, like, proper and, like, that it really represents what you represent. And for somebody to clip things or take AI videos and make it doesn't really, you don't know for sure if that's, like, something in a way I would want. Like in my opinion, nobody represents me other than me. And I've said that in the past. Like, no other streamer represents me. I am my own idea maker. I am my own editor, publisher, host of all these streams. I am an independently self-employed content creator and live streamer. So it's like, it's hard for me to imagine that if somebody randomly makes clips and they, like, try to push them, it's hard for me to believe that they'll, like, drive people to my streams, like, using that kind of like, using verbiage and using, like, tagging me in a way that's, like, super proper and super healthy. That's great if you do that kind of stuff. You know, if it's, like, properly representing my journey and what I want and how I want to present that to the masses that might see it. I think it's important that, like, I have a certain direction in which I'd like to take this stream and this content, and I have, like, a big vision for our future here. So I want to make sure that it's, like, not nonchalant, like, that it's taken with a level of professionalism that involves, like, my opinion on where I think this brand should go and where I think our streams should go and how we... Either way, long story short, you know, maybe hit me up and show me some examples. I'd be interested to see. Could be interesting. Yeah, true. I need to start posting on my TikTok. I have 150,000 followers there. Bye, Music Man. Have a good day. Thank you for the lurk. I was studying in the 92. Only had one stop on the train line, but there was so many issues with the line plus bus. I wasn't home till late. Oh, jeez. That's crazy. I mean, when other people offer to do it, it encourages me to get off my ass and also do it. So it is thank you for asking. Hit me up in the DMs on Discord. Nah, man, you're a legend. Damn, Paris is like that, huh? That's crazy. All right. Alright, so one fan charged to 100. VKite, you're the best. VKite hooked me up with 2 of these fans, game changer. And one of my power stations already at 100%, guys. Huh? What?
What?
Oh, okay. Thank you. Yasmin. Paris suburb roads is like rush hour, kind of LA rush hour. Damn, really? I never knew. Alright, so we are going to continue to charge this stuff, and we're going to plug the solar in at a very opportune moment. Alright, let's see if we can get the most W's in chat ever. The most W's in chat from everybody, and we'll open the Starlink. All it's going to take is a lot of W's in the chat. Sorry, Dan, we kind of stole a bit of your chat. No worries. No, I like it when people have conversations. Drum roll, please. Even DDG recently did a live stream thing, and even his brother-in-law streamer got suspended for 2 days for streaming his live chat at the moment. It was only like 3 minutes. Wow. Drum roll, please. If you want me to open this Starlink, type a W in the chat, guys. Type a W. W in the chat. Ooh, I already pulled one of the pieces of the tab. I already did it. Oh! 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 Woohoo! All right. Oh! Oh, we got another pull tab. Oh! Oh! Oh my god, another pull tab! How many pull tabs are there? Jesus. Okay, let's rip it off like a band-aid. Ah! Oh shit. Okay. Heavy kite, I love you. Alright guys. Dun da 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 dun da 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 dun da dun. Alright. So here is some kind of thing to protect the cables. This thing. It has a little spot right here with an Allen key, so that you can store your Allen key, which is the adjustable things on here. Is the Allen wrench. It has a little divot right here to store it. Look. Store the Allen key in there. Here is the official plug if you're going to use DC. Oh, it's under here. Oh. So I don't even know if this thing would fit in my backpack. I might need to get a slightly larger backpack for the Starlink IRL backpack setup. Oh, dude, this is it, guys. It's got a little kickstand on the back, so if you're just setting it down. It does have like a tiny little bits of indentation on there. I'm OCD, so it makes me wonder if like the package was squished or something at all, or if it's common. There's like these little tiny dots of indentation I can see on here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, it's the indentations probably have to do with how they put this top layer on here. But this is it, dude. This is the satellite, guys. This is actually smaller than the main Starlink, actually. So, damn. So wait, what is this cable? Okay, this one is for the plug. Sweet, dude. Awesome. Okay. Well, we're gonna have to test it, you know, if we have any issues, we'll have to frickin' get a new one. Which is also one of the reasons why, if you don't be like me and you open things right away, then you can have things handled if there's any mistakes. So this is it, guys. This is a satellite dish from Starlink. This is the Starlink Mini. This is what we're gonna use for our road trips. And if I set it next to my backpack, it doesn't really fit that good, but I think it will kind of fit. Hold on, let's see. Let's check. because this backpack's like $20. I can get like a 5 or 10 liter bigger one, and I can essentially I can get a bigger one that's just for Starlink, you know, like, but it's lightweight and it's like this. Let's take everything out of here. Let's pretend that this is me trying to get Starlink in the backpack for a hike. I mean, yeah, we're gonna have to get a slightly larger backpack if we're gonna try to do this. But if we just want to go willy-nilly with it, have it kind of hanging in the backpack with the backpack open, I mean, that'll still work if it, you know, if it really goes down to it. It looks like I should probably order a little bit of a bigger backpack. This isn't the main usage. This is like me later on being like, oh wait, but what if I want to carry it in a backpack? That's why, and thank you guys so much for the support. Why I had the goal up there for the power banks for the backpack. So get a bigger backpack, get the power bank, and then we can have a backpack that's just for hiking. Hell yeah, guys. Alright, let me fill my backpack with the necessary goods I normally do. Let's see. Let's see if this thing, this 200 watt inverter, let's see if this can generate enough power to power the Starlink. I'm very interested to see that. Thank you. Alright, let's see how this thing works out. This is a long ass cable, by the way. So I'm going to plug this in to that little adapter up here I just showed you, and I want to see if this thing is capable of handling the load, because if so, then I can use this while driving as well. Yeah, the design has little micro flaws, like the way that it's shaped. Very interesting. Okay. So in the back of here is one of these like special Starlink plugs, right? And then there's this spot right here that has a plug inside of it. And this one is for Ethernet. So we got special plugs for Ethernet. I bought the compatible cable. And then this little stopper that closes it protects it and weatherproofs it. No, I'm just worried that, you know, maybe they sent me something that's a little imperfect. And then is there any... Oh, there's a blue light on. We have power. Shit, I might need to use my main streaming phone for this. You guys think I should pay for the service or today for the full unlimited service for the like $188? Or should I just put the $5 standby service on it to start? And then should I activate it later? I mean, if we're starting the road trip... Okay, listen, guys. If we hit all the goals today, all of them, we start the road trip tomorrow. So, it's either I put the new service on it right away and we start the trip tomorrow, or I put the $5 a month service on it, which gives you like a half a megabyte of service, which is not enough to stream, but enough to test it. So I can activate it for $5 and test it right now, or I can just add the whole plan onto it and pay for it and be done with that. But then October 5th, next month, I'd have to renew it or put it on normal $5. But the only way I can test it fully with the stream is to pay for the plan and then hook my stream up to it right now. It's got a blue light though. Man, that'll be so crazy if my cigarette outlet can charge this with the adapter, because then I'll be able to save power station battery on the road and then use it when we're like parked. It's gonna be, it's like a balance, you know. We got a little blue light on here, which is good. Either way, look guys, this is it. We got the Starlink, it's powered on. I guess I can try to like log into my chat phone with Starlink. Let me see here. Let me download the Starlink app, because I have it on the phone I'm streaming with right now. Wow, the app is only 150 megabytes. Alright, give me 1 second, guys. Uno momento, por favor. This is actually kind of one of my favorite ways to film, is with like a super olives, yeah. Hell olives till the day I die. Yeah. If you think you're my friend and you like olives, well, guess what? That friendship is about to end. Yeah. If you have olives, yeah, you better throw throw them right in the trash. If you have all that. Okay, guys. All right, I am logged in. So there is a global roam. So if we wanted to travel to another country, it's $400 a month. So if we went to some crazy country with it and we wanted to use it there, that's unlimited global roaming. So like I could drive from US to Canada or from US to Mexico to Central America and still have the same plan. So, oh, Charlie, thank you so much. Let's go. Thank you. That's huge. Let's go. Oh my God. Sorry, I was on another app. Thank you so much. We're getting so close to our goals, which starts our road trip. Oh my God, guys. You know, choose your adventures. Really how it feels. So I can start my Roam Unlimited plan, which is $165 before taxes, or I can put it in standby mode, which is $5 a month, with unlimited, very low speed data for emergency messaging and other random small things. Like you could use it to pay a phone bill or something. If we activate it today, if we start the road trip tomorrow, it's game on. And the only real way to get this to draw a lot of power is to have it on the unlimited one. That's the main one, because then I'll be able to use only that for my stream right now and see how this thing operates. Also, I'm curious to see if it like gets service while sitting in the van like this. Alright, hold on, let's see. There's like a whole start setup thing here. I wonder if I should be doing this on my main phone or... Select your kit, mini, confirm. Find a clear view of the sky. Okay. Not even connected to it. Wi-Fi connection, Starlink. Oh shit, I'm connecting to it. Internet may not be available. Connect this time. results. Thank you again, Charlie. This is trippy. Look at this. Look at the, this is like the app. I just scanned the sky to look for interruptions and obstructions. This was because my van was in the way when I was doing it. So you have to like go through all this stuff. Let's see. Aw, thank you. Weird to say I'm happy to support you? No, that's not weird. It makes me feel so supported. It's working. Thank you so much. I'm so glad to hear that, honestly. Okay, let me ask Sweaty something really quick. Oh my god, Shinny got me's comment. You got me playing Hollow Knight again, and I want annoying things to happen to you, Sweaty. That is so funny. Oh, I asked him the second he walked away from the computer. How convenient is that? Oh, Shinny pinned it, but it was a comment from Canadian Mountain Man.
Do the settings and then enable the plan. Yeah. Yep, connect to it through Wi-Fi, activate it, enable the plan, and it should start working. It'll be really easy.
I'm just trying to make sure.
Please watch this video of me. Hashtag format for using the large platform as custom. Yeah, like, just make sure when you set it up, you set it for, like, Rome, I believe is the name of the
Yep.
plan that I use on both of them.
Okay. I just want to make sure I do this without messing it up. Alright, so start, select your kit, mini, confirmed. Find a clear view of the sky. Okay. Let's put it right here. That is kind of good, I think, right there. I'll turn TTS on so I don't miss any of these comments. Yeah, Dano, I know, right? Alright, let me use this app to try to get this thing going. This better not fall because of the wind. Starlink has built-in Wi-Fi. Find an outdoor location as close to your device as possible to ensure strong Wi-Fi. Avoid metal roofs and thick walls that can block signal. Okay. Your Starlink has built-in Wi-Fi. Find an outdoor location as close to your device as possible to ensure strong Wi-Fi. Okay, I have a location. Plug in Starlink. Connect all cables and run power to Starlink. My Starlink is plugged in. Connect to Starlink Wi-Fi.
Nala FBN7 says at C_theory on 7.
Checking the quality of your internet connection not secured. Internet may not be available. If you want to always connect. Connected, not secured. Okay, now we're connected.
MR Ralph Rosa says the hurricane is coming.
Which one? Connect to your Starlink Wi-Fi network in your device's settings. Come back. It may take 30 seconds to appear. No, we're connected. It's still not working. It's connected, but it's telling me to try again. Establishing connection with your Starlink network. We're only a few feet from the damn thing. Come on. It's still not working. So maybe I need to start my plan first before I set it up. What?
Nala FBN7 says at C_Therion7 NAWWW. Rainbow says probably start the plan and try again.
I think I have to set it up first for the plan to be able to be enabled. The plan is pending. Do I have to select the home location?
Dono 70,260 says call Elon, lol. MS Orange Green says Sweaty said set it to Rome.
Yeah, that's what I have. But it says pending. So like, there's this section on the Starlink app where when you first open up the landing page, it says start setup. So I went to start setup, and then it says turn on the modem and turn on the Starlink, plug it in, and then it says connect to the Wi-Fi Starlink. So I tried to connect to it and my phone says it's connected to it, but then it just says like, oh, waiting 30 seconds to establish connection, and then it doesn't connect, and then it asks me to do it again. And then I went back to the settings page where it says what plan you have to see if I could like remove the pending and make it active. But then there's another section where it says set your home address, but why is the home address important if this is a roam plan, you know? That's why the first thing I said to him was I don't want to accidentally set it up to like a fixed location, even though I have my pending plan is unlimited roam. So I'm not sure what's wrong with my order of operations here. Sweaty, are you lurking by chance?
Yasmin Snacky says restart it. OMGA viewer says ask your friend for her places is its physical address.
Yeah, I have addresses I can use, but...
Nala FBN7 says seriously. Since been on Twitch. This seriously the best channel.
Aww.
Like it always feels like family. Hearts I always love waking up to it. Potential bliss Danny seriously, you are the best. Hearts. Yasmin Snacky says the plan might have to boot up.
So start setup, mini, confirm. I have a clear view. I have a location. My Starlink is plugged in. Connect your Starlink Wi-Fi network to your device in your device settings and come back. It may take 30 seconds to appear. So I go to Starlink in my Wi-Fi. I click it, right? Connected. Okay, it says it's connected. So now I'm going back to the app. Starlink paired successfully. Okay, so apparently I just had to try it like 4 times. Okay. I thought I was doing something wrong. Getting online is taking Starlink longer than usual. Make sure Starlink has a completely clear view of the sky. Calculating orientation. Starlink is talking to satellites to determine which way it's pointing. Starlink online. Determining alignment. Adjustment may be necessary in a moment for best performance. Okay. Woohoo! Yeah, so I did it right the first time. It just took like 4 attempts at the same thing. And I know it's like right next to my van, but it's tilted towards a clear sky. It might be not an optimal direction because I don't know if you guys know, but you have to like optimize the direction in which it's angled and pointed at to make it work. Connection may be most stable after about 12 hours once Starlink.
Nala FBN7 says Danny.
Wi-Fi not configured. Oh shit. Okay, let me configure this secretly. Let me make my Starlink username and password for the Wi-Fi. What should I name it? What should I name the Starlink, guys? Should I just name it Starlink? Sweaty, what should I name my Starlink?
Nala FBN7 says Bliss. Rainbow says potential nut job lol. Charleston says okay Danny, it is OO here. I am tired, so I'll see you soon.
Oh, good night, Charlie.
OMGA viewer says blissful Danny. Yasmin Snacky says Star Bliss.
I think I can change it too if I want, so.
Sweaty Pedals says potential _ connection. Charleston says I like Star Bliss.
I kinda like
OMGA
Star.
viewer says it's Sweetie Beatles lol.
Or even
Nala FBN7 says it Yasmin Snackism Star.
even Starbies.
Nala FBN7 says Bliss. Yasmin Snacky says lol.
Star Bliss.
Yasmin Snacky says OMG yes. The Kite 21 says GN at Charleston. OMGA viewer says it Yasmin Snackies high. Yasmin Snackies says OMGA viewer hello.
Applying settings. Wi-Fi is reloading to apply your new network settings. This takes about a minute. Okay. Again, we are
C
using.
_ Therion7 says Starry McBlissface.
We are currently
Nala
using.
FBN7 says mods.
We are currently
Star
using.
Bliss. Or Bliss.
Ah!
Rainbow says I am glad I didn't go to the first Friday.
Okay. We are currently using a 200-watt inverter that's plugged into my cigarette lighter. So if that inverter can be used while streaming, that will save some power from the power station, and it'll be a nice middle ground to being able to bounce back and forth if that's capable. I don't want to ever burn my cigarette outlet out. I don't want to blow a fuse. So that is why we got the power station. But right now it's just plugged in. And my van's off too, so it's not a great example because if my van was running, the alternator would be generating a lot of backup power. All right, let's connect. Done. Starlink will use a temporary Wi-Fi network to connect to the device. What does that even mean? Yeah, let's do that. Connected. I'll read your comment in a second, Rainbow. Open settings. Connected via Starlink. Okay.
Yasmin Snacky says C _ Therion7.
So is that it? Is it all set up now? Couldn't connect.
Nala FBN7 says Starbliss, sounds good.
Okay, we are connected. Is that it? Now do I just go back? Is that the full setup? There's no like, this is complete. And it also says disconnected, Starlink unreachable. This app can't reach your Starlink. Connect to Starlink Wi-Fi or select a remote.
Smiley 6669 says hi Danny.
Hello. Okay, we're online.
Nala
Software.
FBN7 says it's Smiley 6669 hi. Yasmin Snacky says Smiley 6669 hey. Smiley 6669 says hi Nala.
I think we're about to get a software update. Okay, so statistics.
Smiley 6669 says hi Yasmin.
Ping is at 54%. Ping success. Latency 26 milliseconds. Power draw 23 while idle. Throughput 2 megabytes downloaded, 1 megabytes downloaded. And then it has a list of event outages. Your router is just powered on. Okay, so it's
Nala
online.
FBN7 says Aussie we good people.
It's updating. We're getting the software update right now. It's downloading a software update. Can I close the app and can I switch apps and it still does what it's doing in the background? Yeah, it does.
Dono 70,260 says yay.
You guys, we're only 14 subs away from our sub goal.
Kite 21 says hi at
Prime
Yasmin
helps
Snacky,
too. If you guys
hi
want
at
to
Rainbow
subscribe with
Record
Amazon
82.
Prime, it helps us get to our goal at no cost to you. You get the paid perks, the streamer gets paid, you get all the emotes. We are less than 1,000 bits away from our bit goal, and we are super close to our dono goal. Legendary. So I have to go to my storage unit and grab my Switch dock.
Yasmin Snacky says Bakite 21. Hey, how are you today?
And my capture card. Dude, watching Sweaty play Hollow Knight last night was the highlight of my month, other than front page. Switch dock and capture card. And cables.
Bakite 21 says hello at C_theory on 7.
And then buy new controller.
Yasmin Snacky says Dr. Goth was playing it I lurk lol.
Yep. Alright, let's go back to Starlink app. We are at 44% update. Cool.
Bakite 21 says at Yasmin Snacky's doing good, hope you are too.
Aww. Smiley, how are
Let's
you?
talk about spaceships says hello at Let's Talk About Spaceships.
I'm glad I didn't go to the first Friday Art Walk today. So why are you glad you didn't go, Rainbow?
C_theory on 7 says I hope you are well. At Bakite 21.
Shit, what time is it? 3? Okay.
Yasmin Snacky says Bakite 21. I am glad happy dance.
It's,
Dono 70,260 says what do you get if you have Amazon Prime?
oh, you can subscribe to my channel for free here on Twitch. If you pay for a subscription on my Twitch channel, I get these things called plus points. And the plus points, if I get 100 of those per month, I get a continuation of, like, basically I have a raise on Twitch. I kind of have like a random sort of a contracted deal that you can earn, and we earned it. But either way, essentially, if you connect your Amazon Prime to your Twitch account, you can subscribe to one streamer per month for free. So if you used
Yasmin
it,
Snacky says
it doesn't-
MS orange green.
it doesn't
Colon.
charge you anything, but you get ad-free watching on Twitch, and you get all of my emojis, emotes, and stickers, whatever you want to call them. And I also earn from it, so I earn like $2.30.
Says it's Smiley 6,669.
So because Amazon owns Twitch, Amazon uses Prime memberships as an incentive to bring people to Twitch. So you can actually, it's going to be in like Twitch gaming or something. Basically, you connect your Amazon to your Twitch, and then when you go to the subscription section,
says hi,
and then when you go to the subscription section, you click like subscribe, but then you scroll down, and then there's a little checkbox, and it says use my Prime, and then so that will cost you nothing. So as long as you're paying for Amazon Prime, you can subscribe to one streamer per month on Twitch. And depending on how you want to support the person, you can use that one for free, or you can pay for your own sub, whatever feels best. But yeah, and it's not reoccurring, so you have to like every month go and then reuse your Amazon Prime. And it doesn't charge you anything. It doesn't reflect on your Amazon account or anything by any means. It's just a way that Amazon came up with a way to kind of market Twitch, incentivize subscribing and stuff. All right, software update is at 100%. Applying the update now. What does that mean? Installing? Ready to update. Install now. Starlink has downloaded an update and will automatically reboot after install. Install now. Your Starlink will reboot to install a software update. Your internet connection will be disrupted temporarily. Okay. Starlink about to reboot. Internet will be unavailable for a few minutes. That's fine. I mean, I don't really know if it's restarting because how it's working. Yeah, so it's time to plug in the solar. Plug it in. So let's plug in the solar real quick. Solar is plugged in. Waiting for that power to trickle through. All right, we're getting 144 watts of solar right now. And we are charging our power stations whilst charging some other things. Turn them back on to charge. 145 watts incoming. Not bad, not bad. The sun is over there, so we're kind of like angled away from the sun a little bit. Not bad, not bad. All right, Starlink unreachable. Connect to Wi-Fi. Starlink antenna unreachable. Your Starlink antenna may be rebooting or disconnected. If this issue oh, we're online. All right. Offline. We're offline again. We're online again. Calculating orientation. Starlink is talking to satellites to determine which way it's pointing. It's pointing out towards the ocean, dude. Determining alignment, adjustment may be necessary in a moment for best results, for best performance. Oh, it's okay. I just opened it. I don't know if you can still see or hear me. But I just opened it, so... I'm sorry you missed it. It sucks because while it's doing this, I have to be connected to the Wi-Fi to be tapped into it while it's like partially online. So my chat is paused on my end. So everything you guys are saying right now, I'm not going to see for a minute. So it's cool. They have this app, and it basically communicates with the Starlink as it scans the sky for signal. Bro, it's pointed at an open blue sky. No clouds, no nothing. Unless it goes like this, outward on an angle, because then it would also be like blocking the van would be blocking it, I guess. Still calculating, see? Starlink connected. Oh my god, right as I was showing it. Okay, so statistics. Events and outages. 9 events in the last minute. Wow, it tells me everything I'm doing. Okay, that's cool. Speed test. Let's run a speed test. 160 download. 130 download. It just keeps going down. 90 download, okay. Ooh, upload 20? That's great. All I really need is like 6 upload. Upload 12, upload 10, upload 11. Okay, upload 11. That's great. That's literally all we need. Okay, so technically I should have internet back. Yeah, we got the expensive plan. Alignment. Wow, as you turn the Starlink, it has this app part that has like this custom navigation with northeast, southwest. And as you adjust it, it helps you match the target. So you match this outline, and then it like will give you the best service possible. So it tells you which way to face it and all that stuff if you're in a situation where turning it is convenient, right? I think I just activated the plan. I think I just got charged. Service plan, unlimited. How do I activate the, why does it still say pending? Yeah, why does it still say pending? How did I just get such good speeds if that is only still pending? What is content filtering? Oh. There's a snow melt option. So this satellite dish can heat itself up to melt snow off of it. You can also add a sleep schedule. Conserve power by scheduling your Starlink to sleep. Starlink won't provide internet or melt snow while sleeping. You can reboot the Starlink here. You can reset the obstruction map. So we're online on Starbliss. Says I have Roam Unlimited, so I think we're active, even though it says pending. I think we're good. I think we're active. It says pending, but I don't believe that. I really don't believe that. I mean, we could try right now. When Sushi and May climbed the extinct volcano, they were freezing and the only connection they had was Starlink. It worked well, but he didn't want to climb all the way since the very top, the bitrate was too bad. That's trippy that the bitrate was bad at the top, like where the best view of the sky would potentially be. Alright, so should I connect my streaming phone to the Starlink and give it a go? Dude, and my little power converter thing isn't even warm. It's not even hot at all. That's a good sign. Alright, give me a second, you guys. Be right back.
So cute.
Alright guys, we're officially streaming with Starlink right now. We are on satellite right now. We are on satellite right now. I even shut off all other services, so this is specifically only Starlink, guys. We did it! Let's go! We did it! It's working! This is only Starlink. I don't know if I'll need to make any micro adjustments in my settings. I don't understand any of this shit. Yo, thank you guys for supporting me with this. This was a huge investment, man. This and the power station was like a $2,000 plus investment because I had to buy extra cables, the service fees, the tax on top of the costs of everything. You guys, thank you so much. I can't believe we're streaming on satellite right now. Actually, let me speed test too. Let me run a little speed test on a browser, not on that Starlink setting thing. Let me try this real quick. Speed test. So my download is 80. And I didn't make it so that we're at like a peak position. I'm pointing it sort of up towards over the ocean. My van's behind it, so it's like, you know, but 86 download, 5.34 upload. So that's adequate for my needs. I saw a little bit of glitch in the Matrix just now. But we're not bonding either. We're literally just yo, D-Toma!
Gifted 5 subscription.
Thank you so much for the 5 gifted. No way, dude. Let's go. We're officially at 440. Oh my god, it went 440 and then it went to 439. That was interesting timing. Thank you so much, D-Toma. Let's go. Peak position is key. Also, the longer you keep it in a spot, the better it will lock into the satellites. Okay, thank you. Oh my god, D-Toma.
D-Toma 5.
Dude.
1 subscriptions.
Thank you so much. Thank you. How are you, dude? It's so good to see you, man. You fixed it. Thank you. You guys, make sure you check out D-Toma. Incredible streamer. One of the kindest, sweetest, most chill, and very cool and very interesting streamers on this platform. And hopefully one day I get to hang out with him and stream together. Alright, let's run another speed test since it's been sitting in this spot. Yeah, I think moving it and adjusting it to its okay, that's a good point, Sweaty. I'm gonna try to optimize it by fixing it into the position in which it's suggesting on that one thing. See, now we're at 1.3 upload. 2.4 upload. Not the greatest. So let me go to Starlink. Let me go to Starlink app. Okay, let's see if I can adjust the alignment. I gotta match the alignment to this picture. Okay, so that's the best. Well, that's weird because, you know. Okay, so I think here. It's pointing right at my van, but now it's is my van being used as a reflection? I'm so tripped out right now. It's literally facing my van and it says it's aligned. Okay, you've been aligned. You've been aligned. Starlink is aligned. Your Starlink is pointed in the correct direction, okay? So let's run another speed test and see if the correction helped.
Dono 70,260 subscribed to your channel for 1 month.
Yo! Yay! You figured it out!
260 started a new hype train.
Yo! You figured out how to use the Prime. Dude, Dano, you're the best, man. Thank you so much for subscribing. W Dano. And you guys, Dano came over from YouTube for the front page stream. So, extra awesome of you, dude. Thank you so much. You did it. You figured it out. Sometimes it's hard for people to figure it out, believe it or not. They do not make it actually as easy as you'd think. Alright, so now my upload is 9.5. That's a lot better. So we probably should not be having little glitches now. Oh my god, we're on a freaking hype train! You guys, the goal is today, and if we hit all of our dono goals, we just throw caution to the wind and start the road trip tomorrow. It was tricky, yeah. I probably should have told you it's tricky, and if it's too tricky, just let me know and I can literally walk you through it. I'm glad you figured it out. Okay, so 89 download, and I mean 89 per second is great.
Cheer 123.
Yasmin, thank you. You guys were less than 900 bits from our big goal.
Cheer 100.
Okay, I see glitch. Now let me speed test it again. Let's see what we get. Maybe running the speed test. Oh, wow. There was a little lapse in service there. Oh my god. Thank you, Rainbow, for the bits. Yeah, the ocean is beautiful, huh? Testing upload 0. The speed test just paused. I mean, honestly, I could just put it on top of my van and see what happens. Let me put it up on top. Let's see how that works. Thank you guys so much. We have a minute and a half left of this hype train. Alright, alignment. Starlink is aligned. What? I literally just took it off the ground and set it. Okay, so Starlink is still aligned somehow? It's like perfectly aligned up there. Okay. I also wonder if having it plugged into this 200 watt thing here is adequate enough. Or if there's like, I don't know. Alright, so now it's on my roof. There's not a van blocking it.
Cheer 100.
Thank you, Vikai, for the 100, and thank you, Murachu, for the follow over on KKT4. How are you? Alright, I'm going to speed test it again. Actually, I'm going to run the speed test in Starlink, because they have their own version of a speed test.
Cheer 100.
Thank you so much for the 100 bits. Okay, now our speed test is in the hundreds. We're at 200 upload. Oh, it's dropping. 187 download, sorry. 150 download. Wow, it spikes and then drops. 150, 160. 160, okay. Ooh, 17, 18 megabytes upload. It seems to work a lot better when it's on the roof. 22, 23 upload. 24! 27. 28, 29. 28, 29. Damn! That's really good. That's great. Okay, now we're gonna see if there's any glitches. Gino Dorino, thank you so much for the 100 bits. Thank you. Do you mount it on the roof or is that risky? I have a magnetic mount for the roof that I bought. Foxy Katie bought like 4 of these and returned a bunch of them, and then she settled on this one in particular, so I bought that. She sent me the link. I reached out to her and asked her about hers because she has a kind of our vans are like the same size. So shout out Foxy Katie for giving me that tip. Thank you guys for the hype train, y'all. Thank you. And now look though, any glitches? We're literally streaming on Starlink right now. The wind could be moving the Starlink. Nah. Not right now. But it is something to consider. Whoa, this is so cool! Okay. look, it basically scanning the sky as the satellite's orbit. So what you see right now is it connected to a satellite. Watch this. This is epic, dude. So right now, this is showing, look, and it just connected to a new satellite. So what it does is it leaves one satellite connection and then it goes boink and it jumps over to another satellite connection. Watch. Eventually, once another one comes into its range, it switches from one to the next like seamlessly. Boom. Or is that just scanning the sky? I think that's scanning and connecting to satellites. I really don't know what I'm talking about. All right, new test. 75 download, 90, 100. See, for me, it doesn't really matter too much the download, but obviously I want them both to be good. I mean, 100 megabytes per second is a gig per 10 seconds. That means you could download a whole entire video game in a couple minutes. 20 upload, dude, that is so good. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, like my cell phone connection when I'm in an area where I have good service, my cell phone, my Verizon plan, I literally get like 850 download and like 300 to 400 upload. So, it's pretty good, like my phone in and of itself. But there's areas where Verizon just doesn't get good service. So we're working on making those places reachable for us. I'm gonna run another speed test. Oh, now we're up in the 200 range on download again. 220. Oh, dropping below 200. Dude, it looks like I can use my cigarette outlet lighter for this. That's kind of crazy. 30 upload. Yes, dude. 32 upload. 31. So if you're wondering, I use like 3 to 6 megabytes upload. That's my bit rate. So to have 30, that's 10 times what I normally need. To have like if I was using 6 megabyte upload for my bit rate, it would be 5 times more than what I need. Crazy, dude.
Oh my god. I am so excited.
Again, I'm not. So normally when I'm using a modem or something like that for my phone for streaming, I'm bonding my cellular service and the modem. But right now I'm not. So what's cool about that is I can still use my cell phone service and Starlink at the same time. Right now I have my phone on airplane mode, means that it's not using any of my cellular data. I think we did it, guys. I don't know why it says that my subscription is pending. I've already used 1 gigabyte of service because I've done so many speed tests. No, sorry, 3 gigs. I've used 3 gigs of service because I downloaded the update. I did a bunch of speed tests. Why does it say my service plan is still pending? Do I still need to put my address in, or does that even matter? Does inverter drain the van if your van is off? Yes. That's very true. I think our test is successful. We're streaming on it. We've been streaming on it for like 10, 15 minutes. Just to reiterate, this is what I'm talking about. I plugged this, and it's old. I've had this for a long time. Oh, it's actually only 150 watts. Starlink usually, it's max 65, but they say use a 100-watt system just in case there's surges. So right now, I have it plugged into this like this, and it's working. So that's a good sign. We might be able to rock this on the road and save some power on the power station. But yeah, so you guys think I should, I mean, how much do I need to test this before I know it's good? I think we're good. I think I can switch back to my unlimited cell plan now. Yeah, I think so, T4. Yeah, I think at this point I could probably... Oh, it says low bit rate. Well, I guess we'll figure it out, you know. Yeah, I guess one of the tests is putting it inside of the magnetic case and putting it on the roof and driving with it running. Well, I don't want to leave yet because we're using the solar to charge my power stations right now. But here is the magnetic roof mount setup here. So you basically screw this into the Starlink, and then you mount the Starlink onto this, and then you just magnetically attach this to your roof. Yep. Better be a strong ass magnet. It is. I'm gonna do some kind of like daisy chain of knots in the cable or something that, like, if it ever flew off, it would just like dangle off the side of the van instead of like get lost. Do you have to go through this every time? Go through what? Like setting it all up? Nah, the only thing I'll have to do every time is I'll have to put this on the roof and then take it off when I'm done. But then as far as like you do have to turn on the Starlink, and then it has to like find the signal, and then it'll tell you if you can make adjustments to it to make the signal better. That stuff, if you can adjust it, that's a good way to optimize like where it's getting its best service. But if you're driving, all you can really do is just put it on your roof and just go. But when you get to a place, you can stand outside and get the most optimal service. And the cable is super long. And I have extra cables too. Different kinds. So technically, now that we've got the main setup out of the way, I think that we're pretty good. Ooh, I want to see what kind of service it gets while it's in the van. Because it says avoid metal and stuff. Let's not avoid metal. Let's see what happens. Somebody do this. Live stream. I hope you're having as much fun as I am. It's literally just sitting on my dash right now. Wow. Damn, 30 uploads sitting on my dash? That's crazy. It did take a lot of finagling though. Trippy.
Give me something.
Yeah.
Okay, that's too good. Give me something worse. Give me something not so talented. All right, he's good at this. Here we go. Thug shells in the place. You're looking at my face, yes. I'm taking a break in between my bars because if I don't, I might be seeing stars. You knew I was gonna go with the stars word, but now it's not what you think you heard. I didn't want to say something like hard because that might be a little sus for these bars. And we get into the triplets. We get into the triple field. Yeah, we're feeling good tonight because TwitchCon San Diego in the light. The lights of the lamp glow district. That might not be the name, but y'all know what I meant all the same. Hello, people walking out of town on the street. Purple hair, feeling good now, moving their feet. Yo! That's all I got.
That was great, you guys. feel like there's something else that I like. Oh yeah. Somebody do this. Alright, I think that's it for testing, guys. I think that's pretty much like as much testing as we can do right now. The whole last like 20 minutes was all on Starlink. Zeke, thank you so much, dude. We hit the freaking goal. Let's go. Thank you, dude. So appreciated. Hell yeah, dude. Thank you so much. Can you believe it? We got Starlink now, dude. We've had it for like a week. Yo, Rainbow with the 13-bit, thank you. Oh, here's the manual. Shit, I was looking for it. They do have one. Oh, you know what I need? You guys, you know what I need? I need a case for the Starlink. I need like a case that's like almost like a laptop case. I need to get something so that when I'm not using it, it is stored safely, right? So, in my usual fashion, oh, and it has the instructions right here too. Oh my God, look. He put the time on here as 4:20. Interesting. Nice little Easter egg. So in my natural fashion, I will just use the box that it came in. I would imagine, can I turn off the Starlink from... Can I just unplug it while it's on? I guess we're just gonna hold on to this case for kind of a while. That's okay, right? How is this even in there? How was this even in here? I can't even remember when I opened the box. Like, where did this sit? Oh, yeah, I have to unplug it. That's why. Duh. No. It's still, like, obstructive. Where was that? This goes here. This goes in here. Tetris, baby. Oh, snap. I did buy, so hear me out. I also did buy Starlink compatible Ethernet. So what that means is that instead of using the Wi-Fi from this to my device, I can plug it in directly. So that kind of opens up some fun options. Better service, like better than what we just had even. Oh yeah, once I get a backpack and the battery bank, I need to get a short Starlink compatible adapter. Like a USB-C to the Starlink port. That's only like a couple feet long max. So I can have that in my bags. Every time I think about what I need to upgrade, I always realize I need more shit. I can't believe we finally did it. We finally opened up the Starlink. Shipment of sense of disturbance of the force. Other than you sensing a disturbance in the force, how are you, shipment? How exciting. Now we get to test it out. All around the country. I still don't understand how how did this go in here without, I guess that's just it. Oh, like this. Duh. Yo! Albie! Thank you so much for the raid!
Hyper Albie rated your channel with 25 viewers.
You guys, welcome in. My name is Danny. How was your stream? You guys, I swear, it's so weird that there's like we just got Starlink, guys. We just opened up our Starlink. We're about to take a road trip up to San Francisco and take the scenic routes. And I am so excited. Thank you so much for the raid. What did you do on stream today? How are you? Thank you for raiding. Welcome in, raiders. No, I don't like this. I like the guy better. Okay, yeah. I mean, whatever makes you happy, dude. You do you, boo. Oh, yeah, this goes under this. Right? Dude, I should have paid attention while I was doing it. I'm doing well, thanks. We had a fun dancing with 90s party in Longsea. Oh, that sounds sick. What's up, Resin? Hi, Spacey Gracie. How are you? Oh, it's good to see you too. You guys make sure you drop a follow on Albie. Awesome streamer. Awesome. Am I tripping, or would this like literally go in like this? How did everything fit in here? It makes no sense to me. Starlink, yes, we just got a Starlink, you guys. I am excited. Happy. Is this just wedged down in there? How in the heck, where did this come from? What are you doing in my life? It seems like this. Oh, okay, I remember now. It goes this on the bottom, Starlink upside down, and then this over it. Yes, there we go. Good to go. Hell yeah. There's a little bit of tape here. Close it back up. I mean to finish the summer in beauty. That's what's up. It's a good way to end the summer. Gotta make sure it stays closed. Yeah, I definitely need some kind of carrying case for this when it's not being used. Something small like the size of this, but something that's gonna work. We are currently using solar, you guys. We are charging up all of our stuff here. Heck yeah, dude. You're getting a good 130 watts of power here. All right. So I'm sure I'll see a charge on my card for like $180 now that I started up the service plan. Reboxing, this is new. I like it. Yeah, because I live in the van, so I need it to be in a safe box for now. I need a Starlink too, but I'm going to decide to take this kind of device. Yeah, honestly, I think Starlink's a great investment. It really is. It sure is. Oy. But I also, Albie, I also got this 50-pound power station, 2 kilowatt hours of power just for the Starlink. So it was kind of a big ass investment. So I really put a lot of thought and intention and invested basically everything that I had to invest. Alright. Cool, you guys. This is exciting. What else do I have? Napkins? Oh, yeah, tissues. Alright, I need to stretch. I've been standing in this van. I need a full extension. was off. That took a lot of energy. But now I just use public Wi-Fi when I can, or hotspot. That works. The better the cell phone service you have, the more likely you are to have a good stream if you're in a city where there's public Wi-Fi too. Hyperaldi in the frickin' building. Thank you so much for the raid, dude. Welcome in, Rayvon. Congratulations, Starbliss. No, thank you. Thank you. It's exciting. You know, we might be in like remote areas where we glitch a little bit, but the difference is that we wouldn't even be able to stream in those areas at all if it wasn't for the Starlink. So if we get to beautiful areas and we have some glitches, just know it's better than nothing, right? It is a big investment. It was like $555 for the Starlink after taxes, and then the service plan is like $188 after taxes. So that's like $655 plus 80. It's like $730 investment just to try this out and see if it works. One thing that Starlink does, which is good, and it maybe would have encouraged me to open it sooner, is that they have a 30-day period. It's like a trial period. If after 30 days of using it, if you claim that you want a refund, they'll allow you to send it back and get a full refund. Aw, thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you. Take care. It's so good to see you. I'm so glad you had fun. A 90s party. It sounds amazing. You guys, drop a follow on HyperAlbi, please. Does Starlink work like a satellite radio in your car? Yeah, kind of. Good night, Albi. See you later. So, if we start our trip tomorrow and we used it a bunch, and for some reason it was like, wow, I'm not sure if this was a good investment, technically we could return the satellite. I don't know what day I got it. What day did I get it? We've had it in here for at least like a week, right? Does anybody have memorized how many days ago I actually got it? I mean, I guess I could look in the Discord and type in Starlink. Find the day where I announced that it arrived. That was like a week and a half ago or something. Can anybody search the main Discord chat? I'm looking it up, but there's just a spinning bubble. Dude, we got it 2 weeks ago. 2 weeks. So I waited 2 weeks to open it. That's crazy. So we have 2 weeks to test it. And if for some freakish reason it doesn't seem like a good one, then I think they'd still charge me for the service fee, but not for the satellite. But obviously the plan is to keep it forever. I'm just saying there is a 30-day window where you can
trial run it. So that's good to know. But I wasn't ready to take the road trip and test it anyways. Needed time to do a lot of other stuff around town. But yeah, we officially got it 14 days ago. Awesome. Oh yeah, true, Dano. Sure. Enjoy the lurk, Yasmin. Time to stare at the box? Exactly. Exactly. Taylor. W. Taylor. So I guess I could do a speed test on my 4G service. Let me see what I got here on my phone. I'm on a 4G Verizon side plan. It's actually 5G, but this phone only gets 4G. So on my shitty ass chat phone, I'm getting 157 download and 28 upload. I could literally stream from this fucking phone. Wow. Slay. On my 4G phone, I have higher... Oh, well, there's a Verizon tower literally 30 feet from me in this parking lot, so that makes sense. Crazy. I'm hungry after all that, man. Stretch. Thanks, Rayvon. It is. It's cool to upgrade the stream equipment. It's also nerve-wracking because I spend everything I earn on this stuff, so it's a risky investment, but it's an investment that is necessary. So next big investments is the van, honestly. So there's nothing really I can do to improve my equipment other than what I've done already. Now we're just playing the waiting game of charging my power stations with the solar that's outside. Can you guys see that there's solar right there on the ground? They're my sweaty panels. IRL streaming is a gamble every day. I feel you're so right. We need a lurk button over there too. Oh yeah, good point. You should get tapestries. I have tons, dude. I just don't hang them up because I don't like it to be flashy. I don't want to attract more attention than I already do. All right, everybody in the bed. Everybody, cuddle puddle. Hop in. I'll make room. Sweaty panels. My sweaty solar. My swoller. Alright. Everybody hop on in. Bruh, are
very
we...
demure, very mindful.
Very demure, very mindful. It's true. Oh my god. Are we leaving tomorrow? You guys, I said if we hit all of our goals, we start the road trip tomorrow. Damn, is that it? Is that how we start the road trip? We're so close to the goals, too. Hello, Anonymous. How are you? Respect to you. Thanks. I appreciate that. You worked a boring factory job and there's no fun at all? I've done that before. I feel you. Are you able to like listen to streams with your headphones or anything like that? Like, is it safe and is it allowed? Can you like listen to music while you work or something if it's boring? When I used to work a boring job, I'd just listen to podcasts all day. Or listen to streams, but I wouldn't be able to type, I'd just be listening all day. I'd like listen to a stream with headphones all day, and then when something interesting would happen or funny, I would like pull my phone out, unlock my phone, go to the chat, type LOL, then just close it again and just listen. Keep working. Oh, you listen to streams. Perfect. You found the way. Whoa! I turn my head upside down and the ocean is the sky, right? Which is really trippy if you haven't done this or haven't done it in a while. If you look at the ocean upside down and the ocean is the sky and the sky is the ocean. And I just watched this giant pelican swan dive, or like dive from the sky into the water. Dude, sometimes all you gotta do is look at things from a different perspective. And what am I like seeing out there? Oh, buildings. Oh, I'm looking at the coast. Sometimes you just have to like switch the way you look at things in life to appreciate it in a new way. The sky is kind of like an ocean. It's vast. It's wet sometimes. Wait, I have a question. You guys, does gravity apply underwater? Or is that just like mass and density that makes things fall to the bottom? Life is beautiful, we just take it for granted. Yeah, that's true. I can admit that, for sure. The more comfortable you get, sometimes the more that you lose the thrill. Sometimes you gotta step out of your comfort zone and re-experience life from a different lens or from a different perspective. Only if you believe in gravity? Oh, Jesus. Jesus! Uh-oh, we have a conspiracy theorist in chat. I wonder if you looked at the world upside down long enough, if you did it for like 8 hours a day, if it would like change your normal experience of your upright life. My nose is so stuffy. Gravity's definitely real. Because the second I turn my head upside down, my nose is stuffy. Because it has nowhere to go. It's going back up into my sinuses. Forrest Gump quote, I couldn't tell where heaven stopped and earth began. It's so beautiful. I love that. Gravity is constant at about 9.81. What? Go be your merman self and test it out. Into the ocean you go. Why is that gravity? Because if I stand up right now, it will pull the mucus down out of my nose and my sinuses will clear up. But now that I'm upside down, it's all going up into these deep cavities in my sinus system. So if I sit up, immediately I can breathe again. And maybe it has something to do with my blood flow. Shit, I don't know shit about gravity, okay? All I know is that it keeps my feet on the ground and it makes apples fall from trees. Is soy asleep? Oh yeah, good point. Soy is sleeping right now. Should I wake up Soy? I wonder if Sweaty's gonna play Hollow Knight again today. Always making a new mode. The software he uses to edit is interesting. Damn. That is crazy that he's able to do double emote combos where they both line up. It looks like he's working on a new one right now, but it's not lined up perfectly. That's crazy.
What was it? Something by something by something?
Oh wait, I have an idea.
Someone's here. Let me too. I don't even need this. Let's do like this.
He's in the middle of working on something. I'm not gonna bother him. Oh, nice, Ravon. Yeah, wait, when did you come in on? Maybe a different raid? Let's see where everything's at here with the solar stuff. So we're still pulling over 100 watts. That's not bad. It's not the best, but it's not the worst. Everything is still charging. We're doing great, guys. We're doing so good today. Everything has to be fully charged. Especially if tomorrow we're... Wait. I need to finalize all my subathon stuff. I need to this is it, this is it, this is it. This is no changes to this unless we decide later. So tonight is the night where I do a lot of math and I do a lot of finalization. But basically I have a huge list of rewards for different things during the subathon. We need to talk about what triggers starting the subathon. Is it we just pick a day together? V-Kite, if you're here right now, I had an idea that I came up with Sweaty. Where it's kind of crazy, so I don't know if I'll do it this way, but so imagine we have a subathon. We are having a subathon. Imagine how we start it being this. If we break our hype train record, and I know this is crazy, but obviously this is a business, so we gotta think like this. So here's one example of how we could start the subathon. If we break our hype train record, that's the green light. Maybe the subathon starts literally after the hype train ends. Like, I would have to be fully prepared. But say if we broke the hype train record, we take all the subscriptions from the hype train and we calculate how many minutes per sub adds up to from the hype train. So say we broke our hype train record, that it doesn't just start the subathon, but every single subscription that was used during the hype train gets counted and added to the timer, and then we start the subathon, and then all of those first subscriptions that came through the hype train record being broken would be the first time added to the clock. So that's one idea that I've had. Another idea is we just pick a day and we start it like in the morning, and then we start with 24 hours on the clock to give ourselves some leeway. So we can look at 24 hours as 0, so that I'm never like having to stay up late at night being like, oh no, the clock is going down. How am I going to sleep? Should I end it now? I know that that's kind of a part of subathons, but I'm also, I'm at a point in my life where I need to do the best for my nervous system, like not stressing, not staying up late at night for, you know, like if the next next day I'm going to be streaming. I'm not going to be staying up till 3 in the morning, waking up again at 7 on like 0 hours of sleep, and then have the energy and charisma and motivation to like do the best that I can. So irregardless, I think we should have 24 hours on the clock when we start the subathon. And if you guys treat that 24 hours like that's 0, then I think that, you know what I'm saying? Does that make sense? You treat the 24 hours like it's 0. So we always try to add on to the 24 hours rather than like letting it get down super low. Obviously, whatever happens, happens. But like, if we treated it that way, it would be a healthier kind of like approach, I think, for me, the host. Like, I'm not 20 years old anymore, you know? If I was like a young buck that could just live on fucking Coca-Cola and no sleep and like rock every day, even if I get an hour of sleep like I slept the whole night's rest, then maybe I'd say fuck it, who cares, anything goes, no matter what happens, it's supposed to happen that way. But I do want to just put it out there and say it'd be nice to look at 24 hours as if it's 0 and try to add as much as you can onto that, because that's a good starting point to not put me in a position where I feel like shit every day because I'm tired, because I'm staying up late and all this different stuff. Exactly, V-Kite, 100%. I think pick a day is realistic. I think so too. The only difference in beating the hype train as a starting point for it is that not only do we break a record, but we also get to add all of the donations to the clock, and then that's like the first, like, so it's a super clever, cool, fun way to try to do it. So it's either we break our hype train record of 13, and all of that we add it to the subathon. We do the math. The second I start the subathon, I predetermine how much minutes was added to it because of all the donations, and then we start it that way. Or we hit the road and we just decide a day to start the subathon. Time is hard with Twitch. It is 24/7. Yep. Do what's healthy. I like that. I think it's very important that you make it healthy for everyone, because you always keep your stream a safe and healthy place. I love that. Thank you. I appreciate that. Rayvon, I agree. The IRL community is amazing. Anybody else see anything that I missed? Oh, yeah, you probably came out on the Iraba. No worries. The unrestricted blurps coming back. Fakutu, yes. The only reason that they're not there now is because I couldn't find the switch. I couldn't find the, like, all-access library profile. Really confused. So, do the thing that is less stressful to you. Well, to me, it's a little stressful to put the burden on everybody, saying like, oh, if we break the subathon or the hype train record, that we start it. It's a great idea, but then that leaves a lot of room for like, when is it going to happen? Is it going to happen? I mean, if everybody's on the notion that that's how we're going to start it, then it will definitely happen at some point, and it will start in that way with the hype train record being broken. But if I came up with that idea like 2 weeks ago, and everybody knew, and they could all like save and work towards it, then it would be easier to accomplish in a more timely fashion. But the only reason why that's super fun and clever is because we would get to add all that time to the subathon, and I've never heard of anybody doing it that way. Like, start at a subathon by breaking your hype train record, and then do the calculations and math and add all the time from the whatever level hype train into the clock to start it. I feel like that's a really clever, it's so clever. In fact, it's so clever that if we don't do it, we're going to have to do it one day, eventually, for a subathon. Now that I've said it publicly, somebody might steal the idea, but it is a really clever idea. Like, as far as, like, uniqueness goes. Ira rated Albie, then Albie rated you. This is my amazing journey today. Nice. I like the second idea, pick a day. I like it too. Me too. I love the idea of breaking the hype train record and then adding all the time to it, because I've never seen somebody do that before. But like with where we're at, and it's our first ever subathon, I think that if we did that, maybe if we ever do a subathon before the year ends, like if we do something again, I was considering the idea of maybe doing a subathon during the holiday season, because advertisers tend to pay a lot more in ad revenue during that time frame. So there's that. Yeah, I think we've got so many things pretty much settled out. Thank you, Jagged, for the 100 bits. I got you. I love Mac Miller.
Oh, hi. Welcome back, kids. Follow your dreams. Yeah. Wanna get a mansion, a jacuzzi, a theater to watch my movies, couple whips and lots of fancy things. The kids they call it Goonies. I see the future, crystal ball.
Oh, Dano. So sorry. It's a good idea, but not too close to Christmas. People go away. True. Maybe November. Like a week-long capped 24-hour subathon. But either way, I'm not worried about that at all right now. What is most... I'm just planting the seed for the potential of it. But for now, I'm just excited to do our first ever subathon. Okay, so Dano, a subathon is like a marathon. Okay, so you know, like when there's a marathon on TV, they'll play like a TV show for 24 hours or something. So a streaming marathon, they call it a subathon. Some people call it a donathon or a tipathon because they earn a higher percentage on direct donations through PayPal. But the subscription feature allows us to build our community with subs. Long story short, a subathon is like a streaming marathon, and what keeps the stream going, it runs 24 hours, and there's a timer on the screen, and the timer's counting down to 0, and when that timer hits 0, the subathon is over. How does the timer add a time to it? The viewers and the community members, they can send a donation, whether it's through PayPal, they can send these things called bits, or they can subscribe, or they can gift subscriptions to other viewers, and it adds time to the clock. So there's different types of marathons like this. Some of them are unlimited, meaning as long as people keep donating, they'll stay on 24 hours until that clock says 0. I have a friend, his name is Sweaty Pedals, and he's been doing a 24-hour subathon marathon of streaming for 984 days. For over 2 years, he's been doing that. And so he's never going to stop his stream until the timer hits 0, and his community never lets the timer hit 0. So he's been streaming for almost 1,000 days consecutively every day with no days off. None, by the way. So what we're doing is one that's called a capped subathon. So a capped subathon means that no matter how much you guys donate, I'm only allowed, no matter how many people subscribe, to add time to the timer, I'm only allowing it to go for 2 weeks. So I'm going to stream for 24 hours a day for 14 days straight. But if we hit a certain goal, a certain amount of subscribers, which is an absurd amount, I will allow for only one more edition where I will allow 2 more weeks to be added to the subathon, which will make it a full month of non-stop 24-hour streaming. I specifically planned this subathon around the time when I knew I was going to take a road trip to San Francisco, because I have so much fun stuff I can plan. But yeah, so the first 2 weeks, if we hit 3,000 subscribers, that allows us to add 2 more weeks onto the clock. And also Dano. So there's rewards. So what streamers will do is they'll say, okay, when we hit 100 subs, I'll shave my mustache but leave my beard. When we hit 200 subs, I'll drink an entire cup of lemon juice. When we hit 300 subs, I will wear black lipstick on stream for the whole day. If we hit 400 subs, I'll eat fried squid. If we hit 500 subs, I'll paint clown makeup on myself and introduce myself to strangers on the street. Like, they come up with all these random incentivized goals, like rewards for the goals. So for me, I have a bunch of different things set up that I do all this crazy shit every time we hit a goal. Some of them are like things that I don't want to do, like eat a banana covered in mustard or eat olives, which I think are worse than anything else on the planet as far as things I could choose to put on that list to eat. I hate olives, guys. It's not even like I think they're gross. For no reason will I be putting an olive into my mouth ever. But one of my goals on the subathon, do you just sleep on stream? So some people sleep on stream. For me, I live in a van. I don't know anybody who's ever done this on the road except for Sweaty Pedals, who has like 8 batteries, like giant batteries and like 800 watts of solar, and he's got basically like a really, really, really crazy setup. And even with that, he has to go to RV campgrounds and sometimes plug in and charge his batteries with extension cords because he sleeps on camera every day. A lot of people do that, and it adds to like the extreme level of the subathon being like, wow, man, this person's committed. For me, I think it's best for me to run a game called Words on Stream. So at least if you guys are lurking or keep the stream open for the sake of supporting the subathon and the extremeness of me pulling 24-hour streams, the extremeness of the community actually being there and keeping it open as much as they can to keep the numbers up and keep the viewership high and attract new people. I think what's best for me is to be like charging all my devices at night that I'm going to be using to stream the next day, and I switch to a different scene that has Words on Stream running, and then if you guys are in chat, you can type in, it's like a crossword puzzle game, just something to keep you guys entertained and feel like you have a way to engage with the rest of the community in the chat while I'm trying to sleep. Which is another thing. I've never done a subathon, so I don't know if my ADHD is gonna let me sleep good knowing that it's running, because there's so much different stuff that I have to take into consideration every single day. Like, you can only run streams for a certain amount of hours before you have to restart, and the hours are different. Like Twitch, you can run for 48 hours until you have to restart. YouTube, you can run for forever, but it only saves 12 hours of that video. So I'm gonna have to like shut my stream off every morning, and then I'm gonna have to go to all my settings, and I'm gonna have to like close and open a bunch of programs, and then I'm gonna have to relaunch all of my streams every morning to refresh them. So I'm gonna reset every 24 hours. And it's crazy because I'm very, 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 very used to taking at least one day off a week from stream, even though this is my full-time job. I'm very used to taking one day off a week at least. So I don't know what that's going to look like. Like, my day off might be just me laying in bed but on camera all day, like lurking other people's streams. I don't know. Day offs are going to be rest days where I'm actually not getting any privacy. There is no days off within this. And I want to have fun with it. I want to experience, I'm ready. I'm ready to handle and tackle all these variables. And the reason why this takes me so much preparation, this is why. I live in a van. I don't have plugs. I don't have fiber internet, like we just got Starlink. That's one of the things that's helping me feel like I can do some of this stuff. But yeah, so for most people, they live at home, they do a subathon at home, they have all their resources, they have the kitchen, they have their bedroom, they have a bathroom, a shower, everything really close. They can wake up at like 6 in the morning and feel tired and shitty, but then they can drink some coffee, they can go take a hot shower, and they don't have to travel to do it. Like for me, I wake up in the morning, I'm parked somewhere discreet so I don't get a ticket for sleeping in my van, and then I have to drive to the gym every day from wherever I'm parked. And I have to go into the gym, I have to shower, clean up, shave, change my clothes, then I have to make sure that I'm fed, and then I start stream every day. So for me, I've been streaming for 2 years doing this full time, and I'm surprised even with myself because I literally have to do so much work just to make it on stream every day. Like I don't, I mean, I chose this lifestyle and I love this lifestyle, but in comparison to like a desktop streamer, a subathon can be a challenge for them to prepare for, but the fact that they have so much accommodations and so many resources and easy access to showering, cleaning up, using a restroom every day, a kitchen where they can store a bunch of food and not have to leave and go to the grocery store a bunch of times throughout the subathon. Our subathon is going to be it's going to be an adventure. Like, I have to buy food every single day. I have to go to the gym every single day, shower. I have to find a place to park and sleep every single day to feel safe. I have to get some good rest. I have to, really take care of myself. And, kind of have to drive a lot and just to take a shower and things like that just to start my day every day. And if I don't take a shower, I feel exhausted. The shower changes my whole attitude. It makes me feel like refreshed. It makes me feel motivated and ready and clean and happy. So like, unfortunately, I do have to go find a place to take a shower every single morning. I buy food for a month so I never leave the house and I'm not a streamer. Exactly. So for me, you guys are about to watch a one-of-a-kind subathon from a one-of-a-kind community and streamer. That's me and you guys. And you guys are about to witness history in the making. And, it doesn't... I don't know if it's going to go great. I don't know if everything's going to work as I expect it to. I don't know if we're going to hit our goals. I don't know if we're going to break our all-time sub record. But what I do know is I'm going to do my best to create memories, to take us places that are really memorable, really beautiful, fun experience that we get to explore together. And I do know that the more subs we get throughout the subathon, the potential we have for some kind of growth in viewership and community. Nothing's guaranteed, so what's most important is that I have fun and I take you guys on an adventure of a lifetime, and that you guys, if you have time to be here, that you guys have fun too. And so most importantly, the fact that we're even in a position to feel like we're ready to do a subathon is amazing. And I've got all the resources that I could get. We got solar panels, we got batteries, I got Starlink, I got like 4 modems, I've got 2 different streaming systems, one with a Sony FTRX 3000 for long drives if it's hot so that the camera doesn't overheat. Got an Orange Pi 5 Plus with Bella Box with internal bonding that we can use with the Sony camera, which goes to my OBS cloud server. We also have phone setups where I can stream straight from my phone without having everything else running. Other than that, I mean, most importantly is my streaming equipment, and we're good to go. And as far as financial goes, we already raised the money to start the road trip up to San Francisco. That's all done. We already got the Starlink. We got the power station. We've got so much stuff. We're looking good, guys. So let's just enjoy a really scenic, beautiful road trip up the coast and try to make the best of it. Like I said, if we need to make adjustments to how the subathon works or how we do it, I'm totally open to that. I'm not scared of anybody's opinions. If anybody goes, oh, subathons aren't supposed to do that, or subathons don't work that way, or oh, that's against the rules, they can run by their own rules. I'm literally me, and nobody else is going to tell me what to do unless it's a good constructive opinion or a good constructive criticism. And I'm excited to make it our own and do it. So that's that. With vocalizing the fact that we have flexibility on it, it makes it less stressful because I know that whatever happens, it's going to be good, and that's all that matters. What's this guy doing? You're a workaholic. It's okay, working keeps you busy. Being able to take a shower once a day is a pinnacle of human hygiene and societal development. True. I can get away with taking one every 2 days, but like, not if I'm walking 20 miles that day before. I just feel like a dirty, stinky hippie. I need to buy a new key ring. This one is faulty. I've had it for like a year and I don't want to lose. I don't even want to jinx myself. When we're on the road, I'm buying a new key, a new carabiner. The spring is toast on this one. So today's supposed to be mega chill. That's why we're literally just sitting here doing pretty much nothing. Can we come up with a new melody inspired by Sun Ra? Thank you so much for the raid over on Kick. That's crazy. Thank you so much. Welcome in, Raiders. Here, let me play you guys something before you head out if you guys have stuff to do. Thank you for the raid. Thank you so much for the raid. And thank you for the follow. Was it a raid or a follow? I don't think it was a raid. It was just a follow. I'm a noob on Kick, so I don't even know if that was a raid. Oh, it was a raid. Thank you so much. Oh, you're from Turkey! I love Turkish people. I have had so many good interactions with Turkish people. My name is Danny. I'll make sure I give you a follow. We're about to go on a road trip across California. We are from Turkey. Thank you, Sonra. Mayistan. I really like the broadcast style of my dreams. Aww. Well, I'm a full-time IRL streamer. I travel and live out of this van. And we're actually about to drive from Los Angeles to San Francisco. And we're going to start the road trip. If we hit all of our goals, we start the road trip tomorrow. Oh my god. We're really close to hitting all of our goals. So much V-Kite! Let's go! Outside to sing this one. Can we get a WV kite in the chat, please? Oh my god. I said if we hit all of our goals, that we start our road trip tomorrow, guys. We hit the dono goal, we hit the bit goal, and we're 12 subs away from our sub goal. Igor Burin, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. If you guys have Amazon Prime, that helps too. We're 12 subs total away from our goal, guys. That is insane, actually. Yeah, I think I need to readjust my solar panels. Thank you so much, Fika. You're literally the best. Thank you. Thank you so freaking much. I don't know what that was. My eye touched the camera. Alright, let's get some more direct sunlight here. Work on that. The wind is real though. The wind is gonna fuck me over here. Solar panels in the wind is kind of a pain in the ass. Better than it was at. Let's see if we're getting more than 100 now. Yeah, 140. So one of my stations is at 96. Another one of them is at 89. You are amazing, Vika. Thank you so much. Seriously, thank you so freaking much. You are amazing. Dan, you're literally the best, and I appreciate you on so many levels. Thank you for your content and putting yourself and your values and lifestyle out there. Saya, thank you. Hey, Major, how are you? Thank you so much, Saya. That's incredibly nice of you to say. That's literally the nicest comment ever. Okay, let me attempt to clean up my van. Little love message before I go to sleep. You're so sweet. Sleep well, sweet dreams. I love and appreciate you, Saya.
The Kite 21 says it's Zaya 2233.
Yeah, you guys, everybody say goodnight to Saya.
Zaya 2233 says thanks TTYS Danny in chat. Yasmin Snackies says I will tell your mom on you if you don't clean that room lol. OMGA viewer says back.
Welcome back.
Let's talk about spaceships says goodnight Zaya, stay cool.
So I have TTS on so I can hear you guys while I do this stuff. See, my life.
Yasmin Snacky says Zaya 2233. Sweet dreams. 20 Petals says how goes it?
It goes. You know, my lifestyle is already so extreme. Like, for me to stream every day but live this lifestyle is already a challenge. So, Those of you who support me on a daily basis, just know that you're supporting the craziest lifestyle and dream and streaming combo ever. And we have an incredible community here, and it is such a unique group of people. And I love you guys so much. And stepping into our first ever subathon is kind of crazy. So we're gonna do it 2 weeks capped. If we hit 3,000 subs, it adds 2 more weeks, guys. Just so you know, that's like, it's gonna be a challenge for me. Everything that I'm planning is gonna be my newest, biggest challenge. And if I don't present myself with new challenges, I don't feel like I'm getting it. You know what I mean? I don't feel like I'm trying to level myself up. You know, you gotta like create. It's nice because I'm creating the challenges. It's not like a challenge that has been presented to me by fate. You know, it's like I've chosen to decide to do this. So thank you guys so friggin' much for being here. This is our challenge. I'll do my best to host the streams and make everything work, but this is all of our challenge to overcome together. And it's gonna be an adventure, and I'm so excited to go on an adventure with you guys, unlike one we've ever gone on before. So thank you guys, man. You guys are special. You guys are the ones that deserve the accolades for supporting me so much and for supporting this community so much. So shout out to everybody, you know? Seriously. It's intimidating.
The Kite 21 says you break pattern and the good things come to you.
Yeah. Sometimes having a healthy pattern is what you need, and sometimes adding some spice to that pattern is exactly what you need too.
Blurp says Dutch Bagalo played Mr. Farts. Jazz Farts Blurp for 50 bits.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yasmin Snackies says escape to Blissathan. I'm so excited.
You guys, we gotta convince Sweaty to come to San Francisco. That would be, I mean, obviously no pressure to Sweaty. He's probably sweating right now listening to this. Who's got all that gas?
Blurp says Jag Planet played Fart 6 Blurp for 25 bits.
Who's got all that gas? Jagged, you too? Douche followed his up with a burp. It was like, because we could do some legendary stuff together if he made it to SF. But obviously we're gonna hang out and we're gonna be at TwitchCon.
Just ate Chipotle. Sorry.
Oh, you mother. But we will be hanging out and we can spend time together.
Says I left my fart in San Francisco.
We can spend time together after TwitchCon. Wait, Sweaty said that he'd be down to go on a road trip up to San Francisco after TwitchCon. So we'll have to talk about the possibility of that. Bro, Sweaty, next time you're in emote mode, you ever feel like making a ridiculous ass emote for my channel, and you're trying to learn something new, not if it takes you forever, but if for some reason it falls into order and it works out that way, that emote is
says
amazing.
Snackies played Abby. Did someone just fart? Blurp for 25 bits. Rainbow says watch your head.
Because that emote is amazing. That emote made my front page stream even more memorable and fun and awesome. Thank you so much for it. I'll put you in the attribution section too next time I'm like in the dashboard. Because I feel like we should make some emotes that like commemorate our lifestyles.
The Kite 21 says is Roy going to TwitchCon?
I don't think so, but we will be hanging out with Roy. He said that he would like to cross the Golden Gate Bridge together. So I think we'll do
Yasmin
that.
Snacky says lol.
The bridge cross collab is always good. So all my stuff is charging. Dude. What kind of last minute stuff do I need to buy? I mean, we're going to be in California. If I really need something, I can always just stop at a store, right? I have to renew my Costco membership.
Melissa says switch remote lol. Yasmin Snacky
Yep.
says where has Plant Boy been? The Kite 21
I don't
says
know.
I can't wait for a Friday Oakland dance. OMG
Oh, I
viewer
know.
says if anyone needs a ride to TwitchCon, let me know.
Okay,
Ride is
cool.
available.
Okay. Sweet, I'll keep that in mind if anybody needs a ride. Sorry, I was talking to the bird. I need more electrolyte packs. I'm gonna need a new case of
OMG
water
viewer
soon.
says yeah. I know Danny got his dope ass ride already.
I'm gonna need to get a new case of spring water, a new case of sparkling water. I'm gonna need to get 2 boxes of protein bars and electrolytes and a new Switch controller and any other snacks that come
The
along my
Kite
way.
21 says mocker your list.
Huh? Make your list. Yeah, okay. So tonight I'm gonna finalize my subathon stuff.
Yasmin Snacky says a nutpack lol.
Alright, my personal private notes. Case of spring water. Case of sparkling water. Oh yeah, case of protein drinks. I gotta stock up, guys. I have to stock up so I'm prepared. Even if my van is gonna be a little uncomfortably full. See, after this year, if I build out my van a little bit, my organization and my storage is gonna be so much more dialed in. And I do look forward to that. Everything kind of just sits around wherever I lay
Let's
it
talk about
right now.
Spaceship says, are you vegetarian? Yasmin
I
Snacky
am.
says new shoes.
Yeah, maybe new shoes. We'll see. So wait, case of spring water, case of sparkling
The
water.
Kite 21 says, do you have a first aid kit?
I do. I have a pretty big one. It's packed away under my seat. It's like this big. It's this big container you open up, and it's never been used, so everything's still in there. But good call. Case of spring water, case of sparkling water, case of protein drinks. Two pack of peanut butter from Costco. Either 2 or 4 boxes of protein bars, and each box has 10 in them, I think. No, each
Melissa says sumptuous.
each box has 20 protein bars, 10 of each kind. So maybe just buy 2
Yasmin
boxes.
Snacky says compression socks.
2 boxes of protein bars. I may get compression socks. It's not a bad idea. I've never used them before though. Oh yeah, electrolyte.
Extreme Elements says spam anything. I love to see the emotes. Melissa says energy drinks.
Yeah, let me count them. I have a stash right here of energy drinks. I have 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait, hold on. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay, I have 12. And I usually don't drink a whole one every day. I usually drink like a half of one and then I save the rest for the next morning because I'm weird like that. But I have 12 there. 18 comes in a pack. So if I buy one more case of energy drinks, I'll have 30 energy drinks, which is definitely enough for a month of being on the road or out of town. And I can buy them when I really need them, so I don't want to overdo it, but I could definitely... I'll write it down, because honestly later on I'll be like, oh, I have to go to Costco to get a good deal on the energy drinks, and I'd rather just have them than not. 18 pack Celsius. You know what I miss having is the Gamer Sups powder.
Yasmin Snacky says diapers and milk for Malibu Labu lol.
So when you have this little jar of this powder from Gamer Sups, it's like flavored caffeinated powder. And then if you think
21 says socks.
If you think about it, if you think about it, instead of having all these physical cans that are filled with liquid, I could just buy more water bottles and I could take this. It's so much more space. It takes up less space. So like having one little jar of Gamer Sups powder, I could pour it in one of my bottles every day, and then I don't have to buy any of this Celsius shit. And the Gamer Sup stuff is 100 servings, so that's like 3 months worth of it. I've been just on this kick where it's easier for me to get these. So a case of spring water, a case of sparkling water, a case of protein drinks, a 2-pack of peanut butter, 2 boxes of protein bars equaling 40 protein bars, a bag of electrolyte packs, an 18-pack of Celsius, and maybe a mix box of nuts. So I have to pay like $140 just to renew my Costco membership because it expired since the last time I've been there. But I renew it every year. But so that's like, with all of this stuff on my list, it's like 20, 40, 70.
Yasmin Snacky
80,
says Danny used 2 spoon feeds himself for the Gamer Sups lol.
90, 100. Protein drinks are like $30 a case. 2 of those is another 60. Yeah, it's looking like with the membership and all the stuff I'm gonna buy, it's gonna be like a $340 Costco visit.
Melissa says, does your rebate usually cover the membership renewal?
It used to when I wasn't living in the van. Because I used to buy way more stuff at Costco and put it in my fridge and freezer. And every year, the percentage back from being on the business membership at Costco, you get like X percentage out of all the stuff you spend throughout the year. Then they send you a check in the mail. It always covered my membership cost. This time
Melissa says, yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, I think they sent me like $48 check and they sent it to the wrong address. I literally, last time I was at Costco, I gave them a different address to resend my check to. So at some point I'll be getting like $40-something back from whatever I'm about to pay. But yeah, it's going to be like a $340 day at Costco for sure. Maybe even closer to $400 depending on what kind of shit I end up buying. But that's good because that money is stocking me up with waters. And
Yasmin Snacky says, do you need another backpack? I know you have one, but like a bigger one.
I'll need a slightly bigger one if I'm ever trying to do the Starlink in the backpack
Melissa
move.
says, yay adds up fast, but it also saves a lot.
But it does. It really does, because these waters end up being like 25 cents a bottle. and it's spring water, and I love spring water. And then these end up being like 20 cents a can, and these Celsius end up being like $1 something for a can, and these are normally like $3, sometimes $4 if you're in a bad place, even more if you're in the middle of nowhere. So it saves me money on all that. The protein bars is just so good to have on me. That saves me money from buying random snacks when I'm hungry. Yeah, basically spending that. It would be $140 less if I wasn't also renewing my membership, but you got to do what you got to do, you know. But yeah, overall that cost, if I was just streaming and every time I was thirsty I went to a place and bought something, I'm saving a lot of money by stocking up and driving with, like, you know, mountains of drinks in my van. So it is what it is. I could stock up a little less and then take a day to go back to Costco, or I could stock up with what I believe to be enough to last me the whole trip. And I still haven't done the transmission service, so I have this huge box with tools and parts and fluids and stuff that's taking up space in here.
Yasmin Snacky says medicine, ibuprofen, or any other thing in that way.
Yeah, I have a big Costco thing of Tylenol. So I have like a huge thing of like hundreds of Tylenol. And then I have hundreds of ibuprofen capsules. I have... you hear the bird on my roof? I also have a big bottle of magnesium glycinate. And
Yasmin Snacky says tooth pain cream maybe.
I can get that on the road. And I also have the oil of oregano. Maybe I should just take the oil of oregano like every day as like a little bit of a precautionary. Oh, I gotta go to Trader Joe's and buy like a shit ton of those tins of those mints that I like. What are you doing up there?
Yasmin Snacky says,
What are
okay,
you
looks
doing?
like you have that covered, that is great.
What are you doing on my roof? Ah! It's me. It's my roof. You're a big bird, dude. You can hang out up there, just don't shit
Melissa
all
says
over.
you could maybe leading up to TwitchCon probably be good to boost immune system.
Yeah. I have more resources than most people who do road trips like this. We are really going to be prepared.
Melissa says easier for your body when not sick to prevent things than trying when you're already sick.
That's true.
CR Loax says aquí Peru reportandos.
Aquí Peru reportándose. What does that mean? What does reportándose mean?
Melissa
You're
says
reporting
because you
in
get to
from
take your
Peru?
home in the road trip lol.
You're Peruvian. But yeah, that's it, guys. This is the journey.
Yasmin Snacky says I just start taking moringa capsules, see how I like it.
Oh, nice.
Nat Mustaine says beautiful day.
Oh, hi Nat. It is a beautiful day.
CR Loax says hey bro, entiendes lo que te digo, alguna vez escuchas hablar de Peru en mi casa.
Ah, ¿tú hablas inglés, no? Estoy aprendiendo español, pero es muy malo. Pero estoy aprendiendo. Amo Peru. Amo Peru.
Talk 911 says hey, all just wanted to stop in and say hi, but I have a monster headache so can't stay long.
Oh, I'm so sorry you have a migraine or a headache. Thanks for stopping in anyways. opened up the Starlink and tested it out today, Toft. We finally opened it up.
Kite 21 says love Peru. CR Loax says bro Panachi's algo de Peru. Yasmin Snacky says if you are a man it would not be for you Moringa.
Guys put moringa powder in their drinks and smoothies and stuff.
CR Loax says if the Kite 21 yo a TMI friend.
A tea, my friend.
Kite 21 says feel better at top 911.
Yeah, Toft, I hope you feel better ASAP.
Top 911 says that's so amazing, so glad you finally opened it.
I know, we've had it for 2 weeks now. We ordered it like
Melissa
16
says,
days
Top
ago.
911, I hope you feel better soon.
Switch controller. Grab switch dock and yeah, so tonight I'll go through all my subathon stuff and just basically finalize it. Do some math and some deciding. Other than that, I need to think about what route we're gonna take.
Yasmin Snacky says top 911, I miss you, I got my first Labubu, I got lychee berry, I hope you feel better, hugs.
Oh, you got your first Labubu? Let's go. I didn't know that. Congrats. See, Toft, you having a Toft the Labubu effect. You're spreading the Labubu effect around.
Top 911 says oh yeah at Yasmin Snackies, that's awesome. CR Loax says bro ahora mismo pero se encuentra en estado crítico, muchas extorsiones, muertes y policías involucrados en crímenes.
Is it that bad?
Yasmin Snacky says yes, yesterday he came in the mail.
Aww. Did you get it directly from Pop Mart?
Yasmin Snacky says yes, I did.
Nice. Legitness. Legitness.
Yasmin Snacky says I can post him in the Discord.
Do it.
Take a break?
Well, my phone has a mind of its own. Oh no, April missed her flight to Disney? Damn. Oh, you know what I don't have? I don't have a tent. I mean, my van is my vessel, but like, I don't even want to carry a big ass tent around. But it could be nice eventually to buy a tent. Maybe we could buy a tent, do a camping stream, and then like gift the tent to someone homeless afterwards, so I don't have to keep it. What do you think about that?
Plant-based _ 420 says about to partake in my nightly medicine. This just the scenery I need.
Oh, perfect. Enjoy. Cheers.
Melissa says love that idea.
I don't have plans for dinner right now. Ceviche.
Yasmin Snacky says okay, he is in selfies.
Don't know what was deleted. Me neither.
Melissa says maybe a Subathon redeem, you buy a tent and use it, then give the home to someone. Yasmin Snacky says she, I mean.
Oh, and selfies.
KT seriously says made my way up to Shirotoko, Japan. It's such a beautiful area to visit for outdoor fun.
Nice. Oh, that's cute. You got a pink one. And it's from the Extreme Macaroon series, too. Same series. It's very fitting.
Yasmin Snacky says I was in shock when I got a pink one.
Oh, you didn't even know? That's crazy. Wow. That's the one you wanted, too. For sure.
KT seriously says may see a bear today as they have the most brown bears in the world in this one spot. Wish me luck, lol.
Oh,
Talk
shit.
911 says at Yasmin Snackies the pink one is so cute.
Well,
Congrats.
I've seen bears in the wild, and I survived. So I think you'll survive. Hopefully you do see a bear in the wild. It's kind of sick to see from a distance or from a safe spot. I hope you see some bears. And I mean that from a safe point of view.
Yasmin Snacky says at Top 911 thank you so much, I love her so much.
Whatever.
Melissa says brown bears are the least aggressive. KT seriously says good to hear. Melissa says besides a teddy bear maybe lol.
Oh, I didn't know April has a backup account. It just showed me a clip from her backup channel. You guys remember when we raided that
Plant-based _ 420 says I don't want to run across anything that's above me in the food chain. Just saying. Let's talk about spaceships says oh did you know that if you find a grizzly bear near a water source they won't look twice at you because their tummies are full.
Do you remember when we raided Lizzie Bumblebee? Does anybody remember that? She's like South Australian. So
Yasmin Snacky says I didn't know they had sparkly ears lol.
You guys remember South Australian potty mouth? She's always like fishing and stuff, and when we raided her, she lost her mind.
Melissa says OMG yes SS.
Remember, she was
Melissa
like,
says
"Oh
she was
fuck,
amazing.
mate! Oh fucking hell, bloody hell, mate!" And she kept like, she's like, "You're a fucking legend, mate! Thank you so much for the raid, mate! You friggin' legend, mate!" And she just kept screaming that. And then we started like subscribing to her and throwing bits at her.
Yasmin Snacky says lol.
And she was like, "Oh my god! Oh my god!" And she was like losing her mind. And it literally lasted for like 45 minutes. like a combination of her pre-existing community and then the community that came in with the raid were both like doubling down on the donations just to make her go crazy. And
Melissa says
God,
long years.
that was so fun. That was
Let's
so
talk about
fun.
Spaceship says who was it lol.
Lizzie Bumblebee. That was one of my favorite raids. Like, she's like, oh my god, I can't breathe. You guys are gonna kill me. Oh my god, thank you so much for the bits. Wow! And she'd like start dancing and be like, da 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 da. Like she was like, I think that if she did that every single day, she'd be like the biggest streamer on Twitch. Like, if enough people recognized that energy and like brought raids to her, she'd be like an unstoppable force in South Australia. Like, honestly, I was like, man, I need that energy. I need to be like her.
Melissa says right.
Oh, and remember, she kept saying, oh bless, but it sounded like she was saying bliss, right? But she was like, bless is like a South Australian thing or something where you just say it all the time randomly. That was legendary.
Yasmin Snacky says lol, is she on?
Yeah, that's how I thought of it.
Yasmin Snacky says we can raid her again.
She might have a heart attack. This is her voice.
Thing that he plays. He plays this instrument that's like.
Wait, is she talking about me right now?
It's great, bless him. He travels in his van and everything, bless him. Absolute fucking legend. Oh well, blowing its guts out and pissing down here. We're only just starting to sprinkle over here. Getting face on.
Who went there?
Oh.
Yasmin Snacky says OMG, I love it.
Wait. Nobody in her chat was talking about me. What the fuck? Wait, so she... Oh, let's talk about spaceships. There we go. Okay, I do see it now. Okay. I was gonna say, what the freaking heck? That timing is crazy.
I love your name. You'll probably get it in a couple of days. I think we're getting it now. Bourbon, it's on its way. Let me get.
Let's talk about Spaceship says her enigary is crazy lol.
Yeah.
First, we need these. What? Just left fish.
Oh, she's only been on for 14 minutes. Damn, she's only been on for 14 minutes and she has like 44 viewers. Dude, that's a pretty, that's good.
Alright, there's
What a legend. Aww. She's so sweet. If you are not subscribed to my Twitch channel, type exclamation point watch time in the chat. You guys, if we get to 450 subs, we just go for it, man. We just go for it. Today's Friday,
GNC
right?
says, but it's nice to see you again.
Oh, thank you, GNC. If we hit the sub goal, we basically start the journey. Either we start it tomorrow or we start it Sunday.
GNC says sometimes it isn't about subscribes, but I kinda get it too.
Oh, yeah. So GNC, I'm doing this huge road trip.
GNC says today has been a hard day. I am questioning life.
Well, it's okay to question things, you know, but you gotta remember that life has its ups and downs, and that sometimes you have to work on being flexible and being good to yourself even when life is hard, you know? Because it's not every day that somebody comes into your life and says it's gonna be okay and like gives you a hug and you feel better for the day. Sometimes you have to talk to yourself like that too. Make
GNC
sure.
says yes, but it has to have a better balance than it does some items.
Yeah, I mean, and then the goal is to find balance in the good and the bad. So I really hope that, you know, maybe things, first of all, I hope things get better for you. Second of all, I hope that you're taking good care of yourself, and that no matter how much life throws you off, that you just get on track and you stay your normal, awesome self and don't let it negatively impact you too much or for too long. Because feelings and emotions are very real.
OMGA viewer says, it's been a long time, without you my friend. Wait, shouldn't play that song in my head lol.
You can't.
GNC says I try, well people should be that for people, but I try and talk to myself like that and be there for others, but it's largely unnoticed on here. Tism for her hopes and kind words, I don't think I should.
Yeah, I think that, you know, everybody's different and everybody's situation is different and the people they surround themselves are different and everybody's access to their friends and their loved one and their trusted confidants and colleagues is different. But one thing that is something that we all have in common is that we have ourselves. And a lot of self-love and self-respect can take us a long way, even during the hardest times. Because you made it this far in life, just remember to treat yourself good, because, like, you know, sometimes all you've got is yourself. And whether it's listening to your favorite music...
GNC says be a
No, it's okay. I have a balance with all this stuff too. I just turn it down if it's interrupting me. I wait. It's just part of the whole. It's just how it works. No worries. But yeah, I think it's important for you to take good care of yourself, and sometimes that's just zoning out, remembering there's things that make you happy. Like sometimes I'll just go on Spotify and I'll listen to music for like 3 hours. And I won't even multitask. I'll literally just read the biographies of the bands. I'll look at their discographies and look all the music they've ever made. I will look at the lyrics to the songs. I'll even look at the album art for the entirety of the song sometimes until the song changes. And I'll just focus on music that makes me feel good and makes me happy and just lose track of time. Because sometimes distractions can be healthy. Sometimes I'll watch videos or content creators I like, or sometimes I'll watch things like that, podcasts or something. And I'll tell you what though, life isn't always fair. You have to find that balance that makes it feel fair. It's really easy to get lost in the fact that life is very cruel and hard, and it seems like some people have it down so good, like they just figured it out. You know, like I'll have days where I'm stressed out all day, and then other people are really happy, and we're all going through the same shit. And I'm like, man, what's wrong with my brain? You know, like what's wrong with my nervous system? Like why am I being so hard on myself today? And I think that for me, I already know, because you know, I'm not young, but I'm not old. I've been through enough in life to know that there's ups and downs, and that, like, if I'm going through something that, yo, River Song, thank you so much for the 2 gifted. Let's go. Thank you. Thank you so much, River Song, for the 2 tier 1s. To Bazzy and Brandon So Social. Thank you. Nice shoes. Thanks, Darren. So basically what I'm saying is that for me, and I know we're all different, but for me, the awareness that you're struggling is a key point. The awareness that you need to take the healthiest approach to process your struggles is another key point. And I feel like for me, I've been through a lot in life. I've had lost family members, passed away. I've gone, you know, I've lost all my money and been at zero when I needed it most. I've had things stripped from my life that meant more to me than anything else in life, and they're all gone. I've been in situations that I've been treated unfairly. I've been abused. I've been used. I've been taken advantage of so many times in my fucking life. And I've been put through things that could easily make me give up and easily make me a bitter asshole for the rest of my life. And for me, it's a never-ending process of just letting go. And the sooner that I confirm that I'm going through something heavy, that confirmation is followed up by the idea that it's time to move on. And so, like, for me, that moving on processing, letting go process, it could take a long time, but not getting stuck in the limbo of the emotions and feelings without processing and analyzing and rationalizing them. So for me, like, for example, when my brother passed away, I immediately told myself, bruh, you might spiral. Like, the downfall of the emotional depression and all the stuff from this could be one of my worst ever. So I immediately recognized that and told myself, you need to act fast. You need to eat healthy. You need to respect and love yourself. You need to not take your friends for granted right now, the people closest to you. You need to, like, get on your feet and start the moving on and letting go and healing process. Because for me, that process takes however long, but the awareness at the beginning, where I don't try to pretend like I'm not struggling, where I accept it and admit it to myself, thatching point of the starting of the healing process. But I feel like, imagine that, like, my emotions and my struggle is in a catapult, and until I fully verify to myself and accept the fact that this is real and this is not going to be easy, that's the point where I cut the cable on the catapult, and with that awareness, it shoots all my shit out into the sky where I can process it and heal and let go and move on. And that's so far in my life. You know, I might experience things that just eat my soul till the day I die. But out of all the things I've experienced, I'd say I'm in a pretty good place for having been through as much as I've been through. And I do know that a lot of people can relate to this, and they all have their different sort of metaphorical example of how this all sounds to them. But yeah. So the sooner you recognize the bullshit you're going through, the sooner you can cut ties with it. And cutting ties with it, it's not easy. It's like it's the process of letting go and healing and being flexible and being accepting of the fact that life is unfair a lot of the time. And the older that you get, the more that you lose things, from your looks to your friends to your family to your you know, the things that you thought would be there forever. The more you age, the older you get, the more you have to also be good at that process, because it's going to pop up more often. And it's much harder, in my opinion, when you're young. So, like, kids who experience trauma, teenagers who experience trauma, people in their early 20s to mid to late 20s who experience trauma, they might be, you know, having a much harder time dealing with that too. So I think the better you get at it, the better you off you are, and the better example you lead for other people who might need to hear that kind of shit. Ugh. Yo, Pooh Bear! It has been forever. I hope you're doing good. Aw, River, River, thank you so much for the 2 gifted. So essentially, you guys, we are 10 subs away from securing the fact that we're going to start our road trip either tomorrow or Sunday. Tomorrow I might need to do like a bunch of running around to buying stuff and going to my storage, and then maybe Sunday we could leave. But if you guys are just showing up, I said if we hit all of our goals at the bottom of the screen, that we're going to start our road trip. That's it. Pooh Bear, how have you been? Sorry, I'm just reading all your comments. What's going on out here? I think somebody needs some air in their tires because it sounded like they were peeling out, but they weren't. What a view, I know, right? Here, I'm gonna go run over to the restroom really quick. If anybody comes into my van, drop a 2-minute fart on them and tell them the FBI's here. So, looks like nobody. Go away, bird. It isn't noisy here. I didn't hear it drop a what? A fart. I can close the van, but literally the porta potty is like 20 steps away from my van. The only other people parked here right now is a family. So.
In your tires. Blurp says Yasmin Snackies played Meow Disco Blurp for 25 bits.
I had the volume down on accident. Alright, I already asked this
Yasmin Snackies says lol.
Thank you, I'm so sorry. I already asked this like 20 times today. If you're not subscribed to my channel, type !watch time. Type this.
GNC says I almost got up same reason but then you came back lol. Patrick says that Potential Bliss has spent 9 days 7 hours 10 minutes watching this channel. GNC says those are gross but gotta do what gotta do lol.
Alright, everybody here, type !watch
Smiles24 Life says it's okay, it is only my second time hearing it. Lichalelka says YPPPPPPP.
How you doing, Smiles? What's up, Lichalelka? Lichalelka.
Adamjit says at Yasmin Snackies at Omge Viewer.
Yo.
Potential Bliss says yo. Potential Bliss says yo.
What up, Jit? How you doing?
Smiles24 Life says good. GNC says if you're not subbed to his channel or mine as well, what's wrong with y'all lol.
Damn, Tanya, look at you with the crazy watch time. Look at you with the crazy watch time.
OMGA viewer says lol. Theron Chance says 8 day ain't that bad. Lichalauka says howaroo.
Tanya, I got something for you, okay? From me to you, my friend. That's a great amount of watch.
Plant-based _420 says loving the vibe show love 100.
Aw, thank you. Thank you for the 100
GNC
bits.
says how do you know individual watch times?
Love 100.
Because on Twitch, it tracks how much watch
Tanya
time.
Tekken Show says AHWWW, thank you.
That's for you, Tanya. My Deutschland, Netherlandish friend. We're only 9 subs from our goal now. Everybody type ! watch time. Don't be shy. If this car parks directly in front of me, I'm gonna be like, what the fuck?
OMGA viewer says at Tanya Tekken Show spam ya emotes. Tanya Tekken Show says ha ha ha. Yasmin Snackies says Tanya Tekken Show. GNC says by the way what time of day is it there?
Dude, plant-based, thank you so much. Thank you so much for the 100 bits. I'm loving the vibe too.
Lichalauka says is it electricity that shadow?
After we get back from our San Francisco trip, we're probably going to spend a lot of time at this spot, honestly. So we will come and just absorb the vibes. Ooh, River Song, 11 days, damn. Adam, if it doesn't work first time, it's because somebody did it right before you and you can just try it again.
GNC says oh I see, do we have to know the actual time or just put watch time? Cause I am not sure, maybe 15 minutes 25 at most this time so
it's total time that you ever watch, no matter what. Bush mother frickin' Cutter with 10 days, dude. Alright, Bush Cutter. It's up to you. If you want to subscribe on your own and help me with the plus points this month, you can do that. If you want, I will gift you a sub, Bush Cutter. You're always so generous and you have a lot of watch time, and I feel like I would love to gift you a subscription to my channel. If you want me to gift it to somebody else so you can help with the plus points, let me know which version of that it doesn't matter to me, honestly, because I just appreciate you either way. But for somebody who, like yourself, I figure I'd ask. Who did that?
Yasmin Snackies gifted 1 subscription.
Oh, thank you.
Yasmin
Okay.
Snackies started a new headphone.
That works too. Thank you so much, Yasmin, for gifting sub to Bush Cutter. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, let me just also let me throw it out there. If you guys ever notice somebody who maybe will get their own sub, that's why I'm sort of asking, because there's a lot of discrepancy between me getting plus points or not. If it's gifted, I don't get plus points. If they sub on their own, I do get plus points. But that's why I was presenting him with the question, which he would prefer. Bye, Theron. Have a good day. But thank you so much for gifting a sub to Bush Cutter, the legend. I literally had your name open on my app, ready to gift it too. She beat me to it. Do we have anybody else who's not subscribed? Oh, not dead yet. Thank you for the 100 bits. You guys, we are on a hype train. Let's go. Bush Cutter!
334 gifted 5 subscriptions.
No way! Dude, thank you so much. Let's go. Let's frickin' go. What a legend. Thank you so much for the 5 tier 1s, you stinking legend. How are you, though? I don't think you answered that. I hope you're doing well. Wow, we're on a hype train, guys. We got 4 minutes left of this level. Oh, jeez. Oh, boy. Oh, jeez. Oh, boy. I am good. Okay, good. That's awesome. Dude, I've been missing Lizzie's streams because she's been getting on a little later than she used to. And for me, that's like 11 at night or like way after. I haven't been able to raid her in like a couple weeks, it feels like. Yeah, this view is awesome. It's definitely real. We're in Malibu right now. Oh, my solar. Hold on, let me check my solar. Dude, bush cutter. I don't know if you know this, but we got a Starlink, and I just opened it up today. She did a bowling stream the other night. Oh, sick.
DToma5 gifted 3 subscriptions.
DToma! Let's go! No freaking way, dude. No freaking way, dude. We hit the sub goal.
Cheer 129.
All right, so it looks like we're leaving either tomorrow or the next day. Maybe tomorrow can be like my like get all my shit together day. Like I could still stream, but like maybe like I make sure I don't forget anything, and then maybe Sunday morning, really early, we just dip. We just hit the frickin' road. Dude, I'm so excited right now. Let's go! Oh man, I'm so excited, dude. I'm so excited. I am so freaking excited right now. So, Bush Cutter, I said, and Ditoma, I said if we hit our goals at the bottom of the screen, which you've probably heard, that we would start our road trip tomorrow. But since it's towards the evening right now, we might need to run errands tomorrow to be, like, adequately prepared. Either way, that's it. Oh my god, Jinx, V-Kite! Jinx! What the heck? I was in the middle of saying that word as glancing down and you typed it. Yeah, that's it. This is the start of it all.
Cheer 119.
Thank you, Gino Dorino! And D-Toma, how are you? You guys, D-Toma is an incredible streamer. He got partnered not too long after me, and he supports so much. Are you telling us where the destination is? Yes, yes. Oh my god, Bush Cutter.
Bitch.
Thank you, bitch. Damn it, Danny, you made an earthquake happen with all that jumping. I know. So Bush Cutter, yes. Oh my god, Bush Cutter. I have so much to tell you. Fuck. Let me summarize it and not go ADHD on it. Okay. So, first of all, I did a big goal, right? So that I could buy Starlink. We opened it today, and activated it today, we tested it, I streamed using just the Starlink today. So that's our first step. I got this fucking... Oh, what was that? That was a weird sound, I didn't like that. I got this 50-pound, 2 kilowatt-hour power station to power the Starlink. So the goal, that huge thing I just picked up is literally just for the Starlink, by the way. So I got all this equipment, right? And because I always take the major highways, Bush Cutter, and it's so boring. The major highways in California. Thank you, KZK7. You guys, we are 18% away from level 4. Can we do it? I've been taking the major highways out of convenience, quickness, and because my cell phone and stuff has better service on the major highways because there's cell phone towers like along the major highways. I was like, man, you guys, I miss going to like coastal towns that are more scenic, and you know, there's so many places I've avoided in the last 2 years on stream because the service is so bad. Yo, Smiles, thank you for the 50 bits. So the service is so bad, I've just avoided these places. So I was like, guys, it'd be cool if we could save up for a Starlink and a power station that can run this Starlink. And then we take a road trip up to San Francisco, but instead of taking the major highway the whole time, that we can go to like coastal beach towns. Because if you guys think the Southern California coast is beautiful, just wait till you see the Northern California coast. And I've always wanted to go to places like Monterey, Santa Cruz. None of those places have good cell phone service for streaming. So I got the Starlink. I got the, thank you guys for the hype train, y'all. Y'all are amazing. So I got the Starlink, I got the power station. And then I was like, you know what? I'm doing my first ever subathon this year. And I was like, well, I might as well do it during September because that's when the best deals are at. So I've been meticulously planning a subathon. Yeah, I haven't been to Monterey in like 13 years. So I told everybody, guys, I'm missing and I'm craving certain places and I can't go there on stream because my service sucks. So like either I have to take weeks off of stream just to go on a road trip by myself, which could be great, or I could try to get a satellite dish like Starlink and I could try to just, instead of thinking, oh, I have to take time off to go do these things, no, I could just bring stream. So I came up with the idea. We already knew we were going to go up to San Francisco. Oh my God, thank you. River, thank you so much for the, thank you so much for the tier 1. Thank you so much, River. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. So I knew we were already going to go up to San Francisco for Hardly Strictly Bluegrass Festival, which starts in the beginning of October. So I already had that planned. And I thought I was going to take the major highway. Now that I have the Starlink, oh, this guy's going to block me in. That's pretty normal behavior, I guess. People are so dumb. I'm sorry, but okay. So, or inconsiderate, maybe not dumb. So I got the Starlink, so I was like, oh, I can go a different route. It'll be cool. Then I started developing and planning and engineering and building a subathon, meaning I did like the back end stuff where you have to create a timer, you have to create the variables. I added scenes to my overlays that pop up like how much time is added. I added scenes that pop up that will tell us the rewards for when we hit certain numbers of subs. Essentially, long story short, we're doing our first ever subathon this month. It's a 2-week capped subathon, but if we hit 3,000 subs, it adds 2 more weeks to the capped subathon, so it'll be allowed to go for 4 weeks. It's going to be a 24-hour subathon. So at night, I'm going to switch the scene to this whole scene I built that has words on stream built into it. Anybody who wants to hang out and fall asleep with the stream on, helps the numbers. They can play the words on stream. It's kind of like a crossword puzzle. And so essentially, we have to pick a day to start the subathon soon. My intention is to travel with the Starlink for a couple days and feel it out, and then start the subathon. And yeah, that's that basically. We're gonna be gone from LA from any day now up until like October 6th. So we're pretty much going to be gone for a whole month, and during that month we're taking a road trip all the way up to the Bay Area in NorCal, and we're going to come back, and during that road trip we're doing a subathon that could potentially be 4 weeks long, but guaranteed to be at least 2 weeks if we hit the time. How are the panels? They're working good. So these panels are just foldable ones, and then you bring them outside and then you plug them in with these special plugs. and I have the wires all plugged in right now. We're charging at 72 watts. The sun is, it's not the best right now. It's kind of setting, so it's at 100 watt, 200. It's 400 watts. Yeah, so the thing that I'm going to use to power the Starlink, I can recharge it with the sun. The 2,000 watt hours or 2 kilowatt hours I use to charge all the stuff for my streaming backpack and my streaming devices and my microphone, my speakers, my chat phone, all that stuff. I have 2,000 watt hours. Basically, what you see here, I also have the equivalent of this again, but for my streaming stuff that I carry. So that one that I just picked up is for the Starlink. The other one is for all my streaming equipment. And anytime I need to recharge these. Yeah, bush cutter. So I've been dealing with transmission issues, and one of the biggest goals on my subathon is that I just say fuck it and I replace my transmission. But once I know that this van is worth keeping for a couple or at least a couple more years, I'm gonna do a rust removal job on the roof, and I think I'm just gonna permanently mount some solar on the roof and permanently put in a fan in the roof. I just don't feel like it's wise before I do the rust treatment to install stuff permanently on the roof. But yeah, I'm definitely gonna be looking into that 100%. And definitely looking into upgrading the alternator and adding in this thing called a DC to DC charger, where just from driving, it would be charging these. So if it's gray out, if there's clouds, if there's no sun, or if it's nighttime and I'm driving, just the alternator and the engine running would also be charging up my battery systems. I would have already bought that and installed it, but my alternator is... it's not like a modified one, it's a stock one. So I don't want to put it under too much load and reduce the lifespan of this alternator. But if I bought like a $500 alternator and put it in, and if I bought a DC to DC converter, I could be charging my shit anytime I drive, which is sick. You're very fortunate, Bliss. Thank you. I definitely put a lot of energy and intention into everything that I do, and it seems like it takes forever for me to come up with these ideas, but when they pop up, it's like it's very gratifying to like see the rewards of the hard work and the community coming together. And yeah, we're doing great, guys. I'm stoked. Let's see. 69 watts coming in on a 400 watt panel. So it would be sucking in more watts, but my power banks, my power station, one is at 97% out of 1 kilowatt, and the other one is at 95%. So these have internal programming that when your batteries are almost fully charged, it takes less power from the panels. So if your batteries were really low, these are going to work the hardest they've ever worked in their life to try to give the most wattage. But when your batteries are really full, it starts to minimize the amount so it doesn't overload it. Why does it take you so long to think? I don't know. You just have to think long term. If you're going to keep the fan, put a little money into it, make it work, long term goals. 100% bush cutter. If you're going to keep this van. Yes. Yep. Yeah, so to invest into the solar and maybe get some rust work done around my windshield, which unfortunately the rust work around my windshield is going to cost thousands, unfortunately. But transmission, get a new windshield, get the rust work done, get some new brakes and wheels. I mean, that could cost easily like 10 grand. But if I have this van for at least 2 more years, for me, I live out of it full time, I stream out of it full time, it is my transportation method for streaming. Putting 10 grand into it to continue this journey that I'm on right now is not the worst idea ever. And I can do it periodically. You know, I could replace the transmission and then, you know, find it the time and money to put to have a professional body worker remove the rust, replace the rust with new metal, so that I can have a new windshield put in. But yeah, exactly, Bush Cutter. I feel ya. Maybe you could get some sponsors, put logos. I know, honestly. I've actually hit up a bunch of companies, and I don't know. I guess they have, you know, I'm not going to degrade myself, but apparently they don't respond. It would be to their benefit to sponsor me, I believe. But yep, good point. I could keep reaching out. I could boast the fact that I'm partnered on here now, and that I'm like a part of the van life community, and I stream my lifestyle every day, and it's a great opportunity to promote products that van lifers might buy, that I do have an influence on people who are like looking into living this lifestyle, and that they could probably sell products through me. Maybe not talking to the right person. Try and find a person that's in charge of marketing. That's true. That's true. I have hit up all of what they claim to be the right resources to go to for inquiries about those types of things. But I could reach back out for sure. Maybe like if I got all that stuff replaced, my next mission could be like find a solar sponsor, find a battery sponsor, and see if I can at least get some things sponsored. Smurf Glass Art, thank you so much for the follow. Are you a glass blower? A little segment in the Van Life magazine saying, if you wish to advertise your product on the side of my van, I'd be more than happy to test it. True. The only thing about putting like sponsored ads on the outside of my van, I feel like at that point, I don't know, I might sound selfish saying this, but like at that point they should be like paying me. Because to use their products and represent their company and promote their product every day, verbally and physically showing that this is what I use, is plenty of deliverable for like a company giving me a product. But to have their logo on the outside of my van, either A, I need more for that, I need some kind of compensation, or B, it makes me nervous because I feel like it would make people want to rob my van. Like right now my van is just white on white. When I close this door and roll my privacy thing down, you look at this van and you think, oh, it's a work van. For now. But like, say if I had solar and a fan on it, it'd be pretty easy to tell that this is like an adventure van. At that point, you're already attracting attention. But I am a little concerned about attracting too much attention. First things first, you have to get your foot in the door. Don't ask for too much too soon. Right, exactly. And for them too, like if a company thinks that I need to overly represent them for a product, I look at the time, energy, effort, and I think, maybe I can just buy this product and not have to think about promoting their company at all, because however much the product costs, am I giving them more value in the promotion and being a sponsored person for them? Or is there better value in me just buying the product and recommending it lightly when people ask what I use? Because I've been working in partnerships and sponsorships and very closely with a lot of companies in the last 15 years. Unfortunately, this is the one lifestyle I've lived where I haven't really had sponsors. But there is all of those variables to take into consideration. Like if somebody's like, oh, we'll give you this $400 product if you put a banner on your screen and you mention us every single day, and you put a thing on the outside of your van every day, I would be like, okay, if you give me 3 of those products, yes. And I know it sounds a little holier than thou, or like, ooh, that's expectation, and it kind of is, but only because I know my value. So I know the difference between running in circles for a free product and helping them, and if they're benefiting more than me. Difference is if I just buy the product and then I don't ever have to talk to that company or deliver them any kind of promotions. So I'd have to weigh the options. Like if somebody came up to me and they're like, oh, we'll put 400 watts of solar, we'll give you 4 batteries, we'll give you a MPPT controller, we'll give you a solar charge controller, we'll give you a DC to DC converter, all the cables, all the fuses, everything, blah. Like if it was a full package and a company was like, yeah, we want you to go above and beyond because we're giving you all this, then I'd be like, hell yeah, I'll do that. But if it was like one product, I would definitely be more likely to try to decide what is more valuable, me just buying it and using it and living my life and not being distracted by promoting a company, or taking the product and then working with that company. If the outside of your van doesn't work for you, tell them to give you a shirt with their logo. Yes, 100%. 100%. I like where your head's at. There's so many versions of like, oh, I can do that, but in a different way, if that's okay with you guys. That's a good point. You'd be a really good manager. You'd be a good marketing manager for somebody. Thank you for your insight and comments on that. I don't think you consider yourself homeless, but do I sense you have been at some point? Have I been homeless? I mean, one time I sold everything I owned and hitchhiked around the country for years. And I mean, that's the most homeless I've ever been, but it wasn't by circumstance, it was by choice. And I never really looked at myself as homeless. I looked at myself as a traveling hitchhiker, young and wanting to see the world. But if it was to have to be given like a very specific and very to the T, like, is he living outside? Yeah. Do you want to call him homeless, or do you want to call him a hitchhiking traveler who understands that having a foundation or a place to call home is really important and healthy? I would say that I'm the type of person who understands that having a place to go home to when you can is so good for you. We're not meant to just wander forever and not have a roof over our head. We are not. You have to find shelter. You have to find solitude. You have to find security and safety. And I don't think living outside for your whole life brings you that. If you live in a tent outside, you could be a free-range citizen, not tied to one place. Yeah. I almost missed your reply to my one comment, but I get it. Glad you managed through it. My spouse was arguing but refusing. Traveler's Guide to the Galaxy. Oh, yeah. Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. But hitchhiking is about meeting new people, finding strangers in the strangest of places, and being lost, but not lost, you know? Like the whole, like, not all who wander are actually lost, but they're just exploring. I think a lot of people who start hitchhiking and train hopping and all that kind of stuff, that they have moments of feeling like, I don't know if I'll ever get back on my feet again, because the further that you step away from normalcy, and the further you step away from the repetition of working and paying rent and being locked into a certain geographic location and the resources and work that surrounds that location, the further you feel like you are from being in that place again. For some people. For me, I could hitchhike for years and be like, bro, I can go get a full-time job tomorrow. Like, I'm a physically capable, healthy, happy, motivated person. Like, if I need to work, I'm gonna work. If I need a job, I'm gonna find a job. If I need a place to live, I'm gonna get a place to live. I don't care if I have to suck up my pride and work a job I don't love. I understand that money is, you know, survival in a lot of situations, and you can't be a vagabond or a traveler or a hitchhiker for too long without needing to check in with reality once in a while. You know, whether it's your health, your family, your friends, sometimes you need to hunker down and be present for those things that matter. And you can't be selfish and just ignore your problems or ignore your family when they need you most. So I do think it's important for people to recognize that, like, once in a while you go in and out from feeling like, oh, this is what total freedom and independence is, to feeling like, oh, I don't know if I'm ever going to have safety and security of a home ever again. But for me, I understand those variables. Mr. Deeds gave a $40 billion inheritance and preferred to hitchhike back to Mandrake Falls, New Hampshire. It's all a matter of choice. If you choose to hitchhike around the country, that's fine. More power to you. Yeah. Somebody on YouTube was asking some questions about, like, being homeless, or if I consider myself homeless. When I was your age, it was a lot easier. You could do day-to-day work to make money. Now it's really hard. Yeah, that's true. It's very true. I'm sorry about the panels being in the way. I should put those away, actually. Let me think. I mean, we're at 95. We're at 97 on that one. Honestly, I'll take what little charge I got until we got no more sun. Oh, good night, Dipsy. Sent a message previously. Oh, shit. Let me see. I'm so sorry. Good evening, quick drop by to say hi and love you. Love you too, Dipsy. Have a wonderful, blessed day. Baby boy says it's sleepy time for us. Get some good rest, Dipsy. Dipsy has a baby brewing inside of her belly. Yeah, 49 more followers to our follower goal. Isn't that epic? 9,400. But yeah, so Bushcutter, do you know what a subathon is? You basically have a timer on your screen and it's counting down. And then anytime somebody does a subscription or drops bits or whatever, it adds time to the clock. I feel like you've been online long enough to know. Okay, good. Dread Kelly, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. My prince started 5th grade on Thursday, so I've been busy a bit. Oh, okay. Wow, 5th grade, last grade before middle school. That's wild. Hey, brother, it's good to see you guys like you who talk about nomadic life realistically. Oh, yeah, of course. Honestly, I don't sugarcoat it. And I also try not to push, like, the van life quote on people, too, because a lot of people look up van life online and they see like $140,000 brand new Mercedes all built out, which is a $140,000 piece of shit on wheels, by the way. If you want to buy a Sprinter, buy an old Sprinter. Buy an old one with less complicated ECUs. Buy an old one with a less complicated TCU, which are the engine control modules, transmission control modules, which communicate with various sensors throughout the vehicle. And they're just easier to work on in general. But yeah, I think that people need to know that you can do this on a small budget. This van costed me $13,500, and this is a 2006 Sprinter. I have an OM 647 turbo diesel Mercedes engine in there. Every part on this vehicle is Mercedes, but because it's a 2006, I can actually work on it myself. If it was a 2024, it's even a pain in the ass for a Mercedes dealership mechanic to work on it, because they're just so over-engineered now. Everything before 2006 also doesn't have diesel exhaust fluid system, and just have a higher tolerance for being used and abused without having to fix as many parts. So I'm also trying to be a role model for people who think that they have to dump their whole life savings into doing this, when you could literally just spend like 15 grand to be ready to go. Watch out for that use tax fee, though. I bought my van for $13,500, and when I went to register it at the Department of Motor Vehicles, they charged me $2,000 for a use tax fee. If I knew that was going to be $2,000, I would have asked for like $800 off the van. I would have been like, yo, the tax fee is going to be $2,000 for this, dude. But, you know, life be like that. How long have you been van lifing? 2 years. What started me in my journey? My brother passed away. Definitely getting an older diesel is always the best first option. In Australia, when you get out, bush petrol vans won't last the distance. That makes sense. That makes sense because Australia is huge. Yeah, because you can get like 600 miles per tank from a 2006 Sprinter. It's a 26.5 gallon tank, diesel, but you can get 600 miles. So if you take that into consideration, if you had like an extra 5 gallon jug of diesel that you bring with you, that you'd still get like an extra 100 miles in the case of an emergency. But yeah, all those non-diesel vans, they get like 10 miles per gallon or less, especially when they're built out. And then you have to stop for gas like twice a day sometimes. How does a brother connect to that? You lived with him, my spouse's sister. Oh, yeah, so essentially, no, my brother's just been a role model and my best friend, you know? And he's 4 years older than me. And 2 years ago, I got the unexpected, horrible news that nobody wants to get, is that their brother or sister, sibling passed away way too young. And I decided to quit my job, let my lease end at my apartment near my job, and I decided to buy this van all in the span of 2 days after I found out he passed away. And I did that because I knew that the grieving process was going to be very difficult. So I was like, oh, well, if I buy a van, I can just go on a road trip into the mountains and like cry under the starry skies and think about him and stuff. And believe it or not, that's exactly what I did. I bought this van my first road trip when I went into the Los Padres National Forest. I went out into the mountains and sat under the sky, and I could see every fucking star in the Milky Way. I could see millions of stars, and I just sat there and thought about him and thought about all the memories I never want to forget, and thinking about his face and his smile and his eyes and his voice and his talent and all these things. And that's where the journey began. You know, that's where I started deciding, oh, I'm going to be an IRL streamer. And I miss him. He's with me every day, though. I got his ashes with me. He's on every stream I do. He's on every adventure or drive we go on. He can't say no. I always wanted to travel across the country with him, and I was hoping we'd be able to do that together. And I guess we kind of can, in a more like cynically morbid way, where it's like, you can't say no to me now, dude. You got to come with me no matter what, because I got your ashes with me, so you're coming no matter what. You're coming with me. So this is our adult life adventure that I always look forward to, but he's just in the form of ashes. That's how it all started, guys. I truly didn't buy this van or become an IRL streamer for any other reason. I just thought, you know, I'm gonna go on an adventure to heal and to do right. And then I opened my phone and was like, oh, I can stream on Twitch on this thing? And then all of a sudden I did my first stream on the first day in my van, October 1st, 2023, and I was like, oh, this will make me happy. Like, streaming along the journey will be a nice twist to what I already thought I was going to do. And then all of a sudden we started building a slow community and started slowly building a community and started started adventuring. Because of the time frame, we've actually been to 2 Twitch cons with my van. 2 or 3. Two. Yeah, immediately after buying the van and going out into nature, I drove my van from LA to Las Vegas for TwitchCon in Vegas. I'm not a fan of Vegas, no offense. I have friends who love it and I respect that. It's all good. I don't love it. I don't party, I don't drink, I don't use hard drugs, I don't gamble. I really have no reason to love that place, personally. And again, no offense. Like, I know we have community members who literally live there and stuff too, so it's obviously just a personal thing to myself, not against anybody who lives there. And then we did a road trip in the van where we started at the San Diego border wall to Mexico, to Tijuana, and I put my hand on the wall, and then immediately this fucking truck drove down the street and said, "You're not supposed to be here, don't touch that, blah, blah, blah." And I was like, okay, I'm leaving. But touching the wall was the start of a cross-country trip. So we touched the wall, the border to Tijuana, and then we streamed all around San Diego. Then we drove to LA and streamed all around LA. And then we drove to San Francisco and streamed all around San Francisco. We literally stayed in San Francisco for like 7 weeks. And then we went all the way up to Portland, Oregon and streamed around there for like 8 or 9 days. Then we drove up to Seattle, Washington and we streamed all around there. So we've done a nice cross-country journey, but not east to west. We went south to north, all the way back south. We've gone to San Francisco a few times. We are basically like sort of an LA-based streamer though, in a sense. Like, this is our stomping grounds. I have streamed more in these areas than any streamer on Twitch in the last couple years. It's kind of like we got this place to ourselves, kind of. I invite people out here to stream all the time and they never come. You're loved by this community. How about that? Are you talking to me? I wrote a song about when your journey started as Pat. I write, but I don't usually need lyrics. I just talk about it. Like, everything you hear me play on that drum, I wrote like after my brother passed away. Aw, I love you, V-Kite. Our community. How about this, V-Kite? V-Kite, you are loved by the community and me. Everybody loves you, V-Kite. Like, finding this channel by accident way back, oh my god, he has helped me in so many ways. At my worst, but seriously, Danny, this channel helped me back again to be so much better, back to the me I was. Really? Oh, that's so good to hear, Nala. Spouse noticed you said we may be meaning your brother plus us anyway. I don't know. Huh? Sorry, I'm going back and forth from reading YouTube comments to Twitch comments to Kick comments. Sorry if it seems really mixed up. Okay, we're done. We got no more power coming in. Alright, let me show you guys how this all works here. So here are all the cables. Nice! And my power bank is at 100. And this power bank is at 100. And my fan is at 100. This other fan is at 70. We'll leave that. I'll charge that another way. Sorry if that was loud. So Sweaty actually gave me like an extension for this too, but it's in my storage unit, just in case it needs to be longer. So they got in the van, Spirit holding his hand, not just in the urn. He said now it's our turn. So we were pulling 0. We used the sun all day. Yeah, I'm getting better at utilizing the power management. Yeah, the bottom of the panel's getting kind of worn down from like it's so heavy. You gotta kind of drag it open and stuff. It's not easy. Oh boy. It's heavy. But yeah, bush cutter. It'd be really nice to just have them permanently on the roof. And then this would be still cool for additional power. If there was adequate storage, you know, for it, like in a nice place. Looking pretty good, guys. Where's my Lorna? Lorna might be here lurking still. Oh, stay hydrated. I haven't drinking enough water as we've been hanging out here, honestly. Alright, so my main station, the backup battery is at 97% and the main one is at 95. And then what are we working with here? This one is at 100. Wow. We've got enough power to be off grid for like a while. That's that, guys. It's pretty impressive. Excuse me. Excuse me. I'm gonna toss this out real quick. Damn. It's so pretty out there. I'll have to show you guys in just a second. You want to see? I've been holding out on you guys. This has been out here the whole time. They're gonna sunset out here. Love that. That was a big fucking splash. Oh, he's diving. Oh, I should have stayed zoomed in on that guy. Hold on. We got to get a shot of one of these birds diving into the water. Oh, I can't believe I just missed two epic shots. Damn it. I should have followed this guy right here. He did this like this. Whoa, look at the moon. Damn, dude. Wow. Would you look at that? Yeah, along the trip. Wait, is this guy gonna dive? Well, you guys get the point. They like to dive. Maybe these ones will dive. Nah, they don't look like they're about to dive. Again, though, look at this moon. Oh, crazy. love Pacifica. We're going to Pacifica. What phone am I using? An iPhone 16 Pro, which I will buy a 17 the second that thing comes out. I'm not playing games. Pacifica is gonna be so nice. The real question is, what's for dinner? That's the real question. Well, I'm not going to hesitate on buying the new phone because I have trade-in value on this one, and it's also like a business expense. Fuck, I'm out of windshield fluid. I need to buy that for sure before we hit the road. Okay, let's leave my wipers on like something like that. Windshield wipers too. They're just so expensive on my van. Wipers, like good ones, are like $140. Sorry, I didn't warn you. I was gonna slam the door. All right, still looks like shit because my wipers suck. Shit. Yeah, okay. Wiper fluid. Oh. Wiper fluid. Same song and dance. You're excited for Santa Cruz? Me too. Do they want me? I can take a picture for them. Oi. Alright, let me double check everything back here, make sure nothing's gonna fall or break. You know what? Screw charging the speaker. Let's charge this fan more. Alright, guys.
Oh damn, this guy's got a nice little watch on. He got a timepiece, dude. He's tatted. His whole neck is tatted up. Oh, you missed so much. Just kidding. Oh shit, his girl has face tats too. Damn, they both got face and neck tattoos. Seems like a cool guy. W Mans. Nice location. Checking in, baby. 8-hour stream, time flies, yep. Guys, we're gonna have epic road trip music too. Analytics Cynic.
Melissa says Alexa add windshield wiper fluid to list.
I'm gonna buy that in person. Windshield wiper fluid, I'm gonna buy at the store.
Analytics Cynic says I'm off tomorrow, so I will have you covered for some of the trip.
Nice. So either we start tomorrow,
Nala FBN7 says where are we going to?
or I run errands tomorrow and then we
Melissa
start at
says
Sunday.
you're welcome anyone who needed that added T-list lol.
But either way, I'm gonna stream tomorrow too.
The Kite 21 says run day. The Kite 21 says meeting Sunday.
Oh yeah, so I didn't replace my adapters for my microphone. You know how it was like all messed up? I just like flipped the receiver around and plug it in a way that I don't normally plug it in, and it seems to work.
Nala FBN7 says Zoe, Danny, someone was talking. Where are we going to?
I didn't answer
Let's
that
talk
yet.
about spaceships says just another year around the sun. Mike Fromney says we hit all the goals except follows.
That's totally awesome. But what was I saying? Something. Road trip. Something.
Rainbow says Mike.
Yes. So there might be a moment where I have to rebuy my whole mic set on the trip. So
The Kite 21 says speaker.
if it happens, it happens. Oh yeah, I never got a bigger speaker for the road trips. That could be a future investment.
Let's
I guess.
talk about spaceships says where are we headed to now Danny?
Okay, so Nala also asked that. We are driving back to the city. So I'm going
going back to the city.
Nala FBN7 says at Rainbow Raccoon 82W save.
Yes, thank you, Rainbow. But yeah, I gotta get myself some dinner. I might be able to go to my storage unit tonight.
The Kite 21 says storage place.
Yeah, Jinx. I might be able to go there tonight. All I'm really grabbing from the storage is something that I might not.
Rainbow says burger, burrito.
I don't know. What I'm grabbing from storage is something I might not use on the trip. It's for the Nintendo Switch, a gaming console. But I have this weird vision, even though I'm not a gamer, that if I did a...
The Kite 21 says sync.
Yep, we're in sync, baby. We're like synchronized watches. But if I bring it, there's a chance I could do a nature stream or a...
CR Loax says soy el peruano. Nala FBN7 says it.
You guys. Okay, so... Oh no, we're like 15 minutes away from the city. But essentially, I have this vision of maybe I play a game, even if it's once, even if it's for an hour or two max, that we get like, I have footage and clips of me streaming in nature, because I think that could go viral. I think if I play the new game Silk Song like at a cliff looking over the ocean on stream with Starlink, I think that'd be a pretty freaking crazy video. So I should probably grab all the equipment needed to do that, in case for some reason I think, oh shit, this is the perfect place to do that. I still need to buy a controller. But yeah, so we might have to buy a new mic set, unfortunately. It's like $100. I've only had it for like 10 months, but it only costs like $100, so I got a lot of use out of it. No, it's okay. It's just my ADHD's been really bad the last couple days.
FBN7 says okay, all good. New mic.
Yes.
FBN7 says we will help.
I bought a bunch of different parts to try to fix it, and then none of it worked out, so. Wow, the water crashed all the way to the street just now. Holy shit. Bruh, everybody drives the exact worst speed for my transmission here. Might even see a second sunset because of where we're going. I don't know.
BN7 says at Bakite21 buddy. Sorry, but where are we going again? I keep yapping, don't listen. That's my problem.
Listen, we're going nowhere important. I hate to say it like that. I don't want people to leave. I'm driving to the city. We're driving up the coast to the city. Going back to where we always are, Nala. Going to get food. I haven't eaten since this morning. faster than this little car wants to go in front of me. There we go. That's an adequate speed.
Nala FBN7 says at Bakite 21 see nowhere. Haha, cheeky face. Nala FBN7 says at Bakite 21 what?
Trust the process, Nala. We're going nowhere real fast.
Bakite 21 says food.
Feud.
Nala FBN7 says oh. Bakite 21 says lol.
See?
Let's talk about spaceships says just another year around the sun. Nala FBN7 says of course. Bakite 21 says at Nalafung 7 are you coming to SF with us Nala?
Don't back up, dude. What are you doing? What is that guy doing?
Bakite 21 says yes baby.
Yes, baby. Can you guys look up how late extra space storage is open in Venice? Can somebody look up how long extra space storage, how long they're open? Faster!
Let's talk about spaceships says your wish is our command.
It'll be so cool to be somewhere really scenic with like an epic full moon.
Dono 70,260 says I am going to SF, because I have never been there.
Hell yeah.
Let's talk about spaceships says they close at 7 p.m.
Fuck. Okay, I'll have, what time do they open? It's already 7.
Got 6 months, got 1 solid year. But me and my buddy broke our lifetime here.
The Kite 21 says at Dono 70,260. Let's talk about spaceships says 8 a.m.
Okay, perfect. I can wake up tomorrow, I can go to the gym, I can take a shower, I can then go to storage unit, grab my Switch stuff, and then I can go to then I can go to my storage unit, and then I can go to a car parts store and buy some washer fluid, and then I can go to Costco, buy a new membership, and stock up on all the shit that we need. It seems like that's about it. Everything else we'll figure out along the road trip.
The Kite 21 says check our tires.
Yeah, tires seem good. They're getting low on tread though on the front because I never rotated them. So I might need to replace my front tires. Maybe I can get away with only replacing the front ones, but they are 2 years old on the back too, so. Yeah. The tires are like $1,000 for all 4 of them.
Let's talk about spaceships says O road trip with potential bliss SSSSSS subathon.
Road trip starts, then subathon starts when we get yellow. I can't slam on my brakes for a yellow light, that's crazy. Again, friendly reminder, if you're driving a van that weighs 3 times as much as every single car in front of you, or behind you, you don't slam on your brakes.
Dono 70,260 says check tire prices at Costco, big savings.
Yeah, I don't think they carry the kind of tire I need, unfortunately, because that is a good idea. And I'll make sure my battery jumper that jump starts my van is charged too. I did charge it at Victoria's last time I was there. Sorry if it's overwhelming.
Dono 70,260 says I am pretty sure they have your tires there.
That'd be cool. Sorry if it seems overwhelming because I'm planning all this live and I'm like deciding everything live and asking you guys questions and stuff. Just know we got this. Anything we need along the way,
DN7 says,
we can
Danny,
find
you're
it.
an awesome driver. Always. Parts. Let's talk about spaceships says does Victoria have socials for her artwork?
Yes. Go to VictoriaWhiteCreates.com.
The Kite 21 says and we fill up so I don't get anxiety again.
Yes.
Let's talk about spaceships says oh no that's perfect bro that's the way to do it.
That's a good point. Oh, it's exclamation point artist. But yeah, that's a good point. We gotta make sure we fill the shit out of the tank. Or at least fill it to full. But this time, oh, that's another thing we have to do. We have to map out
Nala FBN7 says
fuel stations where we can get number 2 diesel. Because if we're going to take routes I've never done before on this stream with this van with this type of fuel, then I'm going to need to pre-map out and know where those places are. And I got to look at our routes and see which way I'm going to drive up there. So either we run errands tomorrow, which I'm gonna have to do anyways, so maybe tomorrow's a run errands day and then Sunday we leave. We'll see. Yeah, my brakes feel a little weird lately. I hate to say it, but we'll deal with that when we get back.
Says hence, my career as registered nurse.
Damn, the taco place is packed. Oh, there's like 40 people in line. Wow. I don't even remember last time I seen that.
John Mars TV says at Nalafung 7 nice. I'm an LVN. Nala FBN 7 says at John Mars TV.
What's this guy waiting for?
Nala FBN 7 says nice. Dono 70,260 says my granddaughter is working on becoming a pediatric trauma nurse.
Nice.
Kite 21 says at Nalafung 7 Nala are you a Cancer or Libra?
That's cool, Dano.
Been thinking about the autumn day that wrapped you up in me. In the dissonant shake silence into
Go, you filling me in?
and in February folded leaves. Will I feel that silence?
Oh, pretty good gaming. Went to First Fridays today. Alright, you guys, on a scale from 1 to 10, how you doing? We just survived 8 hours. I just retired 2 years ago from a Chevy dealership that I worked at for 40 years. Nice, Dano. Damn, you probably know a lot about cars then, huh? You gotta let me pick your brain sometimes. Oh yeah, if you guys use Discord, I don't know if you guys use it, but if you do, Rainbow 7.5, that's good.
I was the one you left behind here. The soldier road you traveled was deeper than my sorrows. Stay here, take off your clothes and disappear. Deep inside the water, we can be each other. And in that bay, your cheeks were flushed to violet rain. I could feel my lungs inhaling you.
You guys want to freak out Lizzie Bumblebee? Oh, nice. Damn, 40 years is a lot. That's a long, that's dedication.
The one you left behind here. The soggy road you traveled was deeper than my sorrows.
Dude, let's go raid this South Australian potty mouth fisher lady. She's awesome. It will be hilarious, guys. Trust me. Get your raid messages ready and all that good stuff, okay? Wow, you guys have similar jobs. Alright, you guys, this is where we're going to send you guys to Australia. I love you guys. Thank you so much for everything. Thank you guys for supporting me. Alright, we're going to set up a raid on Lizzie Bumblebee. Oh, we're one viewer away from 69 viewers being on this raid. Oh, I thought it went to 69. Come on, 69, 69, 69. We're one viewer away from 69 people coming on the raid. So close. Thanks, guys. I love you guys so much. Please be good to yourselves. You know you deserve it. You're always so good to me, so I really hope that you guys are equally as good to yourselves. Love you guys so much, each and every one of you. Thank you so much for being here today. Thank you for hanging out and letting me rant about my ideas and how we're going to do all this fun stuff. We hit all the goals today, guys. Legend. All right, viewer, you're literally showing up when I'm about to do the countdown. Bliss raid in 3, 2, 1. We're raiding Lizzie Bumblebee in South